Good morning.
Today marked the initial trial run of a brand new magical engine at the
How's it
factory in
going?
Ura. This factory has been working on developing a magic train for quite some time, and thanks to this new
Van.
device, they say that we
Good
could see
morning.
a much more
Ray.
advanced train in the very near future.
Good morning.
Northern nation Goza has already completed
The ghost
development of
successfully
several
cleaned
magic
out his
trains,
dusty
and up
as
until
hell
now there has been
Xbox.
criticism that
Yes.
our own Uran
Yes,
researchers
he
falling
did.
behind.
However,
However, this new
it
development
didn't
has
change
made that
anything.
criticism
The
meaningless.
Xbox
Many
sucks.
fellow
It's
researchers have
just
expressed
loud as
interest in
hell for no
advancements in this
reason.
new technology, asking many questions about the new development. Yesterday, the Uran Central Council announced that they are
So
evaluating a
I've given up.
revised draft of basic plans for the magic industrial revolution.
I've
This
given up
new
on the
proposal will
Xbox.
allow for
Fuck
more
it.
appropriate research to
Fuck
be carried
Microsoft.
out,
Fuck
helping to
Xbox.
further the revolution. Critics fear that this new proposal will see large budget cuts for magical research, but the council has denied this, saying they realize the importance of
Evening,
citizens of
Lancet.
Gonza, whose magical
How you
research
doing?
poses a threat to our nation.
So yes, I've gone from playing on totally legitimate hardware to playing on totally legitimate hardware. So, you know, it is what it is. Done that one already. Time recalls a memory. A dream has been revealed. White flowers. Lovely white flowers mark the town. They bloom on every street corner, not in beds or fields set aside for their cultivation, but blending naturally and in profusion with every row of houses, as though the buildings and the blossoms have grown up together. The season is early spring and snow still lingers on the nearby mountains. The stretch of ocean that gently laps the town's southern shore is bathed in refulgent? Refulgent? I've never seen that word before in my life. This is an old and prosperous harbour town. Even now, each day, its piers see many cruise ships and freighters come and go. Cardfight Vanguard and its sequel, Dear Days, are both available on Nintendo, but Steam Deck is incompatible with them. Oh. Why is that? Does it actually say anywhere, like, what the incompatibility is? Or is it just a case of, yeah, this game just doesn't work on Steam Deck? Because incompatible doesn't mean unplayable, right? Incompatible just means, it might work, but we can't guarantee that it will work. Its history, however, is sharply divided between the time before and the time after an event that happened one day long ago. People here prefer not to talk about it, the watershed engraved upon the town's chronology. The memories are too sorrowful to make stories out of them. Time knows this, and because he knows it, he has come here once again. Passing through, the tavern master asks him. At the sound of his voice, Cone responds with a faint smile. Time doesn't strike me as the kind of guy that smiles. You're here for the festival, I suppose. You should take your time and enjoy it. The man's in high spirits. He has joined his customers in glass after glass until now and is quite red in the face. No one shows any signs of blaming him for overindulging. Every seat in the tavern is filled and the air reverberates with laughter. Happy voices can be heard now and then as well from the road outside. The entire town is celebrating. Once each year, the festival has people making merry all night long until the sun comes up. I hope you've got a room for the night, sir. Too late to find one now. Every inn is full to overflowing. So it seems. Not that anyone would be foolish enough to spend a night like this quietly tucked away under the covers in his room. The tavern master winks at Chaim as if to say, "Not you, sir, I'm sure." Tonight we're going to have the biggest, wildest party you've ever seen, and everybody's invited, locals or not. Drink, food, gambling, women. Just let me know what you want. I'll make sure you have it. Chaim sips his drink, says nothing. Because he's planning to stay awake all night, he has not taken a room, though he has no plans to enjoy the festival either. Chaim will be offering up a prayer at the hour before dawn when the night is at its darkest and deepest. He will leave the town, set off by the morning sun, as it pokes its face up between the mountains and the sea, just as he did at the time of his last visit. Back then, the tavern master, who a few minutes ago was telling one of his regular customers that his first grandchild is about to be born, was himself just an infant. "This one's on me. Drink up," says the tavern master, filling Chaim's shot glass. He peers at Chaim suspiciously and says, "You did come for the festival, didn't you?" "No, not really," says Chaim. "Don't tell me you didn't know about it. You mean you came here by pure chance?" "Afraid so." "Well, if you came here on business, forget it. You'll never get serious talk out of anybody on a special night like this." The tavern master goes on to explain what's so special about this night. "You must have heard something about it. Once, a long, long time ago, this town was almost completely destroyed. There are two kinds of events that divide history into before and after. One is the birth or death of some great personage, a hero or savior. The other is something like a war or plague or natural disaster. What divided this town's history into before and after was a violent earthquake. It happened without warning and gave the soundly sleeping people of the town no chance to flee. A crack opened in the earth with a roar, and roads and buildings just fell to pieces. Fires started and they spread in the twinkling of an eye. Almost everyone was killed." You probably can't imagine it. All I know is that what they taught me in school, and what does Resurrection Festival mean to a kid? It was just something that happened once upon a time. I live here and that's all it means to me, so a traveler like you probably can't even begin to imagine what it's like. Is that what they call this holiday? Resurrection Festival? Uh-huh. The town was resurrected from a total ruin to this. That's what the celebration is all about. Chaim gives the man a grim smile and sips his liquor. "What's so funny?" the tavern master asks. "Last time I was here, they were calling it Earthquake Memorial Day. It wasn't a festival for this kind of wild celebrating." "What are you talking about? It's been the Resurrection Festival ever since I was a kid." "That was before you were old enough to remember anything." Huh? "Before that, they called it the Consolation of the Spirits. They'd burn a candle for each person who died and pray for them to rest in peace. It was a sad festival, lots of crying." "You sound as if you saw it happening yourself." "I did." The tavern master laughs with a loud snort. "You look sober, but you must be plastered out of your mind. Now listen, it's festival night, so I'm going to let you off the hook for pulling my leg. Don't say stuff like that in front of the other townspeople. All of our ancestors, mine included, are the ones who barely escaped with their lives." Chaim knows full well what he's doing. He never expected the man to believe him. He just wanted to find out for himself whether the townspeople were still handing down the memories of the tragedy, whether deep down behind their laughing faces there still lingered the sorrow that had been passed down from their forefathers' time. Called away by one of his other customers, the tavern master leaves Chaim's side, but not without first delivering a warning. "Be careful what you say, sir. That kind of nonsense can get you in trouble. Really. Think about it. The earthquake happened all of 200 years ago. Chaim does not answer him. Instead, he sips his liquor in silence. Among the ones who died in the tragedy 200 years ago were his wife and daughter. Wife and daughter? Ooh. Of all the dozens of wives and children... of all the dozens of wives and hundreds of children that Chaim has had in his eternal life, the wife and child he had here were especially unforgettable. In those days, Chaim had a job at the harbour. There were just the three of them, he, his wife, and their little girl. They lived simply and happily. The same kind of days that had preceded today would continue on into endless tomorrows. Everyone in the town believed that, including Keim's wife and daughter, of course. Keim knew differently, precisely because his own life was long without end, and he had consequently tasted the pain of countless partings. Keim knew all too well that in the daily life of humans there was no forever. This life his family was leading would have to end sometime, could not go on unchanged. This was by no means a cause for sorrow, however, denied a grasp upon forever. Human beings knew how to love and cherish the here and now. Keim especially loved to show his daughter flowers. The more fragile and short-lived, the better. Flowers that bloomed with the morning sun and scattered before the sun went down. They were everywhere in this town. Lovely white flowers that bloomed in early spring. His daughter loved the flowers. She was a gentle child who would never break off blossoms that had struggled so bravely to bloom. Instead, she simply watched them for hours at a time. That year, too. Look how big the buds are. They'll be blooming any time now, she said happily when she found the white flowers on the road near the house. Tomorrow, maybe? Keim wondered aloud. Absolutely, his wife chimed in merrily. Get up early tomorrow morning and have a look. Poor little flowers, though, said the daughter. It's nice when they bloom, but when they wither, then they wither right away. All the better, said Keim's wife. It's good luck if you get to see them blooming. That makes it more fun. It may be fun for us, answered the girl. What the hell was that? It might be fun for us, answered the girl, but think about the poor flowers. They work so hard to open up, and they wither that same day. It's sad. Oh yes, I guess so. Momentary air of sadness flowed into the room, but Keim quickly dispelled it with a laugh. Happiness is not the same thing as longevity, he proclaimed. What does that mean, Papa? It may not bloom for long, but the flower's happy if it can open up the prettiest blossom and give off the sweetest perfume it knows how to make while it is blooming. The girl seemed to be having trouble grasping this and simply nodded with a little sigh. She then broke into a smile and said, It must be true if you say so, Papa. Your smile is more beautiful than any flower in full bloom. He should have said it to her. Keim later regretted that he had not. The words he had uttered so carelessly, he came to realize, turned out to be something of a prophecy. Well now, young lady, he said, if you're getting up early to see the flowers tomorrow morning, you'd better go to bed right now. All right, Papa, if I really have to. I'm going to bed now too, said Keim's wife. Okay then, good night, Papa. His wife said to Keim, Good night, dear. I really am going to bed now. Good night, Keim replied, enjoying one last cup to ease the day's fatigue. These turned out to be the last words the family shared. A violent earthquake struck the town before dawn. Keim's house collapsed in a heap of rubble. Keim's two loved ones departed for that distant other world before they could awaken from their deep sleep and without ever having had a chance to say good morning to him. The morning sun rose on a town that had been destroyed in an instant. Amid the rubble, the flowers were blooming. The white flowers that Keim's daughter had wanted so badly to see. Keim thought to lay a flower in offering on his daughter's cold corpse, but abandoned the idea. Could not bring himself to pick a flower. No one, no living being on the face of the earth, he realized, had the right to snatch the life of a flower that possessed that life for only one short day. Keim could never say to his daughter, You go first to heaven and wait for me, I'll be there before long. Nor could he ever know the joy of reunion with his loved ones. To live for 1,000 years meant bearing the pain of 1,000 years of partings. Keim continued his long journey. The dizzying number of years and months flown by, years and months during which numberless wars and natural calamities scourged the earth. People were born and they died. They loved each other and they were parted from the ones they loved. There were joys beyond measure and sorrows just as measureless. People fought and argued without end, but they also loved and forgave each other endlessly. Thus was history built up as the tears of the past evolved gradually into prayers for the future. Time continued his long journey. After a while, he rarely thought about the wife and daughter to whom he had spent those few short days in the harbour town, but he never forgot them. Time continued his long journey, and in the course of his travels, he stopped by this harbour town again. As the night deepened, the din of the crowds only increased, but now as a hint of light comes into the eastern sky without a signal from anyone, the noise gives way to silence. Kaim has been standing in the town's central square. The revelers too have found their way here one at a time, until almost before he knows it, the stone-paved plaza is filled with people. Kaim feels a tap on the shoulder. "I didn't expect to find you here," says the tavern master. When Kaim gives him a silent smile, the tavern master looks somewhat embarrassed and says, "There's something I forgot to tell you before." "Oh?" "Well, you know, the earthquake happened a long time ago, before my father and mother's time, even before my grandparents' generation. It might sound funny for me to say this, but I can't imagine this town in ruins." "I know what you mean. I do think, though, that there are probably things in this world that you can remember even if you haven't actually experienced them. Like the earthquake. I haven't forgotten it, and I'm not the only one. It may have happened 200 years ago, but nobody in this town has ever forgotten it. We can't imagine it, but we can't forget it either." Just as Kaim nods again to signal his understanding of the tavern keeper's words, a somber melody echoes throughout the square. This is the hour when the earthquake destroyed the town. All the people assembled here close their eyes, clasp their hands together, and offer up a prayer. The tavern master and Kaim among them. To Kaim's closed eyes come the smiling faces of his dead wife and daughter. Why are they so beautiful and so sad, these faces that believe with all their hearts that tomorrow is sure to come? The music ends. The morning sun climbs above the horizon, and everywhere throughout the town bloom countless white flowers. In 200 years, the white flowers have changed. The scientists have hypothesized that the earthquake may have changed the nature of the soil itself, but no one knows the cause for sure. The lives of the flowers have lengthened. Where they would bloom and wither in the space of a single day, now they hold their bloom for 3 and 4 days at a time. Moistened by the dew of night, bathed in the light of the sun, the white flowers strive to live their lives to the fullest, beautifying the town as if striving to live out the portion of life denied to those whose tomorrows were snatched away from them forever. Bum bum bum. I don't know why, but the first one is honestly the worst one of these. Not worst one in terms of, oh, it was bad. Worst one is in, like, oh, that was depressing as hell. Hopefully they're not all like that. Yeah, the rest of them haven't been too bad so far. Bit lengthy, some of them, though. Holy fuck. I felt like that one was going on forever. You're fresh from the battlefield too, aren't you? Guess we both owe someone upstairs big time, huh? I kind of feel like a heel, thinking about all my dead buddies, but having another chance to see your family, well, that's a great feeling. I don't think I'd actually make it out of this alive. After all, I have no idea what I'm gonna do when it's time to knock on my family's front door. Didn't you read it? There is no forever for us mortals. Oh, shut up. Alone in a crowd of rugged men nursing his drink in the far corner of the old post town's only tavern, Keim. A single man strides in through the tavern door, massively built. He wears the garb of a warrior. His soiled uniform bespeaks a long journey. Fatigue marks his face. His eyes wear a penetrating gleam, the look of a fighting man on active duty. The tavern's din hushes instantly. Every drunken eye in the place fastens on the soldier with awe and gratitude. The long war with the neighboring country has ended at last, and the men who fought on the front lines are returning to their homes. So it is with this military man. The soldier takes a seat at the table next to Keim's and downs a slug of liquor with the forcefulness of a hard drinker, a man who drinks to kill his pain. 2 cups, 3, 4. Another customer approaches him, bottle in hand, wearing an ingratiating grin, a typical crafty town punk. Let me offer you a drink, wheedles the man, as a token of gratitude for your heroic efforts on behalf of the fatherland. The soldier unsmilingly allows the man to fill his cup. How was it at the front? I'm sure you performed many valiant deeds on the battlefield. The soldier empties his cup in silence. The punk refills the cup and adopts a more fawning smile. Now that we're friends, how about telling me some war tales? You've got such big, strong arms. How many enemy soldiers did you kill? Without a word, the soldier hurls the contents of his cup in the man's face. The punk flies into a rage and draws his knife. No sooner does it leave its sheath than Keim's fist sends it flying through the air. Faced with the powerful united front of Keim and the soldier, the punk runs out muttering curses. The 2 big men watch him go, then share a faint smile. Keim doesn't have to speak with the soldier to know that he lives in deep sadness. For his part, the soldier, having cheated death any number of times, is aware of the shadow that lurks in Keim's expression. The tavern's din returns. Keim and the soldier pour each other drinks. I've got a wife and daughter I haven't seen since I shipped out, says the soldier. It's been 3 long years. He lets himself smile shyly now for the first time as he takes a photograph of his wife and daughter from his pocket, shows it to Keim. The wife, a woman of dewy freshness, the daughter still very young. They're the reason I survived. The thought of going home to them alive was all that sustained me in battle. Is your home far from here? No, my village is just over the next pass. I'm sure they've heard the news that the war is over and can hardly wait to have me home. You could get there tonight if you'd wanted to badly enough. It was that close. But the soldier downs a mouthful of liquor and groans. I'm afraid. Afraid of what? I want to see my wife and daughter, but I'm afraid to have them see me. I don't know how many men I've killed these past 3 years. I had no choice. I had to do it to stay alive. If I was going to get back to my family, I had no choice but to kill one enemy soldier after another. And each and every one of those men had families they had left at home. It was the code of war, the soldier's destiny. To stay alive in battle, you had to go on killing men before they could kill you. I had no time to think about such things at the front. I was too busy trying to survive. I see it now, though. Now that the war is over, 3 years of sin are carved into my face. This is the face of a killer. I don't want to show this face to my wife and daughter. The soldier pulls out a leather pouch from which he withdraws a small stone. He tells Keim it is an unpolished gemstone, something he found shortly after he left for the battlefield. Gemstone? Keim asks, unconvinced. The stone on the table is dull black with without a hint of the gleam of a gem should have. It sparkled when I first found it. I was sure my daughter would love it when I brought it home to her. Gradually, though, the stone lost its gleam and turned cloudy. Every time I killed an enemy soldier, something like the stain of his blood would rise to the surface of the stone. As you can see, it's almost solid black now after 3 years. The stone is stained by the sins I've committed. I call it my sin stone. You don't have to blame yourself so harshly, says Keim. You had to do it to stay alive. I know that, says the soldier. I know that, but still, just like me, the men I killed had villages to go home to and families waiting for them. The soldier then says to Keim, you too, I suppose. You must have a family. Keim gives his head a little shake. Not me, he says. No family. A home village, at least. I don't have any place to go home to. Eternal traveller, eh? Haha, that's me. The soldier chuckles softly and gives Kaim a sour smile. It's hard to tell how fully he believes that what Kaim has told him. He slips the sin stone into the leather pouch and says, "You know what I think? If the stone turned darker every time I took a life, it ought to get some of its gleam back every time I save a life." Instead of answering, Kaim drains the last drop of liquor from his cup and rises from the table. The soldier remains in his chair, and Kaim, staring down at him, offers him these words of advice. "If you have a place you can go home to, you should go to it. Just go, no matter how much guilt you may have weighing you down. I'm sure your wife and daughter will understand. You're no criminal, you're a hero. You fought your heart out to stay alive." "I'm glad I met you," says the soldier. "I needed to hear that." He holds his right hand out to Kaim, who grasps it in return. "I hope your travels go well," says the soldier. "And your travels will soon be over," says Kaim with a smile, starting for the door. Just then, the punk charges at Kaim from behind, wielding a pistol. "Watch out," bellows the soldier, and rushes after Kaim. As Kaim whirls around, the punk takes aim and shouts, "You can't treat me like that, you son of a bitch!" The soldier flies between the two men and takes a bullet in the gut. And so, as he so desperately wished to do, the soldier had saved someone's life. Ironically, it's for the life of Kaim, a man who can neither age nor die, that the soldier has traded his one and only life. Sprawled on the floor, nearly unconscious, the soldier thrusts the leather pouch into Kaim's hand. "Look at my sin stone, will you?" Maybe, he says, chuckling weakly. Some of its shine has come back. Blood spurts from his mouth, strangling the laugh. Kaim looks behind the bag and says, "It's sparkling now. It's clean." "It is?" gasps the soldier. "Good. My daughter will be so glad." He smiles with satisfaction and holds his hand out for the pouch. Gently, Kaim lays the pouch on the palm of his hand and folds the man's fingers over it. The soldier draws his last breath, and the pouch falls to the floor. The dead man's face wears a peaceful expression. The stone, however, the man's sin stone, which has rolled from the open pouch, is as black as ever. I thought that was going to be much worse, but never mind. Hello, Frost. How you doing? I take it you finally got to the corridor. Doesn't feel right gambling without Randy or Crow. Sure it does. Also, it's not gambling. Not technically. Actually, that's not entirely true. Only a certain portion of the game, the quote-unquote gambling isn't gambling. Used to work as a jail warden. It was so strange to see the prisoners start riots over and over again. All it did was extend their sentences. I have no idea why they kept acting that way. I mean, it does, but it doesn't matter. I'm not entirely sure how it works. Like, I don't remember the specifics of it, but it is somewhat predetermined. Or rather, it's not like predetermined, but like the characters that you get are, I think they're in like a pool. I think you can only get a certain amount of characters based on how far you are in the game. or something like that. I know that the gacha isn't random. Not really. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Funnily enough, that whole section of the game I didn't like very much. It was my least favorite thing about Reverie. And then they bloody bring something like it back in Daybreak 2, don't they? Gacha mechanics and all. I was like, ah, not again. Collector's VA. Lecter's voice actor is the same one from Cold Steel 2, Cold Steel 3, the anime, and that's it. Yeah, CS4 is the only time they changed it. But it's pretty obvious why, right? He was busy doing FF7 Remake, probably. So he couldn't do it. Oh, I didn't realize he actually voiced one of the bad guys in Borderlands 3 as well. Huh. I imagine it's probably FF7 related, though. Why he couldn't do it. Yeah, because he didn't voice McBurn in 4 either. I don't know. Although by the looks of it, a lot of stuff came out in 2020. There was Royal as well. There was a One Punch Man game. Oh God, Thundercats Raw. Oh God. Yeah, I don't know. He was probably just busy. He knows it is useless, but he can't suppress the impulse that wells up from within his own flesh. He needs to do it to hurl his entire body against the bars. It does no good at all. His flesh simply bounces off the thick iron bars. Number 8, what the hell are you doing? The guard's angry shout echoes down the corridor. The prisoners are never called by name, only by the numbers on their cells. Kime is number 8. Kime says nothing. Instead, he slams his shoulder against the bars. The massive bars of iron never budge. All they do is leave a dull, heavy ache in Kaime's superbly conditioned muscles and bones. Alright. Now, instead of shouting again, the guard blows his whistle and the other guards come running from their station. Number 8, what's it going to take to make you understand? You want to be thrown into the punishment cell? Don't look at me like that. Start resisting, and all it will get you is a longer time in here. Sitting on the floor of his cell, legs splayed out, Kime ignores the guard's shouts. He has been to the punishment room any number of times. He knows he has been branded a highly rebellious prisoner, but he can't help himself. Something is squirming deep down inside him. Some hot thing trapped inside there is seething and writhing. Some war hero you turned out to be, says one guard. You can't do shit in here. What's the matter, soldier boy? Can't do anything without an enemy staring you in the face? The guard next to him taunts Kime with laughter. Too bad for you, buddy. No enemies in here. Nobody from your side either. We've got you locked up all by yourself. After the guards leave, Kime curls up on the floor, hugging his knees, eyes clamped tight. All by myself. The guard was right. I thought I was used to living alone, in battle, on the road, but the loneliness here in prison is deeper than any I've ever experienced before, and more frightening. Walls on 3 sides, and beyond the bars, nothing but another wall enclosing the narrow corridor. This dungeon was built so as to prevent prisoners from seeing each other, or even to sense each other's presence. The total lack of a change in the view paralyzes the sense of time as well. Kime has no idea how many days have passed since he was thrown in here. Time flows on, that much is certain, but with nowhere to go, it simply stagnates inside him. The true torture the prison inflicts on a man is neither to rob him of his freedom nor to force him to experience loneliness. The real punishment is having to live when nothing ever moves in your field of view and time never flows. The water in a river will never putrefy. But lock it in a jar, and that's exactly what it will eventually do. The same is true here. Maybe parts of him deep down in his body and mind are already beginning to give off a rotten stench. Because he's aware of this... God. Kime drags him... Stop it. Kime drags him... Alright. Because he is aware of this, Kime drags himself up from the floor again and slams himself into the bars over and over. There is not the remotest chance that doing so will break a bar, nor does he think he can manage to escape this way. Still, he does it repeatedly. He can't help himself. He has to do it again and again. In the instant before his body smashes into the bars, for that split second, a puff of wind strikes his cheek. The unmoving air moves, only for that brief interval. The touch of the air is the only thing that gives Kime a fragmentary hint of the flow of time. The guards come running, faces grim with anger. Now I can see human shapes before there was only a wall. That alone is enough to lift my spirits. Don't these guards realize that? Alright, number 8, it's the punishment room for you. Let's see if 3 days in there will cool your head. Kime's lips relax into a smile when he hears the order. Don't these guys get it? Now my scenery will change. Time will start flowing again. I'm thankful for that. Kime laughs aloud. The guards tie his hands behind him, put chains on his ankles, and start for the punishment room. What the hell are you laughing at, number 8? Yeah, stop it. We'll punish you even more. But Kime just keeps on laughing, laughing at the top of his lungs. If I fill my lungs with all new air, will the stench disappear? Or have my body and mind rotted so much already that I can't get rid of the stench so easily? How long will they keep me locked up here? When can I get out of here? Will it be too late by then? When everything is rotted away, will I become less a him than an it, the way our troops count enemy corpses? Kime can hardly breathe. It's as if the air is being squeezed out of his chest and the excruciating pain of it is drawing him back from the world of dream to reality. Was I once in a prison in the far, far distant past? He half wanders in the space between dream and reality. He's had this dream any number of times, this nightmare. It might even be called... after waking, he tries to recall it, but nothing stays in his memory. One thing is certain, however, the appearance of the jail and the guards in the dream is always the same. Could this be something I've actually experienced? If so, when could it have been? There's no way for him to tell. Once he is fully awake, those questions he asked between dream and reality are themselves erased from his memory. He springs up with a scream, his breath laboured, the back of his hand wiping the streams of sweat from his brow, and all that's left is the shuddering terror. It's always like this. Now too. He mutters to himself as he attempts to retrieve whatever memory is left in a remote corner of his brain. What kind of past life could I have lived through? Now too. What kind of past life could I have lived through? That one wasn't so bad. I find it funny how C Act 1 is like 2 fights. You don't even get a chance to walk around, and he's not even in it till the end. Do you know who C is yet? Morning, Nem. Did making it to the corridor get you all of the DLC stuff that you were missing? Because you said you were worried that you accidentally got all of the DLC stuff on one character, right? I think all the inventories merge at that point. Merged? Okay, good. You don't know who C is? Ah, shame. Ricky, hello. A mother comes home. The boy has lost his smile, though he denies it. Don't be silly, Kime. Look, I'm smiling, aren't I? He draws his cheeks back and lets his teeth show white against his brown skin. This isn't a smile, what is? Kime nods but says nothing. He pats the boy on the shoulder as if to say, sure, sure. Come on, really look at me, I'm smiling, right? Right, you're smiling. Anyway, forget about me. Hurry, let's go. The boy has a sweet, open nature. He made instant friends with Kime while the other townspeople kept their distance from the strange traveller. Not that the boy chose the much older Kime as a playmate. He needs Kime to the tavern, which still hasn't opened its doors for the day. To ask you to do this, but would you please? The boy's voice seems to have carried inside. The man in the tavern peels off a drunken howl. He sounds especially bad today. Kime fights back a sigh and enters the tavern. The man on the bar stool is the boy's father, drunk again at midday. The boy is here to take him home. He looks at his father with sad eyes. Kime puts his arm around the father's shoulder and discreetly moves the whiskey bottle away from him. Let's call it a day, he says. The man shoves Kime's arm off and slumps down on the bar. I hate guys like you, he says. Yes, I know, says Kime. It's time to go home, though. You've had enough. You heard me, Kime. Drifter, I hate you guys. I really, really, really hate you guys. The father is always like this when he's drunk, hurling curses at all drifters, picking fights with any man dressed for the road, and finally slumping to the ground to sleep it off. His son is too small to drag him home. With a sigh, Kime finds himself again today, supporting the drunken father's weight to keep him from toppling off the bar stool. The boy stares at his father, his eyes a jumble of sadness, anger, and pity. When his eyes meet Kime's, he shrugs as if to say, sorry to keep putting you through this. Kime's used to it. He's seen the father dead drunk almost every day for the past year, ever since the boy and his father were left to live alone. Oh well, the boy says with a strained smile, as if to try to resign himself to the situation. Poor Papa, poor me. Supporting the father's weight on his shoulder, Kime gives the boy a smile and says, yes, but you don't go out and get drunk the way he does. Ahem, the boy says, puffing his chest out. Sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups. Kime broadens his smile to signal to him, you're right. Of course I'm right, the boy all but says with the smile he gives back. It's the only kind of smile the 10-year-old has managed to produce in the past year, so bitter it would numb your tongue if you could taste it. The boy's mother, the father's wife, left home a year ago. She fell in love with a travelling salesman and abandoned the boy and his father. Mama was bored, the boy says matter-of-factly, looking back on his mother's infidelity. She got tired of doing the same thing every day. That's when she met him. At the tender age of 10, the boy has learned that there are certain stories that have to be told with that matter-of-fact tone. The father was born and raised in this small town and worked in the town office. He was not especially talented, but it was not a job that called for talent or a quick wit. All he had to do was follow orders with diligence and submissiveness, and he did exactly that year after year without making waves. He called our life peaceful, but Mama didn't think so. She said it was just ordinary and no fun. She was attracted to the life of the crafty travelling salesman. It was risky and exciting, like walking on top of a prison wall. One misstep and you could end up inside. Papa told Mama that the man was deceiving her, that all he wanted was her money, but he couldn't get through to her. Mama couldn't even think about us back then. With utter detachment, as though holding it at arm's length, the boy reflects on the tragedy that struck his family. I've heard the saying, love is blind. It really is, he says with a shrug and a sardonic laugh, like a full-fledged adult. Kime says nothing. Children should act their age, is another saying, but probably not one that could be spoken with a great deal of meaning to a boy who had lost his mother's love. And even if Kime presumed to admonish him, the boy would likely pass it off as with a strange smile and say, sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups. The boy's father, however, shows his displeasure when his son uses grown-up expressions. The little twerp's lost all his boyishness. He despises me now. He thinks I'm pitiful. Deep down he's laughing at me for letting my wife be taken by another man. Damn him. It bothers him especially when he's drunk. His annoyance far outweighs his fatherly love for his son. Sometimes he even slaps the boy across the face, or tries to. When he is drunk, the boy can easily dodge his slaps and he ends up sprawled on the floor. Even as he is drowning in a sea of liquor, he can sometimes turn unexpectedly serious and start asking questions. Say, Kime, you've been travelling for a long time, right? Uh-huh. You enjoy it all that much? Going to strange towns, meeting strangers can't be all that. Is it so wonderful that you'd be willing to abandon the life you're living for now for it? He asks the same thing over and over. Kime's answer is always the same. Sometimes it's enjoyable and sometimes it's not. He doesn't know what else to say. You know, Kime, I've never set foot outside this town. Same with my father and my grandfather and my great-grandfather and the one before him. We've always been born here and died here. My wife's family too. We've had roots in this town for generations. So why did she do it? Why did she leave? What did she need so badly that she had to leave me and her own son? Kime merely smiles without answering. The answer to such a question cannot be conveyed in words. Try though he might to explain that the reason certain people are drawn irresistibly to the road can never be understood by people who don't have that impulse. The father is simply one of those people who can never understand. Failing to elicit a reply from Kime, the father sinks back into the sea of drunkenness. I'm scared, Kime, he says. My son might do it too. He might go away and leave me here someday. When I hear him talking like a grown-up, I get so scared I can't stand it. The boy's mother eventually comes back. The travelling salesman cheated her out of every last bit of her savings, and the moment she was no longer of any use to him, he left her. Physically and mentally broken, she was only one place to return to, the home she abandoned. First, she writes a letter from the neighbouring town, and when her husband reads it again and again through drink-clouded eyes, he laughs derisively. Serves her right, the miserable witch. He makes a show of tearing the letter to pieces in front of Kym without showing it to his son. Kym tells the boy everything and asks him, "What do you want to do? Whatever you decide, I'll help you make it happen." "Whatever I decide," the boy asks in return with his usual detached smile. "If you want to leave this town, I'll let you have enough money to help you get by for a while. I can do that much." He's utterly serious. The father has no intention of forgiving his wife. He will almost certainly turn her away if she shows up, and probably with a proud, vindictive smile on his face. Kym knows, however, that if the mother loses her home and leaves this town once and for all, the father will go back to drinking every day, cursing his wife's infidelity, bemoaning his own fate, taking out his anger on strangers, and constantly revealing the worst side of himself to his son. Kym's long life on the road has taught him this. Constant travel means meeting many different people, and the boy's father is undoubtedly one of the weakest men Kym has ever met. You could join your mother and go to another town, or if you wanted to go somewhere by yourself, I could find you work. Either would be better, Kym believes, than for the boy to continue living alone like this with his father. The boy, however, seemingly intrigued, looks straight at Kym, revealing his white teeth. "You've been travelling a long time, haven't you, Kym?" Always alone? Sometimes alone, sometimes not? The boy gives a little nod, and the sad smile of a grown-up says, "You really don't get it, do you?" "What's that?" "All this travelling, you still don't understand the most important thing." His sad smile takes on its usual bitter edge. Kym finally learns what the boy is talking about 3 days later. A tired-looking woman in tattered clothes drags herself from the highway to the marketplace. The townsfolk back away from her, staring, leaving her in the centre of the broad, empty circle. The boy's mother has come back. The boy breaks his way through the crowd and enters the circle. The mother sees her son, and her trouble-withered cheeks break into a smile. The boy takes one step and another step towards his emaciated, smiling mother. He's hesitant at first, but from the third step he is running, and he throws his arms around her. He's crying, he's smiling. For the first time that Kym has seen, he wears the unclouded smile of a child. "I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me," his mother begs in tears. She clasps his head to her bosom and says, smiling through tears, "You've gotten so big." And she adds, "I won't leave you again. I'll stay here forever." A stir goes through the crowd. It comes from the direction of the tavern. Now the father breaks through the wall of people and enters the circle. He is drunk. Stumbling, he edges towards his wife and son. He glares at his wife. The boy stands between them, guarding his mother. "Papa, stop it," he yells. "Mama is back. That's enough, isn't it? Forgive her, Papa, please." His voice is choked with tears. Wait, what? I was reading that. He enfolds both his wife and son. The shattered family is one again. Okay, I guess he forgave her then. "Papa, please don't hold us so tight, it hurts." The boy is crying and smiling. The mother can only sob. The father weeps in his rage. Witnessing the scene from the back of the crowd, Kym turns on his heels. "Are you really leaving?" the boy asks again and again as he accompanies Kym to the edge of town. "I want to get across the ocean before winter sets in." "Papa's already missing you," he says. "He thought you two could finally become drinking buddies from now on. You can drink with him when you grow up." "When I grow up, huh?" The boy cocks his head, a little embarrassed, then he mutters, "Wonder if I'll still be living in this town then." No one knows that, of course. Maybe some years from now the father will spend his days drunk again because his son has left this home, his hometown and family, and yet Kym recalls something he forgot to say to the boy's weak father. "We call it a journey because we have a place to come home to. No matter how many detours or mistakes a person might make, as long as he has a place to come home to, the person can always start again." "I don't get it," says the boy. Kym remembers something else. "Smile for me," he says one last time, placing a hand on the boy's shoulder. Like this, he reveals his white teeth and his cheeks wrinkle up. It's a good smile. He's finally managed to retrieve the smile of a young boy. Now your turn, Kime. Sure. The boy studies Kime's smile as if assigning it a grade. Maybe a little sad, he says. That he is joking makes his words hit home all the more. The boy smiles again as if providing a model for Kime. Okay then, he says with the wave of a hand. I'm going shopping with Papa and Mama today. Kime smiles back and walks away. Then he hears the boy calling his name one last time. Even if we're saying goodbye, I'm not going to cry, Kime. Sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups. Kime does not look back, his only reply a wave of the hand. The boy's expression would probably change if their eyes met. He decides to play it strong to the end. Kime walks on. After a brief respite, his journey with no place to go home to starts again. Journey with no place to go home to, the poets call that wandering. Ba-ba-da-bum. That one wasn't so bad. You have a crackhead theory as to who C might be? Well, you're not going to say just in case somebody confirms or denies. You're going to keep it together. You know, I have to do that sometimes. Whenever I have a theory, I have to be like, oh man, I really think this one thing, but if I say it, somebody's going to say something. Sometimes I just like to think things out loud, you know? Comes with being a streamer, I guess. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I want people to tell me whether I'm right or not. But yeah, it can get a bit frustrating. I too would be the perfect time to practice that. I'm not playing that. Shopkeeper Barkus. Oh wow, this is quite rare, running into travelers in a place like this. If you're going on a journey, then you sure looked out running into me. I've got some new wares in stock, so take a look at what I have to offer. Beyond the Great Gate is a dangerous region infested with monsters. You'd best be prepared if you're traveling through there. From equipment to medicine, I've got everything you need. Thief bracelet. I will buy a thief bracelet. I will... Oh, man. Why do these healing items have to say medicine that slightly restores HP of one party member? What is slightly? What does slightly restores HP mean? How much is that going to restore? 10%? 20%? 100? 200? What is slightly? $20 HP? I bloody hope not. Ground bomb. I don't think there's necessarily anything that I need to buy here. Can I sell anything? Thanks, Barkus. I run a small and humble shop in the city of Ura. Or need a medicine or such, pay me a visit. I think you'll be quite happy with what you'll find. Thanks, Marcus. Okay, I put Killing Machine on him. I put Bruiser Ring on her. And I set up my skills so that they both learn Steel. Because I'm pretty sure they're terrible at magic. Yeah, Magic Attack 80. Magic Attack 82 isn't terrible. Magic Attack 95. Okay, never mind. Compared to Jansen's 221, yeah, 82 is actually terrible. Fucking hell, 221. The world map. Yeah, I haven't saved for a while, so. I'll have to go into a fight and see how much a healing thing actually heals. Salon Mountains.
Quick easy bug, I just gotta follow him. This is like a death march. Hey, we gotta get through that? There's no road!
Pull yourself together. If this is all it takes to wear you out, we're in trouble.
Yeah, well, I don't wear out in bed.
Once we get through, there's the Ypsilon Range. Those mountains are steep and rugged. The weather is unpredictable. And since the ground is
What a thing to say.
Be on the lookout for rock slides, too. Of course, I expect to see you take a tumble into the canyon before we see any rocks doing it.
Yeah, funny. You know, Lord Gungora was saying you have a problem with your memory, right? I mean, you sure know these mountains well enough. And of course, you know you shave your legs every day and you pluck your eyebrows. And you owe me money, so I'm confused. You sure you really don't remember?
Alright, have fun.
Remembers.
What?
There was a time when I used to rush through here. I was a pirate, and supposedly I also went through these mountains. But I just don't know what the truth is. I don't have any answers.
Huh. Well, what about you? Did anyone tell you what you once were?
No.
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Well, since you're so upbeat and happy, I doubt if anyone would remember you.
That's fine with me.
Oh?
My body also remembers.
Man, this Jansen guy's kind of an asshole. Oh, what is going on there?
Just that it was painful. If I happen to remember, and my past didn't amount to much, then I think it's probably better to have never remembered.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
Kaim, there's no need to rush it. Your memories will come back gradually.
Weird shadow
And they're not
things
all
going
bad.
on.
What? No brakes?
That was a
Just
break.
had one.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna
how about
say.
some water? A little fruit?
That was the
How about
break.
a foot massage? My feet don't stink. Kaim, you up for that? Hello?
$100G. He's got a little formation going. In a formation, the front row provides a defensive wall for the back row, so any damage inflicted on the enemy's back row is reduced. Is there no battle music in this game? You can see how tight the front row's defense is with this. Guard condition, GC. Okay. The gauge in the upper left-hand corner of the screen indicates the enemy's guard condition. The gauge on the upper right indicates allies' guard condition. Guard condition is made up of the total HP of the front row. By attacking enemies in the front row, you can reduce their guard condition. Easy enough, right? Get rid of the enemies in the front row and the back row will start losing their defense. Oh yeah. I forgot. Yeah, that's not bad at all. See how the guard condition has gone down? The higher the guard condition, the less damage you can cause to the enemies in the back row. When the guard condition reaches 0, any damage inflicted will no longer be reduced. I'll be in the back, so guard me well, alright? Uh-oh. Oh, look, they're casting a spell. Here's a little hint for you. See the action order display at the bottom? Yes. Well, you punched out the guy who was trying to cast a spell, right? That extended the amount of time he needs to pull the spell off. It's called casting interference. If you manage to cause enough interference, you can keep the spell from popping off until the next turn. Enough talk, I say we take care of this rabble. Oh yeah, he doesn't have a ring. Ah, forgot. Wow, I am so bad at this ring thing.
Phew, that was a close one.
In the spell tutorial, sure. Spells can be bought in stores or learned by raising your level. Merely acquiring a spell does not mean you can use it. Spells can only be used when you equip the skills needed for the spell in question. Use the menu to view the list of spells you've learned in the spell book. This will also display the MP required, casting time, and which characters can use each magic. The alphabetical letters represent the casting speed with within one turn. S is the fastest, and it will go slower from A to H. The number represents how many turns are required before the spell takes effect. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Seed. Mana herb. Ground obtained. That's gotta be... yeah, black magic. 1A. Okay, so these are all pretty speedy. really is no battle music. Is there supposed to be battle music? I feel like there is. Yeah, I don't know why there isn't. Oh, damn. Yeah, apparently.
That was close.
Level up. Where is the amount of XP that you get? Doesn't seem to be any. Time learned steel. Seth learned steel. Jensen learned level 2 black magic. Let me have a look. So they learned steel. How much did it cost? She doesn't say. Oh, 5. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I guess we'll just skill link white magic. And then we'll set steel. And you learned level 2 black magic. Sleep. And prism. Inflict a moderate amount of random elemental damage on all enemies. Damn. Pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and figure out what's going on with the music. Seed. Slot seed. Flare bomb.
Out of my way.
Tiger, hello. Damn, 195?
Only the strong survive.
Seth learned guard heal. I think that's from the thing that I had equipped to her. Yeah. So I don't need to equip the thief bracelet now. Let's go antidote brooch. Two antidotes. Knight's Code. Recovers GC when using defend while being attacked. But it doesn't actually heal you?
This does not look good!
How am I gonna figure out that? What the fuck? Alright. What is that? Oh, okay. Okay, you go here, you go here. You defend, I guess. You don't really have anything worthwhile to do. Damn. Damn. Why am I checking all the trees? Because you can ram them for items. I could have done that the first time. Thing is, I need to try and figure out why I don't have battle music. Oh, Beast Horn. Lovely. Time learn, white magic 1. And then we will skill link black magic. Oh yeah, guard heal. And only having 3 skill slots is kind of ridiculous. Oh, never mind. Slot seed. A strange seed that grants an extra skill slot to an immortal. That's handy. No, it is specific trees. Like in the bottom right, you'll see it says ram. So it is specific trees. They are kind of like out of the way, like as in they're on their own. So it's kind of hard, kind of easy to tell in a way. Like, I don't think it would be any of these. Like, they look slightly different in the sense that they're a bit, not so much out of place. Like, you can definitely look at one and go, oh, that's probably one that I have to ram. Like, these ones, it probably wouldn't be these, because these are, like, covered in bushes and shrubs and stuff. Whereas this one is, like, isolated, I guess.
Not too smart, eh?
Alright, next time I get a chance to save, I'm going to have to figure out what's going on with my music. Doesn't he have a thing? I'm just going to steal. Perfect. Perfect. Mine. Ah, you idiot. Perfect. Oh my god, he can't steal for shit.
Phew. That was a close one.
Quality iron sand. Wait, did I change their skills? I don't know if I changed their skill link. I did. Oh, actually, let me, now that I have this, let me see how much this heals. So I'm at 312. Okay, it heals 100. Yeah, I might as well use the healing with these guys because they don't really have anything that they can do with it. Can I hit this tree from behind? No. This tree. Not this tree. Not this tree. Yeah. Near the mountain hut.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Oh yeah. Oh wait, I have music now. Why was there no music that entire first screen then? How weird. Maybe to experience the ambiance of the forest or some shit, I don't know.
That was a close one.
Hooray! We learned level 1 black magic. Yeah, how do I do factual analysis? It says reveals the types and elements of enemies. When does it do that? Magma fragment.
Guess we have no choice.
Oh, I see. It's in the bottom right. Bonk. Jeez.
It's not in my nature to lose.
I guess I was wrong about the trees. Because these last two trees that I've bonked into haven't looked like the types of trees that I would be able to bonk into. How many seeds do I have? 17? Ooh, barricade. Whetstones. Can I not go over to the hut? Oh, I guess maybe I can. The mountain hut.
Hey, I want to ask a favor. I'm just going to ask this once, okay? Will you listen?
All right already. What do you want?
Whining. Okay. Is that all you can say? Can't we just rest in that hut over there?
All you do is complain, complain, complain.
I'm not like you two. I'm a normal human being.
He's got a point.
What should we do?
All right, let's rest.
Thank you.
Shit, what are they doing out there? I don't know if that's getting picked up on the mic, but there's just a guy outside my window doing something out there. Sounds like he's cutting down a tree. Hey, it did work the way I remember. You just get a free heal if you save and reload. How the hell is this building a hut? What mansions do people live in for this to be a hut? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Bruiser Ring Ultra requires Guardian Ore. I can make a Bruiser Ring with a Whetstone. Don't have any sticky tape. Significant damage on aerial enemies. Need sharp beaks for that. Beast horns for the beast killer. Might make a flame ring. I want to give him this for a sec. Can I go back out and fight stuff? Yeah. Let's try and do that. I want to learn some skills.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Swing and a miss.
What a waste of time.
I guess we can also level Jansen up as well. It's weird that the game actually doesn't tell you how much XP you get.
You want a piece of me?
Alright, Lancet. See you later. Have a good night. No! Poisoned. Oh, they attacked the same one? Oh, I didn't realize. I guess now we can find out
That's
if
my nature to lose.
poison transfers across fights. Climb learned level 2 black magic. Seth learned level 2 black magic. Jensen learned factual analysis. Okay, it looks like he does not remain poisoned. Aha, we can learn factual analysis now. There we go. So, whatever he had equipped before, the Hawkeye, he actually doesn't need that anymore. Because that's what the Hawkeye does. Let's do Knight's Code, I guess. Yeah, I definitely would not refer to this place as a hut, for sure. Trying to see if there's any more trees or pots down here. So this tree I did. That tree I did. Bird deer. Earth. Ooh, what beats earth? Let's see. Water beats fire. Wind beats earth, I guess. Earth beats fire. No, because then fire would beat water. Damn, 346. Holy
That was
shit.
very fun.
Fire would have to beat wind then, I guess. So water beats fire. That would mean that earth beats water. Okay, we've done that one. Did that one. We looked in those two pots. Did that one. And then this was not a tree I could ram into.
Guess we have no choice.
Oh wow. Okay, your earth, your water. You're on... Oh, they're all on the front row. Bye-bye.
Only the strong survive.
Factual analysis, guard heal, factual analysis. Alright. So now we've got no more skills to learn. We don't need to skill link with anything. Let's grab guard heal. Let's grab anti-poison. Let's also get you anti-poison.
Let's take him down.
Poke.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Seth learned Crisis defense boost. Okay, and then Berserker Necklace is like the last thing she can learn. Although I guess she can learn Knight's Code as well. I'm just gonna stick that on for now. Yeah, Knight's Code. So you're learning this, and then you need these two as well. Might as well spend the time doing this. Don't ram any of these trees. What? Don't poison me. Thank you. Don't poison me. Thank you.
I am the greatest.
I am the greatest. Yeah, I can't random any of these trees, so I guess it all has to be like the same looking tree. They all have to look like this white one. But I can't get to this one, so that's not. That's definitely not. Ah, there's a tree over here in the corner.
Out of my way!
A, B, C. Ow. God, I am so bad at getting perfects. I feel like I haven't learned anything in ages.
Out of my way!
Okay, you go for you. You also go for you. You win you, I guess. Oh, if I got a perfect there. Level up. Wow, Jansen actually managed to catch up. He was a level behind, and now they're the same level. Weird. Wait, who learned critical attack boost? Oh, you did. Oh, crisis attack boost. Alright, let's give you Knight's Code. It's the last one you need. I think Kaim is a little bit behind on learning things because he had that 100 SP equipment thing equipped. That's not good. I never thought I'd complain about taking too long to get into a battle. Can you do 46? No. God's sake. See what happens if I do it like this. I mean, the defense is pretty much non-existent, so I guess that makes sense why that worked like that.
That wasn't very fun.
That wasn't very fun, he says. I mean, at least I wasn't disintegrating them with a plasma silenced shotgun this time, right?
This does not look good.
Yeah, I probably should have him doing steals. You're right. Except he's bad at that as well. Anti-poison. Okay, we need 16 more points there. 9 there. So
This does not look
minimum
good.
of 3 fights. Potentially only 4 needed. Okay, so you need 5. If I can get another 4 here.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
4, 4, 4, 4. Nah. Damn it, it's gonna be 5 fights then. Actually, Yeah, it's going to be 5. 5 minimum.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Yeah, because I need 1 more on Kaim and 2 more on Seth. However, I would also then need an 8 on Kaim, which is either going to be 3 3s, a 3 and a 4. Okay, it's another 3. Damn, I can never get that. I can never get that perfect. And it means that I can just take that thing out in 1 hit. Oh, there's the perfect. Okay, I think I'm doing it too early.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Okay, so now you equip the Berserker necklace. Wait, does he... Oh, he doesn't have Knight's Code either. Actually, you know what? I should make her start work on Weapon Guard too. Give him the Platinum Gauntlet. I actually need a little bit more. Because he didn't have Knight's Code. I don't know how Knight's Code is different. Like, Knight's Code recovers GC when you defend. But the other thing does healing. Actually, let's see how much this heals when you defend. 28. So is that going to be percentage based? Does he have 280 HP? He does have 280 HP. Okay, so it's a 10% heal. Oh my god, it's just like Legend of Dragoon.
Guess we have no choice.
I would love for there to be an item in this game, the same as Shadow Hearts, that's like Mind's Eye, where it's just like, yeah, the ring's invisible. Figure it out. But you get like a buff. I feel like there is an item like that in this game. from what I remember. I just don't know what the upside is. Because in Shadow Hearts, it just made all of your characters that had it equipped broken as hell. Okay, you can take out a cliffhanger. You're not going to take this guy out, but you can win this guy, I guess. Oh my god. Wait, that wasn't enough to take it out either? How much health does these bloody deer have? 180 by the looks of it? Because she did 156, I think.
Phew, that was a close one.
Kind crisis. The last thing he needs is Knight's Code for 15. Then we can sort out our skills afterwards. I don't think there's any point in having steel equipped. I've got some better abilities now. I only put steel on because it's the first thing I learned. Okay, so this is going to be a minimum of 4 fights. A maximum of 5. But it could potentially still be 4 if it's 3 3s and a 4. No. It's a minimum of 4 fights if it's 3 4s and a 3. But a maximum of 5. Yeah, so it's like either 4 or 5, which isn't really that much different. I feel like if Jansen had a ring on, it would probably help his physical attacks a bit more.
Only the strong survive.
Okay, well there's a 4 to begin with. If I can get another 4, that will take me up to 8.
Out of my way.
Oh, it is another 4. Okay, you take this out, you take this out. Actually, you take this guy out. And then we wind this guy. $105. I did 105. What do you mean?
Leap before you look, I always say.
And a level up. Let's go. Okay, so we've had 2 4s. If we can get another 4, that would be ideal.
Are you some kind of beast?
No, it's a 3.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Okay, so if this is a 4, that's enough. If this is a 3, we need another fight. Ah, let down. Do you mind?
That wasn't very fun.
Alright, last fight.
Guess we have no choice.
You. Oh.
Oh, that was easy.
Alright. Okay, so we're gonna give you this. We're gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you this. Okay, we are going to set guard heal, anti-poison, and level 1 white magic, because we can still have him do healy things. Let's set guard heal, anti-poison, black magic. Okay. Now, do I want to... Yes, I think I want to make a flame ring. Flame ring ultra sun crystal. Seed. Oh god, I got another accessory. Antidote. Raises allies' physical attack power during battle. Yeah, what does this do? Magic lens that reveals your enemy's life force. Oh. Sure, we'll learn that. Let me just go back to the main menu real quick. Yeah, the full heal. Let's go. Finally reached the mountain hut. Everyone is worn out. I can barely keep my eyes open long enough to leave these few words. We're going to stay in this hut for a while. A giant monster inhabiting the Ypsilon has appeared. I've only glimpsed its shadow near the peak, but it's enough to make us think twice about going on. Got a light fever, probably from the rain during the climb. The weather changes so fast up here. I still have my appetite, and I've taken some medicine too. I should be fine after I'm rested. Keeper of these mountains is still on the prowl near the summit. We hear the beat of its giant wings and roars periodically. We should be safe in this hut, but who knows when we'll be able to leave. I thought the Ypsilon Mountains were a terrifying place, a nest of monsters, but everything is so beautiful here. We discovered an exquisitely rare flower today. There isn't much else to do right now. The master of the Ypsilon Mountains finally seems to have moved on. As we can leave this place, we're going to ensure our safety tomorrow and depart. Ah, shield. Okay, so what's some way people during wartime? I'm trying to remember what the DLC items were. What, Black Pearl presented from Gongora to Jansen. There's a bed here. Let's stay here. Oh, I guess I didn't need to do the main menu thing. All right. Realized he's in over his head. Aha. Nothing I already
If
knew.
either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
What is it? Oh, hi. I couldn't sleep. I'm usually exercising, sparring with people, and I work out a lot before I...
Was that all?
Was what all? About what?
You know
mean,
what I mean.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
Oh my god, what is going on with what is going on with him? Need to figure out what to do about these shadows. You know, on my totally legitimate hardware. Morning time, once we leave here, we're almost at the peak. Let's get moving. Yes, let's. Manor Oib.
The air feels humid.
Well, it's not gonna rain. I know the weather. I have a sense about these things. And the sun's gonna break through any second, and you'll be peeling off the clothes. Trust me. Oh, great. It's raining. What'd I say? It's gonna rain. I knew
Terrible
it.
day for rain.
Man.
You're dismissed.
Oh, Lord Gongora, please wait.
I thought he was under house arrest.
Oh!
Gongora, what are you doing?
A moment, please.
What is going on, Gongora? Answer me. The council has placed you under house arrest.
The size of that hand. Ugh.
Gongora, what is the meaning of this?
There are those who do not wish the monarchy restored to power.
But I do not wish it to be restored to power.
With all due respect, while some fools completely support our current republic, there are also those who long to restore a powerful monarchy. Regardless of what your highness may desire, our country struggles with two political forces, the past and the present. You must be aware of this. Fortunately, I was able to sense your danger through magic energy. Even though I am under house arrest, I could not allow you to be harmed. There are many ways I can secretly move from my manor to yours, your highness.
But if Roxian knew you had been out of your home, you would be subject to even tighter restrictions.
I can look after myself.
I, however, cannot. Had you not come, I would have ended up like that mouse.
You can always rely on me, your highness.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Gongora. Thank you.
What a coincidence.
Well done. We'll have to push him harder. I'll be in touch when the time comes.
Oh my god, he's evil. Who could have seen this coming? Who would have thought it? Time recalls a memory locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. The upstreamers. Strong winds have always blown across this vast grassy plain. Perhaps the area's topography has something to do with it, but the direction of the wind remains constant, irrespective of the time or season. From east to west, from the horizon where the sun rises to the horizon where the sun sets. Swept by the unceasing winds, the misshapen trunks and branches of shrubs will incline to the west. Tall trees do not grow here, so the grasses that do grow all lie flat on the ground, bending westward. Caravans and herding folk traverse the single road that crosses the plain. They do not come and go, they only go, moving from east to west, using the wind at their backs to gain distance. Travelers heading west to east always use the circuitous, I don't know what that word is. Route that snakes around the southern mountains. It is much farther that way, but much faster than crossing the plain head on into the wind. The road across the plain is called the wind stream. Just as the flow of a grey river never changes direction, the footsteps of those who use the road do not change direction since the distant past. Nor are they likely to change far into the distant future from east to west. Human shapes that appear from the horizon where the sun rises disappear over the horizon where the sun sets. They never pass oncoming travellers, with only the rarest exceptions. The first time she passed Chaim on the windstream, the girl was just an infant. So was my grandmother alive then? In response to the girl's untroubled question, Chaim smiles and answers. She was, and I remember what a nice old lady she was too. Looking back down the road, the girl points toward the line of hills fading in the distance. My grandmother crossed 7 hills on her journey. Is 7 a lot? Grandmother lived a long time. Most people end their journey after 5 hills. The people they leave behind build a little grave where they ended their journey, and then they keep travelling. The girl points down at the ground where she's standing. This is as far as I come, she says with a proud, happy smile. The religion of the girl and her family profess a pious belief that if they devote their lives to walking eastward against the flow of the wind stream, they will arrive at the easternmost source of the stream itself. People call the believers in that religion the upstreamers. The word carries a hint of fear and sadness, but also a trace of contempt and scorn. The upstreamers are devoid of worldly desires. They live their lives for no greater purpose than travelling eastward on foot. They're free to doubt. They give birth to children en route, and they continue their journey while raising their children. When they age and their strength gives out, their journey ends, but their family's journey continues. From child to grandchild to great-grandchild, their belief is carried on. The journey of this girl's family was begun by her late grandmother, who began walking from the wind stream's western verge with her son, who was then the age the girl is now. The upstreamers do not walk for the entire year, of course. During the season when the winds are especially strong, from late autumn to early spring, they take up residence in various post towns scattered along the road and earn day wages by performing tasks that the townsfolk themselves refuse to do. Some upstreamers choose to stay in the towns, while others conversely take townspeople with them when they return to the road in the spring. These are people with whom they have fallen in love during the long winter, or boys who dream of travel, or grown-ups who are tired of town life. Such are the reasons the townsfolk look down upon the upstreamers with complicated gazes. The little girl's mother was one of those who joined the journey midway, and the girl herself, some years from now, might fall in love with someone in a post town somewhere. She might choose to live in the town, or she could just as well invite her lover to join her on the road. She has no idea at this point what lies in store for her. The girl's father calls out to her. Time to go. Their brief rest is over. She seems sorry to leave and stands up reluctantly. Too bad, she says. I wish I could have talked with you more, but we have to get to the next town by the time the snow starts. Constantly exposed by headwinds, her cheeks are red and cracked, her lips chapped, but her smile is wonderful as she wishes Kaim a safe journey. It's the serene smile of one who believes completely in the purpose of her life without the slightest doubt. Will I see you again somewhere, she asks. Probably. Kaim answers, smiling back at her, but he can never match that smile of hers. He is now in the midst of a journey that will take him beyond the western end of the Windstream. He heads to the battlefield as a mercenary, and by the time the western battle is over, a new battle will have begun in the east. It will be a long, cruel journey, with nothing to believe in. When he meets the girl again along the way, Kaim's smile will have taken on even more shadows than it has now. Perhaps as a parting gift of sorts, the girl sings a few short lines for him. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins, or does it begin where life ends? Goodbye then, the girl says, trudging on, one laboured step at a time, hair streaming in the headwind. 10 long years have flown by when Kaim next meets the girl. It is spring, when the grassland is dotted with lovely white flowers. She has become the wife of a young man who does tailoring and shoe repair in one of the post towns. This is my third spring here, she says, patting her swollen belly fondly. In a few days she will give birth to a child. She will become a mother. And your parents? Kaim asks. She shrugs and glances eastward. They're continuing their journey. I'm the only one who stayed on here. Oh, she didn't leave. Kaim does not ask why she has done this. Continuing the journey is one way to live, and staying in a town is another. Neither can be judged to be more correct than the other. The only answer for the girl can be seen in her smiling face. But never mind about me, she says, looking at him suspiciously. You haven't changed one bit from the time we met so long ago. For the 1,000-year-old Kaim, 10 years is nothing but a change in season. Some lives are like that, he says, straining to smile. Some people in this world can never grow old, no matter how long they live. He looks at the girl, now grown into a woman, and wonders again. Living through endless ages of time, is it a blessing or a curse? Kaim's remark hardly counts as an explanation, but the girl nods with a look of apparent understanding. If that's the case, she says, you should be the one who goes to the place where the wind begins. You're the perfect upstreamer. She could be right. After all, the lifespan given to humans is far too short for anyone to travel against the flow of the wind stream as far as the starting point of the wind. Still, Kaim responds with a few slow shakes of his head. I'm not qualified to make the journey. No? Anybody can be an upstreamer. Anybody that is who wants to see where the wind starts with his or her own eyes. Having said this, however, the girl adds with a touch of sadness, no one's actually seen it though, I guess. The place where the wind begins, that place is nowhere at all. Even if, after a long journey, one were to arrive at the eastern end of the wind stream, the wind would be blowing there too, and not just an east wind. West wind, north wind, south wind, winds without limit, without end. Human beings who cannot live forever, daring to take a journey without end. This might be the ultimate tragedy, but it could just as well be the ultimate comedy. I wasn't done reading that game, thanks. I don't know why it does that sometimes. How about you, he asks the girl. Aren't you going to continue your journey soon? She thinks about this for a space of a breath, and caressing her swollen belly, she cocks her head and says, I wonder, I might want to go on living the way I am now forever. But then again, I might feel that desire to reach the starting point of the wind. All the upstreamers, without exception, say that you can never know what might trigger a return to the journey. One day, without warning, you slough off the entire village life and start walking. It's not always a matter of running into an upstreamer or being lured back to the road. Plenty of people set out on their own all of a sudden. Teachings of the upstreamers say that all human beings harbour a desire for endless travel. They probably are not aware of the desire because it's stashed away so far down in the breast that it's deeper than memory. The instant something brings it to the surface, a person becomes an upstreamer. Even you have the desire, the girl says to Kime. I wonder. It's true, she says. No question. The look in her eyes is as straight on and free of doubt as it was the last time he met her. Fixing him with that look, she points to her own chest. I haven't completely lost it myself, and I'm sure you're happy with your present life. Of course I am. Do you think the day will come when you'll want to set out on the journey if it means giving up that happiness? Instead of answering, she gives him a gentle smile. Many years flow by, but every now and then something reminds Kime of the girl's words, that everyone harbours a desire for endless travel. For Kime, living itself is a journey without end. In the course of his journey, he has witnessed countless deaths, and he has also witnessed countless births. Human life is all too short, too weak and fleeting. Yet the more he dwells upon its evanescence, the more he feels inexplicably that words such as eternal and perpetual apply more properly to life, finite as it is, than to anything else. Travelling down the windstream for the first time in many years, Kime spies the funeral of an upstreamer. A young boy in mourning dress stands by the road, holding out wildflowers to passing travellers and urging them to offer up a flower to a noble soul who has made the long journey this far. Kime takes the flower and asks the boy, is it a member of your family? Uh-huh, my grandma. The boy nods, his face the image of one Kime knew so long ago. The old woman lying in her coffin must be the girl. Kime is sure of it. Grandma travelled a long time. She brought my daddy with her when he was just a little boy. See that hill over there? She started walking from way beyond it and she got all the way here. The girl must have set off on her journey after all. Turning her back on the town life, leading her child by the hand, she trod her way along the endless journey. Her wish to aim for the place where the wind begins would be passed on to her child, her grandchild, and on through succeeding generations. To head for a land one could never hope to reach, and to do so generation after generation, this is another endless journey. Is it a tragedy? A comedy? Perhaps the serene smile on the face of the old woman in the coffin is the answer. Kime lays the flower at her feet as an offering. Family members who have travelled with her join together in a song for the departed. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins, or does it begin where life ends? The wind blows. It sweeps across the vast grassland. Kime takes one long, slow step towards his destination. Have a good trip, calls the boy. Red and cracked as the girls were so long ago, his cheeks soften in a smile as he waves to the departing traveller. Damn. Julian, hello. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. Can't complain. Well, maybe I can, but I shouldn't. Bonk. healing medicine. And aha! Angel cream. Welcome to the peak. What happened to my audio? Oh my god, I've lost all my audio. What happened to my audio? Where's it gone? Well, it's got to be magic energy. The staff must be leaking. I've seen that. Seen that somewhere. Seen it? Where? Oh, there's audio. And now my audio is gone again. What is going on? Deja vu, maybe your memory's coming back? Maybe what you've forgotten you're remembering? Excuse me for helping. Such a pain. Fine, look at the view. I'm going to go ahead and fix everything. You just talk amongst yourselves. You've really seen this before? What do you mean by that? Just what I said. Do you feel like you've seen this before? With you. Just trying to be a friend. Don't look at me like that again. I thought you get it. Alright, come on you two. I thought we were in a row. Oh god. What the heck is that?
Out of my way.
Okay, so we are back again, but no music again. Man, what is going on? Technical difficulties, yay. Sure. Grilgan, 1660 HP. Element wind. What beats wind? Fire. Try a fire. Try a fire. Perfect. Damn. Oh, only 98. Jesus. It's healing. Okay. You stop that. You lived on one? Ain't no way you lived on one.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Slotsy, it's 750G. Damn. Oh, now my audio's back.
We did it.
Man, that's so weird how my audio keeps like going
How can you
weird.
be so comfortable? I almost got eaten alive.
I think it'd be an improvement if you got eaten a little. You'd talk less.
Hurry up. I thought we were in a hurry.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how my audio keeps like cutting in and out and doing weird stuff. Let me see if I can fiddle around with some stuff. See if it does right. Do, 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 do. You know, it occurs to me I actually don't know what I'm doing to fix these audio issues. Let's have a look. No, this actually doesn't say how to do it. Oh, this is from 2021. No, I'm not gonna end stream just to fix this. And let me have a look. Audio. Resolution. Sure. I don't need resolution stuff. I need audio stuff. I just need to know. Yeah, I don't need that. I don't know. I really don't know what audio stuff I'm supposed to do. I guess it's not really that bad. I mean, it's kind of bad. Like, seems like if it's going to happen during cutscenes, it would be annoying. What is this? Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just keep going and hope it doesn't become a recurring thing. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do at the moment. See if that does anything. Who knows? Who knows? I don't remember if I had audio during this part when I saved, but we have audio now. Okay, you are done with that, so we're going to give you that, and then we're going to give you this, both more points into that. Yeah, I don't think I had audio when I saved, right? Not the bridge. Holy, okay. Big owl. You are wind. Wind means fire. Ah, the miss.
I am the greatest.
I am the greatest. I was about to change something. What was I about to change? Oh yeah, I was about to change his ring back to Killer Machine. Don't know why. Bonk. Just with novice earrings. Guess we got something else for you to put on now. Ooh, black-white magic. So you can actually use them both instead of just having one or the other. Oh, I like that. Yeah, go on then. Learn it.
No one gets in my way.
What is this now? Magic pebble, magic rock. Ooh. I guess they can't do anything without the magic thing. Ah, well. Bonk. Good thing I had that magic killer.
Only the strong survive.
I was about to do something. Oh yeah, I was about to equip this guy with a ring, so he might actually be able to do some. Minecart. Alright. Wait, cold water stone. Another seed. Okay, can't do anything with the barrels. do anything with that. Can't do anything with that. Bonk. Oh, another slot seed.
Let's take it now.
Oh, is there going to be a front row, back row thing happening here? No, they're all on the front row. Wait, what does that say? Mine? Okay, these guys are earth. So we need wind. Ah. I guess I figured out what mine means. One whole damage.
Phew. That was a close one.
Time learned. Status analysis. How long do you have on novice? One more. And then we basically switch those around. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't have status analysis anymore. I have to be successful at stealing something at some point, right? Oh, God. I'm never gonna get to steal anything. Seth learned a black-white magic. So now we take this off. Put this over here. Put this over here. We go to skill here and we turn this into this. So now she can do both. Nothing over there. What a jump. Hey, Aqua, finally. Yeah, that's not how that works. Grand Staff Construction Base, southeast. Oh, it's actually quite close to the city. Surprisingly close. I actually wasn't expecting there to be people here.
Hey, how you like the new boss?
Who are you?
No one's contacted you. We're investigators sent by the council. I'm Seth. He's Kime. You can just ignore the other one.
Hey,
Oh, our communications have been jammed. That magic engine is malfunctioning again. Magic energy has been leaking everywhere nonstop.
I knew it was out of control. Didn't it bring down the meteor again?
Ugh, meteor? What are you talking about? We tried our best. We've evacuated this site, but we did everything possible to get a control valve in place to stop the flow. 3 days ago, the runoff was unbelievable.
And that's when that happened.
Unbelievable. Do-do-do-do-do. Engineer's resting room. We find ourselves hard skin and poison. Wait, didn't I already know poison? No, I knew sleep and prism. I didn't know poison. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Can I rest in the rest area? Oh, I can. Oh, that's right. I can see all the dreams. Thanks for the rest. Oh, there's a ladder. Sorry, no one's allowed past here. Authorized personnel only. I am authorized. Meow. Oh. Hmm. Oh wait, hang on. I guess maybe we can do it this way. Yeah, off you go. Aha. What? Oh, I guess I have to get rid of both of them. So we get you. We get you. Okay, so now we don't have to push the crate. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Yeah, see you later, suckers. Turntail shoes. And a seed. You're still learning that. What's turntail shoes? Enables you to always flee from battle. Lovely. You're a shop? And what's this? Okay. Ooh, finally some new weapons. Oh wait, they use the same... They use the same weapons. Didn't realize that. This says I don't have a platinum gauntlet, but I definitely do. I definitely have a novice earring. Oh, I can buy sticky tapes. Wow. Rude. Hello, Val. How you doing? Alright, let's grab 2 of these and 1 of these. And then we will also grab... You know what, let's grab 3 of these. Grab like 3 of these as well. I think I need 4 of these. So, boom, weapon. happen. Saint Rod. No, not dreams. Missing ring. Oh, that's what I need hard stone for, or hard skin. Slightly increases the chance of crits. Absorb a small amount of enemy MP. Yeah, I needed 4 for the poison. I tried to raid you, but I guess you don't like raids because it wouldn't let me. I might have turned that off. Let's see. How do I check? I can never remember how I check these things. It's under settings. Oh yeah. I changed the setting to deny all raids. The main reason being is I feel bad, right? Because I don't raid people. So I feel like it's a bit shitty for me to allow raids. So I turned it off. I left it on for way too long. I don't raid people anymore, so it's only fair that people shouldn't be able to raid me either, you know. It's it kind of sucks to be on like a one-sided thing. So yeah, I just decided to turn it off. It's not like a, what's it called? It's not like a thing about other people. It's not like, ah, fuck people raiding me or whatever. It's more of a, because I can't do it, or because I don't do it, rather. Yeah, it's just a bit one-sided. I don't want to be like gaining all of the benefits of raids without actually doing it myself. So I was just like, yeah, fuck it, turn it off. It kind of got to the point where I knew so many people that streamed that when it came to, oh, let's find somebody to raid, and I said, okay, I'm going to raid this person, people, well, I say people, it was a very vocal minority would say, no, you should raid this person instead. So I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not raiding anyone anymore. You did this. So yeah, I ended up just saying, nah, I'm just going to stop raiding people, because if I'm going to have people turn around and say, no, you should raid this person instead, it just causes more aggro than it's worth, to be honest. Oh. Don't expect anyone I raid to return the favor. I just like dropping my crew at people I enjoy watching. And that's fair enough. I do appreciate the sentiment. I don't want it to seem like I'm not appreciative, and that I don't appreciate it, because I definitely do. What is this? Conquer the Tower is leaving Steam soon? What is Conquer the Tower? Oh, I see. It's been out for a month. What? Oh, it does look kind of bad. So, what's been going on with you, Val? What have you been up to? What have you been playing? This was legit my favorite RPG on the 360. Such great rating for the main character with his immortal flashback stories. Oh yeah. I was a little bit worried about playing this because from my memory of having played it when it came out, I was like, this isn't just the best like JRPG on the 360. This isn't just the best RPG on the 360. This is probably just flat out the best game that released on the 360. And I was a little bit worried that playing it again would tarnish that memory I have of the game. You know what I mean? Like, it won't be as good as I remember. It will, like, change my opinion that I've had for like the last 17 years. Arc Raiders has you hooked, which is surprising. You didn't know if you'd like extraction shooters. Ah, I see. I'm definitely one of those people. I know I won't like extraction shooters, so I haven't. The thought hasn't even crossed my mind to play it. I'm just like, nah, I'm just not interested in the slightest. But yeah, when it comes to this, so far the game has definitely been living up to my memory of it in terms of like, oh yeah, I remember how this works. And because like, I don't remember much about this game. I remember loving it, but the only thing I remember is I remembered like 3 characters or 4 characters, something like that. I remembered that there were some people that were immortal, and that's it. I don't remember anything about the story. I do not remember what the story of this game is whatsoever. I remembered that Gongora guy, but I couldn't remember his name. I just remembered what he looked like. You're done with Trails for the day? Tomorrow you're going to finish off Rena and Lloyd's Act 2 and start C Act 2. Okay. Are you doing it in a specific order based on the checklist that you're following, or are you doing it in a specific order based on, oh, I want to do Lloyd's story first, then Rene's, then C's? Or is there a special... Is there like a specific order that you're doing things in? You mean that game that should win Game of the Year over the game that's undeserving because it's single player? Yes, like... This is one of the very few 360 games that was on 4 discs. Blue Dragon was one of the only other ones. Yeah, see, I remember Blue Dragon, but Blue Dragon's a weird one because it's not very good. Like, I like Blue Dragon, but it's basically just rinse and repeat every area, every dungeon. There's like never any difference. There's not a whole lot of customization that you can do. Like, the art style's cool because obviously it's Toriyama, but yeah, there's just something about Blue Dragon where I'm just kind of like, I don't remember it being particular. I remember it being particularly good at the time, but I watched a video about it quite recently actually, and it was just like, man, that game actually looks really boring. Yeah, I don't remember many games on 360 being on multiple discs. The fact that this game was on 4 discs on the 360 is insane to me. I mean, what other games could have been on multiple discs? There wasn't really that many like RPGs on the 360, especially JRPGs. Like, the only other ones that I can think of off the top of my head are like Last Remnant, Infinite Undiscovery, although I don't even know if that's a JRPG or not. I can't remember who made that. Enchanted Arms is another one that I think of when I think of the 360. It was one of the first games I ever owned for the 360. I owned 2 games for the 360 when I bought one. I think it was Enchanted Arms and Project Sylphied. I honestly don't give a shit what wins Game of the Year. I feel like these award shows are bought. Games like E33 and Death Stranding 2 don't even make the nomination list for best soundtrack. Yeah, shit like Star Wars Outlaws. Oh, are you talking about the Grammys? Yeah, I saw that. Magna Carta. Oh man, Magna Carta. That is a throwback. Holy shit, I remember that game. Oh man, there was a game that I played on GameCube that I remember very fondly, and I was just like, man, this game is awesome. I think it was called Lost Kingdom. Where you basically play as this girl who can like summon monsters with cards. Oh, that game was so fucking cool. Arkham Origins was? Arkham Origins? Multiple discs? Really? Halo 4 was it? Man, I don't remember any of this. Resident Evil 5 or 6 was 2 discs, 1 for the single player and 1 disc for the multiplayer stuff. I think that was probably 6. Because the multiplayer stuff for... I don't think RE5 had multiplayer. RE5 was just co-op, wasn't it? RE6 had the multiplayer stuff. I remember that. Lost Kingdoms was developed by... Wait, Lost Kingdoms is a FromSoft game? That can't be right. I refuse to believe it. Oh my god, you're right. It's a FromSoft game. Did I play the second one? I don't think I ever played the second one. I think I only ever played the first one. Oh my god, they also made a Spriggan game. Spriggan was one of my favorite animes from when I was younger. I fucking loved Spriggan. And FromSoft made a game for the PS1. Jeez. What else did they make? What else have FromSoft done? FromSoft made a Togi for the Xbox? What? Oh my god, Evergrace for the PS2. I remember that game. Holy shit. What else did they make? Enchanted Arms is a FromSoft game? What? I was just talking about Enchanted Arms. I was just like, oh yeah, I remember that from the 360, but I don't know if it was a JRPG or not. It's a FromSoft game. What? What do you mean? Yes, Nem, exactly. I know you're taking the piss, but yes, exactly. Just like that. That's how I feel right now. Since 360 games were DVDs and not Blu-rays, later games needed multiple discs to fit everything. This was 4 discs because it had a ton of voice acting and high-res cutscenes. Okay, okay. There's a pea pot in the pot. Give it HPMP recovery medicine or give it seeds. I'll give it seeds. You gave it 20 seeds. And I got an Admantis and an Admantis ring. Okay, so is it like every 10 you get something? Okay, so 4 healing items. Gets me that, and then that gets me that. Okay. Man, I only just got a new weapon, and now I'm getting another one. Alright, Admantis then. What about the Admantis ring? Inflicts water damage. Biokill inflicts significant damage on organic enemies and absorbs a small amount of enemy MP. So it's just better than the aqua ring, I guess. Probably don't need to put it on him, to be honest. Actually, we might as well, in case he needs some MP back. They made some weird stuff before going all in on Dark Souls. Even Armored Core was weird back then, despite being awesome. Oh, you don't have to tell me about Armored Core. I've had Umbral in here for the past 2 years talking about Armored Core and how amazing it is and trying to get me to play For Answer, I think. Talking about file sizes, I've had something today. Apparently Dispatch has no models. Everything in game is a video file. Yeah, I saw that as well. The ring combat in this instantly clicked with me too, because I remember loving the ring combat in the Shadow Hearts games. Funnily enough, I've been meaning to replay this for like the last 5 years, and I just could never find a good time to slot it in and just give it another chance. And it wasn't until I played Shadow Hearts a couple of weeks ago and Legend of Dragoon last week that I was just like, I mean, how can I not play Lost Odyssey now? I'm sorry, Frost, but you're the last person who should be saying anything like that. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Mr. Persona 5 calling people out. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. You haven't shut the fuck up about Persona for like the first 3 years that you were here. And it wasn't until the last 6 months that we finally got you to stop, because now you won't shut the fuck up about Trails. So you're the last person who should be calling anybody out in any way for talking about a particular thing. You wouldn't shut up about getting me to play Trails. Listen, we all make mistakes, okay? My bad. I never said it was a bad thing, alright? You and Umbral just have this weird hate relationship where you both can't fucking stand each other, but you never do anything to get out of each other's way. Despite me trying so many times to do so, you guys just don't want to listen to me. And yeah, but I'm fine with people talking about things that they're interested in. It's just other people that seem to have an issue with it for some reason. I don't care. Axelrod can come in here and talk about whatever he wants, whenever he wants, and Umbral can talk about whatever he wants, and you can talk about whatever you want. I like it when people talk about the things that they're interested in, you know? God knows I have to put up with with Ace talking about K-pop constantly, so you know, I'm used to it. Don't tell her I said that, because you know, that'll be a disaster for me. So don't do that. Caught in 4K. Shout out. Sometimes it's a good thing she's not in the Discord anymore. Yeah, she got hacked a while back, so she had to make a new account and then just never rejoined. My interests deviate too much to be caught up in any one given thing for too long. Same. There was a time where I was a cheerleader for the Trails games. That time has passed. I'm sort of the same. You shut up. No, you're not. You're fucking not. Nobody believes that. You just move on very slowly. So you're not like that at all. Temporary laboratory. Man, I need to figure out how to adjust the shadows. Because there's like some weird thing going on with shadows in this game. The Sea of Baus. Chest. Treasure glasses. Okay, you're still doing novice earrings. You're doing turntail shoes. Treasure glasses reveals the items carried by enemies. Sure. We'll give that a go while we're learning stuff. Oh yeah! Oh, he's actually wearing glasses. Lovely. Ugh. Reef worm. Cold water stone. Harrowweed thorn. Okay, these guys are all on the front. And these guys are water. What beats water? Water beats fire. Fire beats wind. Wind beats earth. Earth. Okay, so earth beats water, I think. Well, these guys are stronger than I was expecting. Bye-bye.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Really liking Reverie so far. I do sort of have what they may be a hot take. What may be a hot take about it though. For me, it currently feels less like a CS5 and more like a Crossbell 3. That's because it's not CS5. That being said, I'm a fan of the National Treasure movies. Me too, surprisingly. Recently decided to put time into the TV show. You know what? The TV show was surprisingly one of the least faithful TV shows I've seen in a long time. The least faithful TV show? Really? How can it be that bad? Actually, you didn't say it was bad, you just said it was least faithful. Does that mean it's not good, or does it mean... Does it mean you don't like it? Do you like it? Feels less like an epilogue of CS and more an epilogue of Crossbell. Well, then you're playing it. All shield attacked. Slightly increase the physical defense of all party members. It's least and it's disappointingly terrible. Okay. Oh,
You better say your prayers.
that's annoying. I'm paralyzed. No. $148. I think this might be one of the only games I can think of off the top of my head where not only do the weapons change in combat, but the you actually get the accessories showing up on the character.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Like Jansen wearing his bloody glasses. Okay, there we go. Insect innards. Doesn't give the audience any credit for being smart, but it sure does like to insult the audience's intelligence over and over. Alright. It's one of those. Sticky pigs.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
You got it. Oh my god. Grand Shaker. Another water type, so that's ground. Holy.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
Only getting one SP for that fight is ridiculous. Give it a watch, it'll be fun. Yeah, let me go right ahead and do that. Let me go right ahead and watch this thing that you've just told me is terrible. That's definitely something I want to do. Oh, actually, we should give you the treasure glasses so that you can do the turntail shoes. One man's trash? No. No, thank you. If it's all the same to you, I'll stick to just not watching TV in general. Couldn't even tell you the last TV show I watched. Seed. Shaquilia, hello. Didn't need a notification this time, no. Yellow band. Let me guess. Anti-paralysis. Yes. Steam Deck case? Has a thing to padlock the zips. I sound better today? Yeah, that's because I'm not playing on Xbox anymore. Remember that thing that I said to you yesterday about, oh, yeah, it seems like it's fixed itself and whatnot. Yeah, that didn't last long. So I ended up spending last night figuring out how to get this thing working on totally legitimate hardware. And now here we are.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Yeah, I don't know what it is about the Xbox, but it's just the loudest thing I've ever heard in my life. It just will not shut up. It's good for like maybe the first 5 minutes or so, and then after 5 minutes, it all of a sudden becomes a fucking supersonic jet. And it's just like, yeah, let me just become the loudest thing ever. And yeah, I just don't know what to do about it. So I said, fuck it. Anti-paralysis herb. Magic luring stone. Did I already have one of those? Yeah, I think it's the osmosis one. Yeah. It's probably full of dust, so the fans are strong. I cleaned it! I fucking cleaned it. I don't care. Fuck the Xbox. Who needs it?
Not too smart, eh?
Why do you need it? Hiya! Time learned turn tail. Actually, should I be learning something else? No. You don't have any other skills to learn. Alright, so we learned turn tail, so I guess we want a yellow band now. You still need 2. I like the Xbox. I have Game Pass Ultimate, so I can play on my PC, but I hate sitting at my desk all day. Oh. I mean, I only sit at my desk, so... Seed.
Man, getting old real quick.
Probably said this several times, I still don't understand how Game Pass makes money. It doesn't. That's why Microsoft is in the shitter at the moment. I mean, what's to stop you from getting a standing
That was
desk?
very fun.
Anti-paralysis herb. Power drink. Seed. Angel's bloom. What? Another slot seed. No, come on, man. treasure analysis. Okay, you're still yellow banding. You can't do anything until we get yellow band off Kine. Oh, never mind. Got some new earrings. Enables the use of black and white magic up to level 2. Ooh. Okay. Table for your crafts. Hmm. Bonk. Round bonk. Pumice of Despair. Okay.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Who is it? You know, when it showed these magic insects and the way they moved and how they move now, it kind of reminds me of the like the sin spawn scales from Final Fantasy X. You know, the ones with the wings that you fight at the beginning and on the boat. They sort of have similar movements. You're wind, right? Yeah. Hiya.
That wasn't very fun.
2 points. All barricade. So we have all shield and all barricade. Oh, one's magic defense, one's physical defense. Got ya. Got ya, got ya. Really do. There we go. I was gonna say, could really do with a save point, to be honest. Alright, time to cheat a little bit. Romeo. Hello. How you doing? Okay, 15, 20. Alright. Time to level up some skills.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
So I imagine there's going to be a boss fight at the top here. Oh, a 3. Very nice. Perfect. 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 And perfect.
What a waste of time.
Level up. Jansen learned level 2 white magic. Which is what? Zephyr and cure paralysis. Ooh, Zephyr is a heal. Ooh, yay. Very nice. Yeah, at least we got a new skill we can link. Boom. Boom. Just the usual office grind. How's the Odyssey going? Has it been hitting the feels again? It's definitely... I'll say it like this. I'm not disappointed with what I've played so far yet. How's that? Like I said, I remember thinking this game was amazing when it came out. I was scared to play it again just in case it's not as good as I remember.
Out of my way.
So far I'm good. I'm okay with it. Which for anyone that knows me, that's pretty high praise. It doesn't get much higher praise than that. It's not terrible, is the best thing I could say about anything.
That wasn't very fun.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
I'll tell you what I could do actually. Hang on. I wonder if this will work. Ah, yeah. Holy shit. Okay, that's way faster than I was expecting. I know it's like twice the speed, but it doesn't seem like it's twice the speed. Hey, at least I can hit goods with kind. That's something, I guess. Don't give me a 2. Don't give me a 2. Don't give me a 2. Oh, you fuckers. Aha! Oh my god, a perfect! At like 3 times speed. How does he do it? Okay, so that's the thing that we learned from being skill linked with Jansen. Oh yeah, now you give me the 3. Good. Good. Perfect. Aha! We learned both the things. Okay, so you take... Oh, we still need to do treasure glasses as well. How is she so far ahead? Good. I'm really gonna have to do this 7 times. God, these are going to be a nightmare to learn when I get the next immortal character. Do I even need to do anything with the ring? No. I don't think there's any downside to me missing rings. Okay, I forgot hers needed 20. In fact, I might actually be able to learn the treasure glasses skill as well. Let's say 200. I was kind of hoping this was going to be a 2, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, time learned black and white magic. So we can switch him off to treasure glasses. She needs 4. If I can get 2 3s here. Okay, good start. Then what I can do is I can just get the treasure glasses as well. I guess she must have got a crit. Okay, give me another 3. Nice. So that should put him on 6. So now it doesn't really matter what I get, it's going to be a minimum of 2 fights required. And then we'll sort out skills afterwards. Bonk. Wow, that was quick. Holy shit. Hooray. Okay, so now boom. So we want to put probably yellow band here. Do we want here? Only night charm, maybe? Surge glasses? Knight's code? Let's go berserker necklace. Only night charm, yellow band. Maybe it's time to use a slot seed. 1 here, 1 here. We switch this out for level 2 black-white magic. We switch anti-poison out for anti-paralysis. And let's grab and I'm gonna stand ready on both of these guys. works. Hopefully my audio doesn't cut out here. Looks like the ground staff is just ahead. There's no turning back now. You guys ready for this? You guys ready for this? Yes. Okay, we do actually have audio this time. That's good.
You know, this gives me the creeps. Let's just...
I'm going in.
Going... Where? How?
Me too.
You have a... Fine, I'm going too.
What a whine. Graceful.
Why don't you just shut up? Have you seen any of this before, Kime?
No. Nothing.
I just showered and I got dirt everywhere in my hair.
When did you just shower?
Man, okay. Whew. All right. Man, that... Oh, that is way tall. Okay. Okay, who ordered the seafood?
Are they eating the pipes?
No. They're feeding off the magic energy.
Oh, big rope!
It's a snake. Drawn MP. Boggy Moray. How long does this last for? Okay, so they're no longer drawing. What are you? Fire. So fire means water. You mind? Horse. Whoa! Actually, maybe it's better if I do it like this. Ah, that's not. Ah. So more gets summoned. Great. Let's just focus on this guy then, I guess. You're just gonna summon more. Oh, you do that immediately. Okay. Jesus. And he's down. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, that could be bad, actually. Oh, that still did so much. I'm defending, man. No way, indeed. What the fuck? Don't remember which one of these has been hit and which one hasn't.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you do actually just summon more anyway. This guy is new and this guy is new. Let's Zephyr and see how that goes. Not ideal. That's not enough to charge all the way. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's see how much healing this does. Better, but again, not as much as I would have liked. Sure you charge and then this thing's gonna do the thing. Magical defense increased my ass. Not on Seth, not on Seth. Okay, that one's the one that just appeared, so let's take out this guy. Yeah, that was late. That was early. Okay, we got somewhat of a good rhythm going here. Hey. Now let's see if there's a third one. There is not. Whew. What the heck was that monster doing here? No one said anything about this. I'm worried about the damage this thing sustained. It's out of control. Just take a look around, Kaim. I'll take a peek at the entry route. Sage's protection. Healing potion. Alright, what does Sage's protection do? Magic casting time reduced during critical HP status. Sure. is this? What the hell was that? Oh, that was a heal, I guess? But it's not a save point? Crack runs along the pipe. Come on, let's go inside. Alright.
Okay, break time. Okay, just take it easy, guys. I am so tired.
Okay, now what?
The control room.
Yeah, that's good. All right, but hang on. Give me a second to catch my breath.
All you ever do is complain.
No, I only complain about you.
I'm going in.
Big, what do you guys have? 4 sets of lungs? Don't you get out of breath? I'm coming. Payment's worth this. Ow! Okay, who hit me? What? Don't move!
Oh my god, Hayachi.
Oh, got to be kidding me.
Move away from Grand Step! If you get any closer, I will shoot! Ready?
The fuck are these guys?
They can't hit a movie target. Come on, here we go.
Serpentine.
Come on, everyone down. Time, what do we do?
Are we gonna go for it?
No, we're not gonna go for it. No, there's a no here. I'm...
Restrain them!
Hello? What do we... Let's run. I'm a fast runner.
We're
Let's go.
going for it!
The other way. Oh, man, this is getting old real quick.
Soldiers and a white magician. Damn. Jesus. God, you are so terrible. Yamo, hello.
Why are we having trouble with only 3 opponents? Archers, forward!
But
Yes,
General,
high elves.
our own troops are in the line of fire.
Well, then they'd better be able to dodge arrows. Move! Archers, stance!
Or I'm more, I don't know, they
Fire!
kind of Greeks. Getting some real Greek vibes from these guys. Do you mind? How did you know that you needed to heal that guy? Oh, that wasn't even the guy that got healed. What? I think we all shield here. You lived on 3? Damn, she went from taking like 47 to taking 18. Yeah, buffing is very important. You know what? This guy's gotta go. He does have a bit of defenses though. Try Prism. Don't use that skill yet, I don't know. Boom! The crit. I already have a shield. You mind? Boom.
There's no rhyme or reason to that.
1200 G.
It's no use. Jansen, aim for the pipe. Kym and I will draw them off. Ignite any magic energy leaking out.
Right. What? No, that's not gonna work.
There's no other way. If we don't break through, there'll be no investigation.
Jansen, do it!
Okay, I'll do it.
What is this?
Hey, whoa! Wow, that was...
Oh yeah, just destroy the entire facility. That's clearly what we were here to do. Oh. Okay, we might we might run into a spot of trouble here.
Morning.
You okay?
Yeah.
Hey, great game plan there, getting ourselves knocked out and captured. Hey, that's
Apparently this is a
Why didn't I think of that?
notorious spot
Don't
in the
rub it in.
game
Every situation has a way
where the
out.
game can
We'll just have to
crash.
use plan B. Or C.
When you said to aim at the pipe, did you have a plan B or was getting captured plan B? How about a plan G, like get the hell out of here? I mean, you've evolved 1,000 years, and guess what? We're still captured. Huh? Brilliant.
Give it a rest.
I got plenty of time to rest. Because we're captured! Hey, Kine, come on, help me out here.
Oh, I don't actually have access to any of my menu. Okay. Seems less like a spot and more like a splotch. Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. They live in shells. He is in darkness. Unlike the darkness of night, it is enclosed, devoid of depth or expanse. He hears a heavy door slowly rumbling open. Shaft of light shoots in, but is not so well defined as that. To eyes accustomed to nothing but darkness, however, the faint gleam feels like a shower of sparks. Stop this, please, I beg of you, let me go. The young man's screams echo through the emptiness. No voice answers him. Crouching in the darkness, Kaim counts the footsteps. 3 men have come in. The disorderly footsteps probably belong to the young man. The other 2 are perfectly regular. Please, I'm begging you. If it's money you want, I'll get you all you could ask for on the outside. I promise. I won't forget to show you my thanks to you, please. The only reply of the 2 men who have brought the young one here is the clunk of an iron lock opening. No, please, I'm begging you. I'll do anything you want, anything. A dull thud is the sound of flesh tearing. Bone wrenching, someone collapses on the floor, a strangled scream, clunk of an iron lock closing. Kaim knows the young man has been thrown into the shell diagonally opposite his own. When you're locked into one of these windowless shells, your hearing becomes acutely sensitive. Don't do this, please let me out of here, please let me out of here. From the sound of the voice, Kaim can imagine a young man's face with boyish traces, a small-time hoodlum hardly a step above a teenage gang member. When he was still on the streets, no doubt he used to swagger down the sidewalk, his cunning but cowardly eyes darting every which way. The 2 men who brought him here maintain their silence to the end, their footsteps moving off together. The heavy door opens and closes again. Left alone in the darkness, the young man howls his entreaties for a time. When he realizes they will do no good, he shouts himself hoarse, spitting out one curse after another until he begins to sob. Quiet down there, an old man calls out from one of the inner shells. Won't do you any good to make a fuss. Time to give up, sonny. This is the voice of the oldest man living in the dozen or so shells lined up in the darkness. He was already here when Kaim was sent to this place. It was always his role to quiet and comfort the what? The obstreperous? That's not a real word. Marked by unruly or aggressive noisiness. Clamor. Stubbornly resistant to control. Unruly. Never seen that word before in my life. If you've got time to bawl like that, keep your eyes closed. Just make sure you keep sucking on your memories of the outside like a piece of candy. Sounds of suppressed laughter come from the surrounding shells. Time joins in with a smile and a sigh. All the shells in the dark are supposedly full, but few of their inhabitants are laughing. Most of them have lost the strength to laugh. Hey, Sonny. The old man continues in his role as advisor to the newcomer. No point making a fuss, just calm down and accept your fate, otherwise... And here a note of intensity enters the old man's voice. They'll just drag you out of here feet first. This is exactly what happened yesterday to the former inhabitant of the young man's shell. He had been screaming on and off for a day. Then came a day of banging his head against the shell wall, then nothing, until he was dragged out in silence. So get a hold of yourself, Sonny. Don't let the darkness swallow you up. Close your eyes and imagine nice scenery from the outside, the bigger the better. The ocean or the sky or some field of grass. Remember, imagine. That's the only way to survive this place. This was the advice he is always given to newcomers. The young man screamed tearfully. Who the hell do you think you're kidding? Survive this place? And then what? I know what this place is. No exit prison. They throw the lifers in here, give them just enough food to keep them alive, and in the end they kick the bucket anyway. Am I right? There's nothing left to hope for. His shouts turn to sobs again. This is the reaction of most of the newcomers. Nor are they mistaken. This is a prison. Each of the shells is a solitary cell with bars, and the sun shines on a prisoner only on the day of his funeral. Everybody dies, Sonny, that's for sure. You can't let your mind go before your body does. Hope doesn't have to fade unless you throw it out yourself, the old man goes on softly. Then he adds with feeling, the system we live under can't last much longer either. The old man's a political prisoner. As leader of the anti-government faction, he long resisted the dictatorship until he finally lost the struggle and was imprisoned. The young man has no ears for the old man's words. However, he continues thrashing on the floor and crying. This fellow won't be in his cell much longer than his predecessor. In a few days, or in less than a month at best, he will go to pieces. Darkness is that powerful. Depriving a prisoner of light is far crueler than taking his life in an instant. My, the old man reflects. This fellow's not going to do us much good in a prison break. The old revolutionary laughs. It might be a genuine laugh or a bold front, but in any case, almost no one laughs in response. Tomorrow morning, or rather since there is no clear-cut morning in the darkness, after they go to sleep, wake up and have their next meal, another cold corpse will be dragged out wordlessly from another shell. Hey, listen. How many of us are here now? The old revolutionary asks. Answer if you can hear me. I can hear you, Kime says. His is the only voice. Man, this is bad. We were full up a little while ago. The old man gives a dry chuckle. Kime asks, I wonder if something's happened out there. Maybe so, answers the old revolutionary. If you ask me, this would be about the right time for a coup d'etat or a revolution. My boys aren't going to keep quiet much longer. What's your name again? Kime? Have you noticed what's happening? How there used to be a lot more guys getting thrown in here until a little while ago, and most of them real nobodies, not worth sentencing to life? Sure. The young man was one of them, nothing but a small-time crook. It just so happened that the storehouse he broke into belonged to a rich man with ties to a powerful politician. This was the only reason they put him in a shell. The shells always used to be full. They would throw a bunch of men in here and they would die. Then the new men would come and they would die. The young man was one of those. The terror of being enveloped in darkness was too much for him, and he went to pieces. He was apparently having hallucinations at the end. I'm coming, Mama, I'm coming. Wait for me, please, Mama. He repeated over and over like a child. Where are you, Mama? Here? Are you here? and he gouged his own eyes out with his bare hands. I figured things were getting scary out there. The cops were losing control, so the government was really starting to crack down, which is why these shells were always full. This is what brought the young man here, blood streaming from his eye sockets. He died muttering in snatches. What did I do? Everybody knows damn well there are plenty of men way worse than me. And now the place is empty. Do you know what that means, Kime? Sure, there's so much crime out there now that the government can't suppress it. You got it. The whole royal family might be strung up by now for all we know. It's a revolution. It will happen any day now. That means you and I will get out of here. My boys will come and get us. Just hang in there a little while longer. Kime nods in silence. The old revolutionary goes on. You're strong, Kime. Not many guys could stay as calm as you, thrown into a shell and enveloped in darkness like this. Not even Kime can explain it. It's true that he was strangely calm when they put him in the shell. Darkness was something he seemed to recognize as a distant memory. In the distance past, he too may have tasted the anguish of the other shell inhabitants, so tortured by fear of being sealed in darkness. How are you so tough mentally, Kime? Does it mean you too are a revolutionary? No, not me. His crime is hardly worth talking about. He resisted somewhat under questioning when they brought him in as a suspect, and for that he was branded a rebel and thrown into a shell. The old man's probably right, though. The country's dictatorship is almost certainly in its last days. It won't be long now. We'll be back in the real world before we know it. I have hope right in here, and it will stay here until I abandon it myself. The old revolutionary mutters as if trying to convince himself. The prison falls soon afterward. Armed young men come charging into the darkness and open the shell's barred doors. Embraced by his boys, the old revolutionary goes out. Wait, Kime cries, trying to hold him back. But he's too late. Anxious to see the new world following the destruction of the old system, the old revolutionary steps outside and opens his eyes. It's evening, though the sun is nearly down. Its light is still strong enough to burn eyes accustomed to total darkness. The old revolutionary presses his hands to his eyes and with a groan crumples to his knees. Kime has saved himself by shielding his eyes with his arm. Not even he knows what caused him to do this. But distant memories have taught him that the truly frightening thing about punishment by darkness is what happens after the release from prison. When could I have been imprisoned, and where? More important, how long have I been on this endless journey? With bleeding eyes, surrounded by on the ground by his boys, the old revolutionary searches for Kime. I came all this way, Kime, only to make one terrible mistake at the bitter end. My eyes are probably useless now. This is precisely why he asks Kime for one last favor. Tell me, Kime, what is the outside world like? Has the revolution succeeded? Are the people happy? Are they smiling joyfully? Kime opens his eyes slowly and just barely beneath the shade of his hand. As far as he can see, the ground is covered in bodies. The corpses of royal troops and revolutionary troops are heaped on one another. Countless civilians are dead. A mother lies dead with her small child in her arms. The bloody corpse of the child's father next to them. Arms outstretched in a vain attempt to shield them. Tell me what you see, Kime. Kime fights back a sigh and says, you must work from now on to build a happy society. The old revolutionary senses the truth. I won't abandon hope, Kime, no matter what. As if to say, I know that. Kime nods and begins to walk away. Where are you going? I don't know, someplace. Why don't you stay here and build a new world with us? You of all people can do that, I know. Thank you, sir, but I'll be moving on just the same. The old revolutionary does not try anymore to hold Kime back. Instead, as a parting gift, he repeats for Kime the words he spoke so often in his shell. There will always be hope wherever you are, until you yourself abandon it. Never forget that. Kime walks on. His eyes chance to light on the body of a young boy lying at his feet. The boy breathed his last with eyes wide open in fear. Kime kneels and gently closes the boy's eyelids. He knows deep down, in a memory too far away for even him to reach, that while darkness can be a great source of terror, it can also bring deep and lasting peace. Bomb Bomb. Bomb. You're going to bed? Alright, Frost. I'll see you later. Have a good one. Uh-oh. My sound cut out again. Are you afraid? Afraid? Yeah, I am. I'm gonna have to voice it. Of course I'd be afraid in a situation like this. And I'll tell you what, I'd be lying if I wasn't saying that I was scared of you as well. I'm afraid too. You're kidding. Okay, now the sound's back again. Don't know why the sound just randomly cut out just then. General Kakanus.
I speak with Her Majesty's voice, and you shall answer my questions.
Go ahead, ask away. But no geography question.
What were you doing at Grand Staff? You are Uran spies, aren't you?
What do you mean spies? It's our staff.
We're,
just ordinary travelers.
Yeah, travelers. That's what we are. Yeah, I'm the husband. Over there's my wife. And, Mr. Chuckles there in the middle, he's my buddy.
He's my buddy.
Yeah, we were just surprised, you know, to see a building that huge while on our trip here.
Ah, do you think I'm a fool?
Kind of.
That's Grand Staff, Ura's giant magic engine.
Yeah, so how could we be spies?
We are already aware that there is a link between that thing and the recent meteor crash. What I want to know is exactly what caused it to happen. I suppose none of you know anything. You're not spying for Ura, are you? Or maybe Goatsa,
I'm telling you, we're just travelers.
Come on, we're not spies. We don't know what happened. Come on, let us out of here.
Huh. Since when do ordinary travelers display such masterful fighting skills?
We didn't say we didn't know how to
We're
fight.
simply travelers.
We have a great deal of skill in loosening obstinate tongue.
I'm sure you do.
General,
What is it?
as we thought, our current equipment won't be enough to repair the White Boa. The damage caused by the electrical discharge is too great. According to the tech officer, we'll have to bring it back to Numara and dock it for full repairs.
From what the tech officer says, there's nothing that can be done about it. We'll suspend the operation and return to Numara.
Yes, sir.
Wait, what's our figurehead doing now?
One thing I hate about Time Stranger is when you try to select a Digimon from the box or Digivolve/de-Digivolve it from the box, the Digimon is somewhere in a different location. I think that's because when you look at the box and when you look at the Digivolve section of the box, you can sort them in two different ways. So when you look at the box normally, you can sort it alphabetically by level, by type, by attribute or whatever. But I think the default for digivolving is, can this thing digivolve or not? And it prioritizes the digivolving ones at the top, and then I don't know what the order for the rest of them are. That's probably why. If you change the sorting to something that you actually can remember, like change both boxes to be like sort by level or something, then they should be in the same place. Give me a second box. I don't like the fact that you can just access all of your Digimon all the time and just digivolve them whenever you want, and I don't know, there's just something weird about that. Like from a somewhat of a gameplay perspective, I think I think Cyber Sleuth had the right idea. There are some things that I like about Time Stranger more, but there's some things that I like about Cyber Sleuth more.
Her Majesty, sir? She's in her quarters. We've been hearing harp music from there for a while now.
The Queen in a place like this?
A figurehead? What's that?
How very refined. Well, if she loves music more than meddling, it makes things easier for me.
Yes, sir.
Time to prepare for departure. Inform the troops immediately.
Yes, sir.
What the hell? Figurehead? They can't be talking about the Queen like that.
What's got you so angry?
That general's making a fool out of the Queen. Hey, what's this?
I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Crap. Man, it makes me sick.
I work with Her
You worry
Majesty.
about the Queen? Aren't streetwalkers more your type?
Ooh, witty. No, Namara's what bothers me. Hey, what the hell kind of country is it? Sounds like a seafood dish. Hey, and you over there, are you somehow involved with Numara?
No. I'm not sure.
I'm sure. A glowing white monument in the sky.
Do you remember it?
It feels like my memory is returning, bit by bit. Yours should be too.
I get dreams.
When you were talking so bitterly a while ago, was it about the dreams?
Oh, so the dreams scare you.
Yeah.
Oh no.
My memories seem to flood my dreams.
You want to be forced to go back to a hub every time you want to do anything with Digimon. That's an interesting thing to prefer. I don't think that's necessarily what I meant. I don't know, man. It's weird. Let me out. This isn't working. You gotta be kidding me. Is there a way out of this? And tell me what to do already. It's just a rat. Scared me for a sec. Holding something in its mouth. Hey, stop. Let me have that. Rat's nest. Light lens. Oh yeah, I guess I can't see what light lens does. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I mean by not liking the hub, or like not liking having access to everything. I guess for Time Stranger it kind of works. But yeah, I don't know. I think for me, it's more a case of having the Digimon all in the box and all gaining XP from everything that you do. It's... I don't know, I feel like it's a bit much. Like being able to just have like 1,000 Digimon constantly and just like having access to all of them is a little bit... I feel like it's just too much. Like, I prefer the way that Cyber Sleuth did it, in the sense that you could get a bunch of Digimon and then have them be in the farm, and then they actually did something. Like, the Digimon that you're not using don't do anything. And even in Time Stranger, the farm doesn't do anything. There's no reason to interact with the farm whatsoever unless you're going for a specific Digivolution. And even then, you can just spend money to train. So you don't actually have to interact with the farm's uses whatsoever. I don't know. I feel like it's mostly the farm stuff that I have an issue with Time Stranger. I really don't like it. I don't like what they did with it. I thought it was an interesting idea where they basically just made the farm like one giant like hub world itself. And you could like stick Digimon in the farm. Like, even if they had something like that in place, right? Where instead of having access to all of your Digimon all the time, you could access the farm, and the farm is where they kept all your Digimon. And they would actually do something. Because like in Cyber Sleuth, they would give you items and you could train them up and you can use them to like create items and, you know, stuff like that. And you could get quests from them. All of that was just gone in Time Stranger. So it kind of feels like they definitely made things better in some aspects, but in others they like made them worse. And I think for me the farm and the box system was one of those things that just was just worse for me personally. At least it seems like my game hasn't crashed. What about having access to all of your Digimon makes that less desirable? It's a simple matter of having access. Couldn't you personally restrict yourself so that you didn't have access? Oh yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like this is definitely a personal preference thing. I would definitely complain about it if it was like Cyber Sleuth as well, where I would definitely be complaining about, oh man, I wish I could just access my Digimon wherever I am, if it still worked the same way. It's more of a farm thing and less of an access to all Digimon all the time thing. I actually didn't mind the agent rank stuff. But I do feel like party memory. I liked the party memory thing more, I think. But I thought the agent rank stuff was fun. If a little unrefined.
Sounds like you just had a nightmare. Who's, Lirum? Must be some girl's name, huh?
I don't know. Just that it's very painful. Every time I have that dream.
I guess you really are remembering bits and pieces, huh? You look like you don't want to remember. But it seems like the memories are starting to surface anyway.
But there's no point in remembering them, is there?
I swear, Kime, you are such a pessimist. You know, a normal person would do anything to figure out who they were or where they'd been.
Maybe I want to cut myself off from the past.
You see, it's just like I said.
You just drop it?
What?
He can take his time and remember the past when he's ready. Can't you see? It's obvious that right now all it's doing is hurting him.
Yes, ma'am. Begging your pardon, ma'am. What is her problem? If Kime hates his memories, guess I might not even have to use this.
Why is he holding it up like that?
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
What is it?
Let's just say it's a magic energy crystal. Just throw it at them. That's all you have to do, and their memories will grow muddled and sink back into darkness. If it comes down to that, I'll triple your pay.
Let me think about that. Okay.
Okay.
What's that?
This? I got it from Lord Gongora. It's, you know, what you might call being prepared.
It's dangerous, isn't it?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Well, see for yourself.
Why is it attached to his hand like that? I don't know much about the system, mind you, but it seems like a very large quality of life feature. I don't have to go to this place or this menu to interact with my Digimon. Definitely understand a story or narrative approach though. I like that I was forced to interact with these characters and these mechanics from past games. It's definitely a quality of life improvement. I will say that. And I know that a lot of people are going to prefer it. But yeah, I think... I don't know. I don't even know what I like or dislike about it. Sometimes I just get this feeling, and it's like, you know you don't like something, but you're not quite sure why, you know? Like, it's fine on paper, but there's just something about it. It just feels off, you know? But I can't quite place my reasoning for it. Because everything about it, like, sounds like, yeah, this should be something that people should be happy about. But for whatever reason, I just can't... Yeah, I just can't quite place it, but it's just something is off about it. I have access to my inventory yet. Am I healed? Oh, I am healed.
Uh-oh. Is he dead? He went that way. Bring it on.
Excuse me?
Huh?
What am I doing here?
What's with him? Has he forgotten his job?
He's temporarily lost his memory.
Whoa. It works.
That pearl must be a magic energy crystal.
Gongora. So that's it.
He said to use it in a pinch, and that guy was pinching.
Why am I... What's going on?
You, sir, are a soldier. Act like one.
Huh? Okay. But how come...
Listen, we're just ordinary travelers, but remember? There was this misunderstanding. Yeah, and we got thrown in the slammer. I hate to ask, but I have a hair appointment.
But don't I need permission? You know, to release you guys?
Well, that's what you came here to do, right? You came here to let us falsely accuse prisoners. Those are your words, not mine. Out of the brig. It's obvious. There was a mistake, you see? Come on. Let's go. I distinctly heard your boss tell you to come down and let us out. Hey, congratulations on the promotion, by the way. What? Oh, that's right. You slipped and hit your head. Yeah, it looks like you've forgotten your duty.
Oh, okay. How embarrassing.
Look, see that doohickey there? Yeah, it's probably plugged into a magic engine. I don't know. Maybe it will open the door.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, that looks right. You know, I'm sorry you had to tell me how to do my job. Okay, almost got it.
Aha. Thanks, buddy.
Hang in there, soldier. So long, buddy.
Oh, okay. Farewell. Take care.
You're a sneaky one, aren't you?
What do you mean? It worked. Thanks for the help.
Seriously, you could charm the skin off a snake with that kind of tongue. It still bothers me why Gongora would give you something like that pearl. But I should thank you. Just this once. Right, Kaim?
Yeah.
Yeah. Still don't have access to any of that stuff. If I had to hazard a guess, it seems like you enjoy some routine aspects in games, or at least in games where you have a history with them. You'd rather the game kept the spirit and general feel of the system the same instead of stripping away all of the character that once existed. Yeah. I guess it's a little bit... You had to go somewhere unique to do Digimon stuff, but now it's just this lifeless menu with no personality. Yeah. That sounds valid. I guess it goes back to the like Trails the Trails in the Sky remake, right? When I said that the game is fine, it's a good game even. But it just felt a bit soulless. No, maybe not. Maybe soulless isn't the right word. It doesn't quite have the character or the charm that the original did, right? With like the character interactions, and I think the style of the game lent itself a lot more towards like those subtle comedic moments that having a game that looks like the remake does can't do. I guess it's a little bit like that. I think you could be onto something. go in here? No. That rat. There's something about that rat. It looks so weird. Oh my god. Whoa. Well, I made it past the part where everyone says that the game crashes, so that's good. At least let me know if you're stopping so suddenly. Stop whining, I saw something weird just now. It was a magic engine that looked like a floating eyeball. It's gotta be security or something like that. I think we're a little past surprised by being surprised by something like that. What did you expect, a welcoming party? Still, we need to be careful. Without any of our equipment, we won't be able to put up much of a fight before we're captured again. Okay. Zoom in a little bit, but there doesn't seem to be much point to that. Go, 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 go. No! Why would you walk into that? Yeah, that was close. Was that thing going for us? We were out of its line of sight. It must respond to loud noises as well. Even if it can't see us, it can find us from the sounds we make. We'll have to be careful. Okay, so avoid the oil can. Look out, here's another one. Can't get past this, not if we can't even make a sound. Oh, I know, how about we use that can? It did respond to the sound of the rolling pipe. You gonna kick that then? I'll try to kick it somewhere we aren't, okay? We only have one chance at this, just kick it straight ahead. Now let's go. Whew. Okay, just with paralyze. Yeah, another one. This is no good. There aren't any cans or pipes nearby either. Well, we close the shutter when it goes behind it. Shutter, the timing would be hard to judge. Nothing else comes to mind. You get the most brilliant ideas sometimes, Jansen. What do you mean sometimes? Don't shout like that. Oh, thank God. Let's go. Okay, what does this switch do? Ah, opens that door. Okay. Now, do I want to go? Guess I probably want to go left. Uh-oh. What is the significance of that red floor? Ah, no. Okay, we've got a switch. Which lowers the ladder. Oh, I see. I guess this is in case I get captured. That's certainly something. That not just a guy right there? Look at this chump, isn't he a sleepy little fella? Just slip past him, keep the noise down. Okay, I'm guessing this is a don't run panel. And we're gonna make sure not to run on there. Thank you. Slot seat. Doesn't seem to be anything about that. I don't actually remember if you get anything for doing this whole section without getting caught. Probably not. But I'm going to try and do this whole section without getting caught anyway. Aha. Alright. I imagine I'm probably gonna... Am I gonna get caught if I go up that ladder? Ran right around it. Maybe it can only see me one square over? Beep. Okay.
Hey, what's the matter?
I know I keep saying this, and I know I said this earlier, but your memories are returning. Aren't they?
Maybe.
You hate them so much. What's your problem?
Ever since we stopped the magic energy leaking from Grand Staff, you get that look sometimes. Did you get exposed back there?
Got no use for the past.
Kime! Don't say things like that.
It's none of your business.
Hey, great. Yeah. Maybe I was just a little too quick to throw that black pearl. Golly, I gotta lighten up. I'm just way too tense. I need to get back to those 3 girls.
Load these into the lift. Yes, sir. Hey, look over there, our weapons. There's no way all of your stuff fits into that little chest. Load them, he makes it sound so easy. What does he think my arms are made of? Steel? I can't move all this stuff by myself. Okay, he's gone. Now we can get our weapons back. Weapons recovered. Alright, transformation complete. Finally get to sleep and now you come along and wake me up. You owe me for this. I mean like that if anyone else finds you sleeping. Hey, you there, where'd you come from? Yeah, I guess they found us. Not much choice left for us, let's just take them out quickly.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
But they still have 370 health. No, these guys only have 260. What the hell? Yeah, I did pick up a couple of other things. So we got Sage's Protection here. We got a Circlet, which recovers MP when Defend is used. And we got Light Lens, which grants immunity to blind. Let's start you working on Light Lens. We'll get you the Sage's Protection for some reason. Actually, you know what I just realized? Why? Oh god. Why am I using this cable? I forgot I had a wireless controller for a reason. Okay, never mind. My wireless controller isn't wirelessing. There we go.
Out of my way!
You have 120, but you're on the back row. Do you have an element? No. Wow, they do not like Seth for some reason. Oh my god, the guard. Is this going to count as 2 or 3? Alarm level 2? What do you mean alarm level 2? You know what? Fuck it, you gotta go. Oh, the crit.
That wasn't very fun.
Oh, it actually gave me 4. Oh yeah, I guess it did summon another thing, didn't it? Junk parts. Kime learned crisis concentration. Let me get rid of this. Let me put the circlet on. Okay, so when you're done with that, you stick on the Sage's protection. And when you're done with this, we'll give you back the secret script, I guess. Oh my god, a save point. Alright, I'm gonna go quickly go to the bathroom and then go grab myself a snack. I will be back in a few minutes. Hello. I'm back with leftover pizza.
Shh. What's that? You hear that?
What? Jensen!
That's a harp. Yeah. Queen must be in there, right? I mean, no dude plays a harp. Yeah.
Queen?
Ignore it. It'll lead to trouble.
Hey, I've got a sixth sense about these things. The Queen's gotta be hot. I didn't pay my respects. I mean, I'd have to turn in my man card. Time to work my magic.
Ah, idiot. What are you trying to pull, Jensen?
Did he say it has to be the Queen, no dude plays a harp?
Oh, that moron.
Do you know anything about the Queen?
Well, from a long time ago. If nothing's changed since then, she's definitely someone I know.
Looks like your own memories are returning. So you're not afraid of the past?
No, I like the past. It's thanks to the past that I'm here now, right? If memory serves me correctly, she's someone from the past who made me who I am now. She smiled when she held out her hand to me, even when stranded in the middle of the ocean, faced by me, a pirate. She wouldn't show any fear. I felt a certain kind of strength and a special kindness from her.
Oh yeah.
The Queen could have arrested me for piracy, but instead she invited me to her palace. We talked about a lot of things. It was a huge surprise to find someone in such a high station who was so open-minded. No, she wasn't just open-minded. Even though we'd just met, it felt like we'd known each other for years. Our talk seemed full of nostalgia. I laughed for the first time in a long time. I don't know if she felt the same way, but at any rate, she seemed fascinated by everything I said. Treasure hunting in the Great Eastern Ruins, beating the crap out of pirates who stepped out of line. I covered it all. Tell me about your life. But when I look back at the way she let me keep talking, I think she might have longed to be free, just for a moment. Here, take this. Scoring a queen's pendant without a fight. I must be really lucky today.
No, I'm only lending it to you. The next time we meet, I want it back.
Ooh, can't pass up a chance like this. Sorry, gang.
There's the harp. And the Queen. What exactly does he think is going to happen when he walks in there?
Oh, wait, Your Highness, please. I'm not dangerous. I swear.
That's what someone dangerous would
so
say.
Much. Please, just don't call the guards yet.
Who are you?
I beg your forgiveness, Your Highness, for the sudden intrusion. Jansen Freed, at your service. I am but a simple fool, drawn here by your lovely harp song.
The White Boa is ordained away. Where did you come from?
Any man who heard such an enchanting melody would grow wings and fly to meet you. Land or sea, just as long as he found you. Like this. I would very much like to know your name, Your Highness.
Ming Numara.
Such a lovely name. And I've finally gotten to see you smile. Please, feel free to laugh at this simple fool. Just seeing your smile has made it worth risking your wrath at my uninvited presence.
Is something the matter?
Forgive my impertinence, but even though your smile shines bright, Your Highness, I also see loneliness. Your harp song you were playing earlier feels the same. It's as if it reflects your own heart.
My heart?
When you play, the melody radiates kindness and warmth. But sometimes it sinks into sorrow. That sorrow is what drove me to you and sparked a desire to smooth it away.
What is that?
I shall heal your sorrow. Please, trust me. If you remain here, your heart will only be stained with more sorrow.
My heart, stained with sorrow. Jansen, why did you really come?
We need a hostage.
What a woman. Great. Just great.
What was that?
To Her Majesty's room! Hurry! This way! You again?
Me again.
Jansen, you idiot.
Hope no one heard that. Can't hear anything from here. What's going on? I'll head back to the entrance over there. A little eavesdropping won't hurt anyone. Okay.
What are you doing here? Plotting to kidnap the Queen?
Oh, well, apparently yes.
General?
Oh, man.
I see you're at least smart enough not to resist. Take them away.
Yes.
You men, follow me to Her Majesty's room.
Understood.
Your Highness, it's General Kakanis. I heard a loud noise just now. Are you all right? Your Highness, please open the door! Your Highness!
It's no good, sir. It won't open.
Prince,
Subordinate
open the door to Her
bonds.
Majesty's room immediately. This is an emergency.
That's strange. It doesn't open.
Idiots! You open the emergency hatch! Ah!
That'll be good, although somehow I doubt they're dead. Let's get out of here. Where's that emergency escape I heard about? Probably the bit to the right. Over this way? Wait a sec, why are there stairs here? Now I get it, because this is the emergency escape. It leads out here, huh? Then I better finish this vanishing act before someone catches on to me. Uh-oh. Okay, I didn't realise if you're getting to combat. That could be bad. No. 250. How much you got left? 10? Guy had a ring on.
I did it.
Well, I guess it's as good as any place. Hey there, little guy. You lost? You're not chasing me too, are ya? Whoa! Whew. Close one.
You're quite kind, aren't you?
Ah, you're awake, Your Highness. What? Okay, this isn't funny. I need to get out of this.
You know, I was never really asleep.
Huh?
I couldn't judge your true intentions, so I tested you. I sincerely apologize.
Well, then do something about this, okay? Would
Not
ya?
just now. I am the queen, and I cannot just simply run away with you.
But that Kakanas bastard is taking advantage of you. You can't be comfortable surrounded by these lunkheads, can ya?
Even so, I will not forsake my duties. Your feet will be fine. Just remain here for a little while. Nothing higher will turn to stone.
Gee, thanks for considering my, higher parts.
You finally sound more like yourself.
Huh?
Such insincerity reflects poorly on your true self.
Whew! All that formal speech stuff is making my shoulders stiff anyway. But I'm fired up now, my queen. When I get out of this, I'll prove my sincerity to your heart's content. Oh yeah, you can bet on it.
Your Majesty!
Ah, crap! Oh, this is so unfair.
Have you been harmed?
Testosterone boy. Oh, man. Golly.
Alright, Gongora, what are you getting up to? Necromancy. Alright. What was that facial expression? Was that him laughing? Surely not. Philosopher's Chamber. Wow, that guy does not look comfortable.
bring together in this place all our dreams, all our hopes, and all our dedication. We shall not avert our eyes from our shadowed reflection in still water, nor succumb to apathy. Numara exists so that power may coexist in harmony with peace and tranquility. To show how our power can sow peace, I now release these visitors to our fair city. They have been prisoners. I now declare them free.
Well, it's about time. Thank you. Ah, yeah.
Oh, thanks very much.
Travelers, you are free to go.
Ming!
Ming?
Travelers, thanks to Her Royal Majesty's leniency, you are now free to go. Now, move along! Royal Guards, dismissed!
So let me get this straight. They weren't supposed to be where they were. They captured us, took us prisoner,
To release us, and now they simply turn their back.
yeah,
Well, I say
sailed halfway across the world on a boat
and it's all
just to release us in a completely new country
Is there something you're not telling
and be
us,
like,
Jeremy?
ah, yeah, figure it
Did
out.
you do something to her?
Wait, come on.
Oh my god, we're at Numara Palace Fakeade. Hell yeah. That's a throwback. Frontier Siderite? What does that get me? Oh, this gets me occasionally neutralizes enemy GC. Ah. Hmm. Make an Earth Ring Ultra. Seed. G. Proceed. This can't be happening. Why would my moo? Where could my moo have gone? My dog moo went off somewhere all of a sudden, still hasn't come back. Probably got lost while he was out looking for food again. He's such a pig sometimes. I can usually find him around here, but not today. I doubt he's left town though. Is that not the dog there? No, I can't even get up there. Is that even a dog? You know, I zoomed in. I still can't tell if that's a dog or a cat. That's probably a cat, right? Yeah, it looks more like a cat. Oh yeah, that's a cat. For sure. Sun crystals. Nothing that side. Oh, I thought it would be symmetrical. I kind of like this place. Looks much nicer than Ura.
You handled your role well.
So, my performance was acceptable?
Yes, Your Highness. We should now be able to achieve our objective. Let them loose and follow them to the truth.
And what will we gain from this exercise?
When we have proof they work for the enemy, we'll lock them up again. They'll give us excellent leverage in negotiations with Ura, and beyond the negotiations, we stand to gain information about Grandstaff.
See, if we worked for Ura, us being at Grandstaff isn't anything.
They're plotting something. Right now, Ura poses a terrible threat to
because they said, oh, you're probably Uran spies. Spies for what? It's our staff.
Confirmed that the tragedy at Wool Highlands is connected in some way to Grandstaff. If we continue to allow Ura to run rampant, that tragedy could be repeated again at any time. The authorities in our military have voted unanimously to seize Ura as a preventative measure.
You plan to start a war?
The White Boa is already being converted into a battle flagship, and we've begun assembling troops and arms. This action is for the sake of the entire world.
I won't allow it.
While your majesty may have other ideas, the people will surely approve.
Does she really need to be so
in this present magic
veiny?
Industrial revolution, your majesty's isolationist policy is pushing the nation to its limit.
National isolation promotes peace.
This new regime must be created for the sake of world peace. We shall spread your majesty's teachings using our nation's military might.
You think military force can avert violence?
Would you rather see a meteor fall on Numara? If that were to happen, the people who
Sky refuses to make eye contact with her. I mean,
no, the Grandstaff should not be in the hands of those simple-minded fools.
Who could?
We Numarans should control it. Then we can use it to maintain peace all over the world. Numara would become the most powerful, peace-loving country in the world. War is inevitable, Your.
What is going on with the audio? What just happened?
Figureheads. They should just keep quiet, play their role, and smile. Someone get in here, now!
Okay, this game is better than I remember. seed. Tenji. Aqua bomb. Sparkly thing. Sparkly. What is that? I mean, is that weird looking? Yeah, kind of. No, not really. So why did you talk to me then? Want to play with me? Sure. Let's play tag, I'll run off, you try to catch me. Thought you... I thought I'd be a lot faster than you. Really? Did you really? Oh, slot seed. I wonder if there's a maximum amount of slots that a character can have. Let me have a look. Slot seeds, add extra skill slots to immortal characters. Oh, there's only 49. Oh, and then an additional 25 from the DLC. 74. Oh, immortals can have a maximum of 30 additional slots. I don't remember how many immortals there are in the game. I remember at least one more off the top of my head. So if there's 74 and they can have a maximum of 30 additional slots, I've given Seth one and Kaim one. So I should have enough to give, what, 20 to everyone? No. 15? I mean, do they really need that many slots? Actually, I got enough to give 16 to everyone. No, that doesn't make any sense either. No. No, I haven't. Yeah, I do have enough to give like 20. 20. No, 18 to everybody and 19 to 2. Yeah, I probably shouldn't need more than that. Care should be taken to not limit the number of slots an immortal can use. An immortal should use slot seeds to aim for a certain number of slots. Wait, what? 3 to 12, 15, 17, 20, 22, 25, 27, or 30. These combinations will allow the immortal to use slot plus skills to achieve a total of 30 skills. What? Natural skill slots. Do you get skill slots as you level up? If you reach 30 skill slots at any one point, say you have 12 and all 3 slot skills, the game will not allow you to add seed slots to this character if you temporarily remove the slot. I don't know what most of this means. There's actually a Reddit thing here about optimal use of seed slots from 10 years ago that nobody commented on. What the fuck? Damn, that sucks. Feel bad for that guy. Okay, so apparently just distribute them equally and you should be fine. All right. Seed. Angel Plume. Seed. Seed. A deep paralysis herb. Harvey, hello. This is the cruise ship, right? I don't know if I would necessarily call it a cruise. We were kind of locked up in prison. We just did. So we went to the staff, like the big tower. Some dude attacked us, captured us. We were put in prison, and we were on a boat. And now we're in the city of those people, Nomura or whatever it's called. What are seeds for? Seeds, you give seeds to a rabbit in a pot and it gives you items. I managed to get myself this adamantis sword and this adamantis ring. G. Waterfall cluster. G. Mint powder. Mine. Guardian ores. Sticky tape. I thought that was going to be another seed. Seed. Round bomb. Mint powder. Mana capsule. Don't mind me, I'm just looting your cabinet. Enjoy your conversation. Yeah. I'll look for a bit. My daughter's not going down for her nap. Damn you. Go the fuck to sleep. Seed. Choo choo. What is it? Want to play with me again? Sure. Okay, let's play hide and seek. This time I got the perfect hiding place. You want a hint? Well, it's a key. Okay. Tired of it. He was the one who suggested going for a gondola on our day, but how long does he expect me to wait? Okay, how are we going to get over there? Artist's salon. Healing herb. Seed. Wait, is that the dog? That might be the dog. When I grow up, I'm going to be a mercenary. Why? Well, come on. Aren't they just so cool? My mum says I got to help out in the shop, but forget about that. If I was a mercenary, I'd be a million times more famous than a soldier. All the nations in the world would want me on their side. It would be so awesome. Memory locked deep within the heart. A dream has been revealed. The ramparts will fall to the enemy. It's just a matter of time. They will mount their attack at dawn. The main body of the Allied forces is already drawn far back from the front. Only the mercenaries are left behind the barricade. Their orders defended to the death. These men who have gone from battlefield to battlefield know exactly what that means. They've just left us here to die, chuckles the one called Toma in darkness too thick for a person to make out his own hand. They want us to buy time so the main force can pull further back. We're supposed to be their shields, performing our final service for our employers. His dry, papery laugh shakes the darkness. Kime says nothing in reply. Other mercenaries must be gathered there around them in the blackness, but all keep their thoughts to themselves. Mercenaries have nothing to say to each other on the battlefield. They might be on opposite sides in the next battle. At a time like this, especially when they have to defend the barricade against the enemy's withering attack, they can't spare the time to even look at each other's faces. Kime knows nothing about this fighter called Toma. His voice sounds young. He probably has very little experience as a mercenary. A man grows talkative in the face of death. It means that deep down somewhere he has a weakness that prevents him from becoming a true soldier. A mercenary with even a hint of such weakness can never cheat death and live to see another day. It's the law of the battlefield, and a man like Toma will only learn that law in the moment before he loses his life. We're done for. We'll all be dead in the morning. We'll have that silent homecoming they talk about. I can't stand it. I just can't stand it. In the darkness, no voices rise to second these sentiments. It's too late for talk like this. The day they chose the mercenaries' path was when they should have resigned themselves to death. They sell their lives for a little money. They prolong their lives a day at a time by taking the lives of one enemy after another. That's what a mercenary is, nothing more, nothing less. Hey, can anybody hear me? How many of us are there? We're all gonna die together. We'll just be a line of corpses in the morning. Don't shut up now, answer me. No one says a thing. Instead of voices, the silent darkness begins to fill with a tangible sense of annoyance. Wordlessly to gather on the battlefield, wordlessly to fight the enemy, and just as wordlessly to die. That is the rule of the mercenary, the aesthetic of the mercenary. If such an expression may be permitted. But Toma has taken it upon himself to abandon that aesthetic. I knew it was hopeless from the start. Headquarters didn't know what they were doing. There's no way a strategy like this could work. You know what I'm talking about, don't you guys? We had to lose. It's a total mess. I wished how I had joined the other side. Then we could have gotten a mountain of cash for winning. We could have drunk ourselves blind. We could have had all the women we wanted. I could have gone either way on this one, but I picked the wrong side to fight on. Hey you, an older voice booms out in the darkness, an angry voice. Yeah, what? Answers Toma, his voice more vibrant now at having at last found someone willing to talk with him. As if to crush his momentary enthusiasm, the other man goes on. How about shutting up for a while? If you really want to run off that mouth, run off at the mouth that much, I can send you to the next world a step ahead of the rest of us. Oh, I'm sorry. Instantly dejected, Toma falls silent and the darkness goes still again. The stillness is charged, however, with a deep tension, far deeper even than before Toma started talking. Veteran warriors know, watch out for talkative men. Being talkative means trusting in words, trusting too much in words. Words are useless on the battlefield. You take up your weapon in silence, you steel yourself in silence, you fight in silence. You kill the enemy or he kills you, in silence. All the mercenaries here have lived this way. All but the talkative one. A soldier who clings too desperately to words may cling just as desperately to something else. To the sweet trap of betrayal, for example, or the seduction of desertion under fire, or the lure of madness. Kaim has often seen pitiful mercenaries who, unable to endure the terror of being surrounded by the enemy, go berserk and attack men from their own side. Will Toma prove to be another such case? The possibility is great, and no doubt the other men are thinking the same thing too. In the stillness, they turn the same gazes toward Toma that they reserve for confrontations with the enemy, looking for any signs of change in his demeanor. The moment they perceive the slightest threat in him, a blade will soundlessly pierce the left side of his chest. The silence continues. Not even the usual all-night cries of insects can be heard tonight as they were last night. Perhaps the insects knew enough to clear out in advance of the enemy's dawn attack. The thought reminds Kaim that he saw no birds in the area yesterday. Although animals come to snatch food when the men first built this fortification, and no sign of them for several days now. Animals have mysterious powers of foreknowledge that humans have lost. This becomes painfully obvious from any visit to a battlefield. There can be little doubt that the animals have turned their backs on this barricade. Right about now, in some distant forest, a huge flock of black birds may be taking wing in search of human corpses to strip of their flesh. It's feast time, boys! They already know somehow once the sun is fully up, the battle will be over. They don't get here first, they'll lose their feast to a flock from another forest. Their black bodies hidden against the night sky, those birds now are probably flying for all they're worth. A voice in the night, Toma's voice, weeping. Listen you guys, I don't know how many of you are out there, but we're all gonna die in the morning. Or most of us. Maybe one or two will live to escape, no more. Think about it. Those are lousy odds. You've all been through this before, you're veterans, war heroes. You're probably not scared, but even so, even if you're not scared, don't you think this is stupid? Huh? Tell me. You've been through a lot more battles than I have, so tell me, what the hell are we here for? We don't hate the enemy, we don't owe the leaders on our side anything, but we've got to kill the enemy and follow our leader's orders, and we're still going to end up dead. Tell me, you guys, don't you think it's pointless? Don't you think it's stupid? That guy is about to die. The only response to Toma is the impatient click of a tongue in the darkness, followed by someone else's sigh of annoyance. I can't take it any longer, says Toma. I hate this. Now he's sobbing. All I wanted was some money and maybe something better to eat and maybe nicer clothes. I would have been happy with that. What a mistake I made. Taking work like this, I never should have done it. Kaim keeps all of his senses open for a movement in the night. Aside from himself and Toma, 5 other soldiers are crouching down in the darkness. Not bad, all are experienced warriors. They would not have been able to put up with Toma's whining otherwise. They let themselves get angry and started shouting at him or grabbing him by the throat or wailing after him. They would just end up consuming their strength and energy before their work started at dawn. This is an assemblage of men who knew how to keep their silence. The chances for life are that much greater, assuming that is that the talkative weeping man does not become too great a burden for the rest of them. Still sobbing, Toma continues to curse his fate. Suddenly something is different. Something stirs in the silence. This could be bad, Kaim thinks, sharpening his attentiveness still more. When dawn breaks, Toma will get in our way. Because of him, the possibility for life will wither. The mercenaries know that, and because they know it, they might do whatever it takes for them to secure for themselves even the slightest added chance to live. I don't want to die here, I tell you. Not now. Not here like a worthless dog. You guys feel the same way, don't you? Moonlight shines down from a rift in the clouds. For a split second, Toma's tear-stained face appears in the darkness. He's even younger than Kaim imagined from the sound of his voice. He's practically a boy. Clouds hide the moon again, and thick black darkness enfolds everything once more. A dull light stirs in the depth of the darkness. Without a word, Kaim darts wind-like toward it. He was able to gauge the distance between himself and Toma during the flash of moonlight. Kaim grabs Toma's arm. Something hard falls to the ground. The dull light flashes again, this time at their feet, and melts again into the darkness. A knife. Driven by the fear of death, Toma was trying to slit his own throat. Toma twists away and tries to free his arm from Kaim's grasp, but Kaim chops him in the solar plexus. Without uttering a sound, Toma passes out. With Toma slung across his back, Kaim strides through the darkness. Eventually, Toma wakes and thrashes his legs to get loose. Stop it, let me go. Kaim lowers him to the ground. Every once in a while, the moon comes out. Check your direction when that happens. Go straight toward the setting moon, Kaim says gently. What the hell are you talking about? It's the only way you can get out of here. Kaim has chosen the thinnest part of the enemy's encirclement. Of course, there is no guarantee that getting through here will save him. From now on, Toma will have to believe in his own luck and abilities. Are you coming too? Toma asks. No, I'm going back. You escape alone. Why? You come too. Let's both escape. Come with me. Toma clings to Kaim's arm as he pleads with him, but Kaim gives him a hard slap on the cheek. The flesh of that cheek is too soft to belong to a veteran warrior. It's the flesh of a boy, a kid. You go alone. But why? To live, that's why. What about you? You want to live too, don't you? You should run away with me. You don't want to die, do you? Want to live? No, Kaim has no great desire to live. He lives because there's nothing else he can do. He lives because he has to. Toma is far too young, his own burden of life far too fragile for him to know the pain of such a life. We have to fight, that's what mercenaries do. But get the hell out of here, you're ruining it for the rest of us. You guys will never win this battle, so why not run away? It's our job to fight. With that, Kaim turns on his heels and starts back the way they came. Toma stands there, watching Kaim move away, and a moment later he himself darts into the western forest. To fight or to flee? Kaim cannot know which holds the greater promise for life. He also believes it is better not to know. Except, I hope you make it, boy, he mutters, walking on. The eastern sky is beginning to brighten little by little. Soon the enemy's all-out attack will begin. From the western forest, a few birds take to the air. A Perhaps it means that a small-scale battle has started in the silence, or that the poor young mercenary has been felled with his back to the enemy. Kime does not look back or break his stride. He feels certain he's seen the talkative mercenary before. Before the war broke out, the boy was selling fruit in the market along the highway. He was a good boy, took good care of his mother, and the women of the market were saying. Live a long, full life, Kime wishes for the boy as he himself walks on, glaring at the lightening eastern sky. Bum bum bum. Did he make it? Probably not. Seed. Seed. Is this Moo? This must be the dog that kid in front of the palace was looking for. Oh hey, guess it's going back to its master by itself. Oh, there's a ladder. And we find a... Ah, I see. This is how I get the other side of the gondola. Oh, no, it's not. What the fuck? Oh, I thought I was getting that chest over there, but I guess I'm getting this chest. Slot seed. Seed. So this is the back half of the shop. Wait, no, this is a completely different chest to the one. Yeah. I'm supposed to be my girl here, she's nowhere to be seen. Often's waiting at another stop. Oh crap, I did it again. Thanks a lot. I better go get her. You want me to get that box for you? Sure, it won't be too much trouble. Pretty shrewd of you guys. Hey, I mean, I helped you find your girlfriend or whatever. Shine. Oh, a level 3. Do I even know level 3 magic? You even know level 3 magic? You don't even know level 3 white magic. $100G. Seed. Gales. Wind bomb. A new product in today, customers all love how beautiful it is. I wanted to keep one for myself. It doesn't look like I'll be able to. Oh, you found me. I thought for sure you'd never get here. How the heck did you get in here? It was locked, wasn't it? Well. Oh, hello. Do you have a new key for me? Yep, my dad's busy, so I brought it over for him. Here you go. My old key was broken, so I couldn't open the door anymore. I was told remaking it would take days. Your father is an exceptionally skilled man, though. He did a good job in a fraction of the time. Here's your payment. Say thanks to your father for me, will you? The guy who runs the shop is my dad's best friend, so he asked him to repair his broken key. So you snuck in with that key. That's not really fair at all, you know. Hey, it is too fair. Yeah, this is what the shopkeeper gave me. My dad has a ton of these, so you can have them. Mana earrings. Increases max MP. Ooh. By how much? 3? What? That's... Oh, okay, so this increases by 11, so I guess it's percentage based. Okay, it increases by 10%. Alright. It's a little bit better than it increasing by 3, I guess. All taken care of. You sure this is okay? Won't the captain yell at you if he finds out how much you helped me? Don't worry about it, this sort of thing we can handle in a flash. Give it as payback for all the hot lunches you've made us. If you need any more help, just give us a call. Oh, here we go again. Letters from a weakling. Once there was a woman who came from a foreign land to marry into an old family. Her husband was from a tiny village in the mountains, but he was working in a thriving harbour town when he met and fell in love with her. At the time he asked her to marry him, his father in his home country collapsed and died. Being the eldest son in this family, the young man had no choice but to return to his homeland, taking her with him, of course. Her name was Mina. This was not a name used by the women of his homeland. Instead, hello, wow. Hitting me with the triple Y. God, imagine only being on a 10 stream streak. God, what were you, in the hospital or something? Fuck you know. As you can tell, I finished Outer Worlds. Bloody 20-point speech checks. Fuck that game. Is that what you said? That's not what you said. But yes, you're right. I probably should have done it. I also shouldn't have taken Asa with me. Definitely should have taken someone else. I didn't really. I did it. It was right at the end. Who cares? You literally got the exact same ending as me, except that I didn't bring Azza. What? I felt bad for Niles, so I took him on the last one. Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't feel bad for Niles. If I wasn't gonna bring Azza, I probably would have brought Marisol. I got a little bit worried when a 20 speech check thing showed up for the console guy, and I was just like, I'm gonna have to fight him. And then I said something else, and then an 18 speech check came up, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll just do that one instead then. Thank God I put my 1 extra point into speech and not anything else. I think I got everything up to 17, and then I had 1 extra point left over because I put 1 point into guns, because I wanted the commando perk. And so I had 1 extra point. I could have made 1 of my 5 skills 18, and I chose speech. And then I came across so many doors and so many computers that required 18 lockpicking or 18 hack, and I was like, fuck. And then I got right to the end and I was just like, 18 speech, let's go. Where were we? Oh yeah, her name was Mina. This was not a name used by the women of his homeland. Her name was not the only thing that was different about her. The color of her skin, hair and eyes, and the language she spoke were all different. Had the young man's hometown been her harbor city where people of many different lands crossed paths, there would have been nothing unusual about this. In such places, there were any number of homes that welcomed foreign men and women into the family, generation after generation. This is about as deep as the country, in the countries you can get, the young man told Kaim, sighing on the night he made Mina his wife. Kaim had rushed here all the way from the harbour town in a far country to attend the wedding. At the banquet, the young man had given Kaim a look, and the two had slipped away from the festivities. They were standing in the garden, looking up at the night sky. When the eldest son marries, his wishes are of no importance. What matters is family. The two families negotiate the engagement, and the bride is chosen who is acceptable to the groom's parents. That's how it is with my parents, and my grandparents did the same. I know what you mean, Kaim said with a nod. Judging from the formal wedding ceremony, it was easy to imagine the highly conservative nature of the area, and just as easy to imagine that the relatives had not welcomed Mina into the family. Alex, Kaim said to the young man. Yes? The young man answered, still looking up at the sky. You're the only one who can protect Mina, you know. I know that much, Kaim. Mina's a wonderful girl. I know that too, of course. The three were good friends. Kaim and Alex had worked together offloading ships at the same pier, and also together they had often gone to the neighborhood where Mina worked in an outdoor stall. Even now, Kaim retains the bittersweet memory of Alex and Mina struggling to communicate in each other's languages. You know, Kaim, Alex said that night under the sky, I think you sensed it too, but Mina was drawn less to me than to... Kaim cut in short. Never mind, he said with a pained smile. Of course, Alex knew how Mina felt, and if he had responded to her feelings... Yeah, Kaim knew how Mina felt, and if he had responded to her feelings, she and Alex would not have been married here today. But Kaim had held back. Instead, he had urged Alex to pursue his love for Mina and helped the two come face to face. He felt no regrets about having played the part of an unlikely Cupid for them, destined to continue his never-ending journey. Kaim was unable to love Mina in return. One of Alex's uncles stepped out of the house drunk. "Hey Alex, what are you doing out here?" he growled. "The groom can't be absent from the reception." "Sure, I'll be right there," Alex said, turning towards his uncle. Kime tapped him on the shoulder. "Make Mina happy, Alex." "Leave it to me," he answered with a smile. "Come on," said the uncle. "Hurry up, the groom's supposed to be there the whole time. The entire family is here. And we're gonna drink the night away." He grabbed Alex's hand and dragged him back into the house. The man was all smiles with Alex, but when he glanced at Kime, his borderline polite smile could not disguise the gleam of distrust in his eye for an outsider. Kime was sure he had noticed that same gleam, though perhaps not as openly displayed, in eyes that alighted on Mina. So that was the kind of village to which Mina had come as a bride. "You better make her happy, Alex," Kime called out again toward his friend's receding form. "I'm counting on you." But now the uncle had his arm around Alex's shoulders and he was noisily monopolizing his nephew's attention. Alex never heard those words from Kime. It was 3 months later when Alex came to visit Kime at work on the pier. "I'm in town on a buying trip, so I thought I'd stop by to say hello," Alex announced. But judging from the fatigue evident on his friend's face, Kime had a pretty good idea of the reason for coming here. As casually as possible, Kime said, "How's Mina doing?" With a feeble smile, Alex replied, "After the wedding, things happened." Mina had been accepted neither as a member of the family nor as a resident of the village. There were too many differences in daily customs, in culture. But the one thing that made Mina too different for the tiny village was the brown color of her skin. Ooh, okay. If only she could speak with people. Mina is trying her best to learn our language, but my mother and the other relatives make no attempt to learn hers. Not so much as a good morning or a thank you. They insist it's up to the daughter-in-law to do all the adapting. Still, Mina was working hard to draw closer to Alex's family and birthplace. She would be the first one out to the fields in the morning, work without a break until the sun went down, and do sewing until late at night. She would try to talk to people in the local dialect that Alex had taught her, using gestures and body language. She would apologize profusely with abject smiles whenever she failed to understand what they were saying. Kime could easily imagine Mina going through those exertions, which made Alex's report all the more painful to him. "You should come to visit us now and then, Kime. Mina would love to see you too." Kime responded vaguely with a silent nod. When Alex added, "I want you to come and cheer her up," he said nothing in reply. "What's wrong, Kime? Are you angry?" "I'm not going to visit." "Why not?" "You promised me you'd make her happy, remember? We agreed that you're the only one who can do that." "But still..." "Sorry, I haven't got time for this. I've got to get this ship loaded before it sails at sunset." With this curt dismissal, Kime turned away and continued working. Alex stared at him from behind, looking frustrated and confused. Kime could feel his friend's gaze on his back. Because he could feel it, he kept working without another backward glance. Eventually, Alex gave up and left. Neither man spoke words of farewell. A year after the wedding, Mina gave birth to a son. The boy had brown skin like his mother. He had just started crawling when Alex visited Kime again. There was talk of a divorce, Alex said. "There's nothing wrong with our relationship. Mina and I love each other. That's for certain, but my mother and the relatives say there's no way they can accept a brown-skinned child as their family heir. His existence supposedly harms the marriage prospects of my younger brother and sister too, so they want us to send the baby to Mina's family. It's gone that far." God, this Alex guy is pathetic. Alex had lost a great deal of weight. He was obviously living with much pain every day, trapped as he was between family and Mina. None of this made sense to Kime. However trapped Alex might be, as long as he was firm on what was important to him, there could only be one answer to his family's demands, and he should be able to arrive at it without anguish or confusion. I know how strong you are, Alex sighed, speaking to Kime's back as Kime went on hoisting huge, spine-snapping crates in silence. The longshoremen here were well paid for handling crates on their own. Loads that it would take 3 ordinary men to lift. The daily wage was calculated by the number of loads each man lifted, so asking for help would result in a pay cut. For this reason, Kime and the others never complained or asked for help. They would lift even the heaviest loads by themselves. Alex had been like that too. If someone nearby asked him, "Are you going to be okay with that?" he would be all the more determined to do it on his own. "Fine, fine," he would smile, and gritting his teeth, he would lift the giant load. But Alex was not like that anymore. Starting to think that maybe in the long run, tying Mina down to a life in my village is just going to make her unhappy. My relatives say they'll support Mina and the baby, so it's not as if I'd be abandoning her or chasing her away. It's just that for both our sakes, starting a new life. God, what a piece of shit. Having finished piling crates on deck, Kime turned toward Alex for the first time. He was looking down at Alex on the pier. "And you're alright with that? Huh? If you're convinced it's the right thing, then go ahead and do it. It's not for me to interfere." Alex's features distorted under the impact of Kime's words. Kime said nothing more, but went back to work. His anger and frustration were reaching the boiling point. Alex had no idea that Mina had been writing to Kime on occasion since shortly after the wedding. About the hardships she had been facing in the home of her husband's family, she said not a word. Instead, she would spell out how happy her current life was and declare repeatedly how much Alex loved her. Always, the letters would end like this: "I'm sure you too must be living happily, Kime." This was why Alex's report of the situation at home had filled him with such intense anger and frustration. He had never answered Mina's letters. He felt certain that if he were to write to her, whether with words of encouragement or comfort, or even playing along with her sad lies, something important that gave her spiritual support would snap in two. "Come see the baby, Kime," Alex pleaded. "Mina would be thrilled if you'd do that." Instead of responding to Alex, Kime called out to him from the deck. "See that crate over there? Can you lift it?" The crate near Alex was one the same size and weight as the one Kime had just loaded onto the ship. In the old days, Alex... Okay, I was reading that game. Thanks. Kime said nothing more. He felt strongly that their long friendship had come to an end, though in fact for Kime, whose life would go on through all eternity, it had been nothing more than a momentary acquaintance. I don't know why it does that. There'll be like one page of this thing that just skips before I have a chance to finish reading it. Kime has been on his endless journey ever since. Now and then he thinks back to those bygone days. Both Alex and Mina long ago came to dwell among his distant memories. Kind of memories that revive with a deep sense of bitterness. And they are there to this day. Alex made his third trip to see Kime a year after the baby was born. Having wasted away to a mere shadow of his former self, Alex stared vacantly at Kime, and his voice lacked all intonation as he announced Mina's death. She had killed herself. Hanged herself in the barn. Kime was amazed at his own detachment as he took in Alex's words. Mina's letters had stopped coming several months earlier. Either she no longer needed to spin those sad little lies about being accepted by Alex's family and the townsfolk, or she had lost the strength to invent them anymore. In effect, it was the latter Kime was learning now. To the very end, she could not make anyone accept her. My mother, my family, or the town, Alex said tearfully. She was all alone, finally, to the very end. Without a word, Kime punched Alex in the face. Alex seemed to know and accept the fact that the punch would be coming. He did nothing to resist or defend himself. The fist hit him full on and sent him sprawling on the road. "Why?" Kime demanded to know. "Why did you say she was all alone?" And when Alex righted himself, he smashed him in the face again. Alex began coughing violently and uncontrollably, and when he spat up a gob of blood, the broken back tooth came out with it. Kym knew well enough that Alex had been suffering too. He had been engaged in a desperate struggle to do something about being trapped between family and wife. Otherwise, he would never have wasted away so dramatically from the brawny young man he used to be. As well as he knew this, however, Kym could not forgive him. He had promised, he'd given his word, he would make Mina happy, he would protect her. Kym could never forgive Alex for failing to make good on his oath. Wiping the blood from his mouth with the back of his hand, Alex dragged himself to his feet. I know how strong you are, he said to Kym as he had once before, but this time his words took on a far sadder tone. Let me tell you this, Kym. My mother and my relatives and the others, their way of looking at things is not completely crazy. To live in peace and quiet in the country, you have to follow the country's special rules. It just so happens that one of those rules was to not accept a bride like Mina. I was born and raised in that village, and I know the village code, know it all too well, which is why I've been in such pain all these months. I'm a weakling, I suppose. In your eyes, I'm probably so weak you want to spit on me, so laugh at me, hit me, despise me if you want to. Come on, hit me again. Alex thrust his face at Kym for more punishment, and Kym threw another punch. This one landed squarely on his nose, and may have broken it. Alex crumpled to his knees. The blood that gushed from his nose was blacker than the blood from his mouth. Alex looked up at Kym with a smile of self-derision. Mina should have been with you, that's what I think. If she had married you and not this some weakling like me, she'd still be alive. With a wordless, strangled cry of rage, Kym lunged at Alex, grabbed him by the collar and hoisting him to his feet. Another punch, and still another. Kym was not planning to stop punching Alex. Now, though, with Kym's hand still fastened to the front of his shirt, Alex looked straight at Kym for the first time since coming to the dock. Why didn't you ever answer Mina's letters? That's all she was hoping for. A letter from you. So he knew. Alex knew everything. It's terrible out there in the country. Anybody who wants to can find out who wrote letters and who got them. Everybody out there is like family. Everybody but Mina, that is. If Alex had wanted to, he could have quashed Mina's letters easily. Then not one of her sad little lies would have reached Kym. But instead, Alex had read the letters, resealed the envelopes, and sent them to Kym one after another. He'd internalized Mina's sad little lies and started looking for Kym's answers even before she did. Kym stopped his fist in midair and asked, "How could I have possibly answered her?" "Why not?" Alex retorted. "You knew how trapped she was feeling. You must have known how much encouragement one word from you could have given her. But you were Mina's husband. Yes, that's true, but you were always the one deepest in her heart. I knew that, and because I knew it, there was only one thing I could do." "No, that couldn't be." Astounded, Kym lowered his fist as Alex said to him, "I wrote to her. I pretended I was you. And I wrote her letter after letter. Be strong, I told her. Keep your spirits up. I'll come see you soon. You're too strong, Kym, so you can't understand the feelings of weak people, but I don't have that problem. I'm weak. I understood how a weakling like Mina felt." Alex cried, the blood streaming from his nose and mouth. Man, fuck this guy. There's one thing I don't know though, Kym. I don't know whether Mina actually believed that the letters I wrote were from you, or whether she knew what I was doing and pretended to believe. I wonder, was life in my village so painful for her, to her that she couldn't go on living there without pretending to believe? Kym made no attempt to answer Alex's question. Slowly, he let the strength go out of his clenched fist and released his grip on Alex's shirt. Alex drew a step back from him, then took another step, putting distance between them before his final revelation. "There was one letter, just one, that I didn't send to you. That was 3 months ago. It was the first letter in which Mina begged you for help. She said she wanted to run away and asked you to come and save her as soon as possible, to rescue her and the baby." That was the letter Alex threw away. Posing as Kym, he wrote a 2-word answer: "Be strong." The day after she read the letter from Alex, Mina hanged herself in the barn. Kym stood rooted to the spot, crestfallen. This left him momentarily defenseless. Alex shot his fist at Kaim's solar plexus, though his feeble blow could hardly be called a punch. The pain inflicted might have been greater for Alex's own fist than for Kaim's. Oh, they did it again. They talked about Kaim's superbly crafted muscles again. Why do they keep talking about his superbly honed and crafted muscles? Alex gave another tearful, self-disparaging smile and thrust his face toward Kaim. Hit me, I don't give a damn. Hit me all you want. Beat the hell out of me. But let me ask you this, Kaim. If I had sent her last letter to you, would you have finally answered that one? Would you have been able to accept Mina in all her weakness? Kaim did not know how to answer this question, nor did he raise a clenched fist to Alex again. So ended the story of Kaim and Alex. Alex turned and walked away, but Kaim could not bring himself to call out to him. He simply stood there, drained of all emotion, and watched him go. Alex did, however, turn to face Kaim again when he had put enough distance between them so that Kaim could barely make out his voice. I can tell you this much, Kaim, he shouted. I'm going to raise that boy of mine. I'll make him into a man of my village. I may have been too weak to be a husband, but as a father I'll do better. I'll make him happy. Kaim returned his words with a silent nod. Alex allowed the hint of a smile to show on his badly swollen face. He then turned on his heels once more and strode away. Kaim never saw Alex again. Fucking put him in the ground. Every now and then Kaim remembers Alex and Mina as he proceeds on his endless long journey. When he thinks back on what he himself was like in those days, wanting only to be strong in all things, the memory is a bitter one. If only he had been the person he is today. The present day Kaim would not have rejected such human weakness. Now he can accept the fact, sometimes with a pained smile, sometimes with genuine heartbreak, that everyone is weak. If only he could begin his journey again. Mina might not have had to die, but this is no more than a hopeless dream. He meets them only once and they are gone forever. The mortals, the humans, the ones without eternal life. This is what makes them all the more dear to him. This is what makes his breast burn for them. Aware now that he has failed to love human weakness throughout his battles and his wanderings, Kaim turns his steps towards Alex's old village. Alex himself, of course, is long since dead. But Alex's descendants, he can tell at a glance, they have brown skin. Brown-skinned youths are the ones in charge of the village festivals. Brown-skinned old women teach girls how to weave floral decorations. Brown-skinned children and those who are not brown play together in all innocence, free of care. Perhaps this can comprise a tiny epilogue to the story of Alex, Kaim, and Mina. Graves of Alex and Mina lie side by side atop a low windswept hill. Side by side? Get him the fuck out of there. Kaim picks flowers from the field and offers them at the doomed couple's graves before returning to the road. What is human strength after all? Kaim still does not know the answer to this question. This is why, again, today, his journey must go on. Harvey, welcome back. No wonder she didn't want to fall asleep. I forgot her binky. Shame. PowerPoint-ass word transitions. Hey, some of them are pretty cool, but some of them are very much just fade in from the left or drop in from the top. But yeah. 4 hours later, shut the fuck up. I'm a slow talker. English is my second language. Blah, blah, blah. I like these story interludes, but they're very long. I mean, some of them... Yeah, that was definitely a pretty long one. But some of them aren't so bad. Like, some of the earlier ones were only a couple of minutes. These are what prevented me from playing this game. If they were voice acted, it wouldn't bother me. Yeah. It does seem a shame that they're not narrated in some way. not get on the mod and just make it Ghost VA? Don't do that. I really do like the stories though. The stories are good. Let's go here first. We probably don't need to go into the weapon shop. It's probably got nothing in it. Seed. Seed. Oh yeah, there's one here as well. NG. Room is off limits to regular customers. Well, don't fucking put a thing there then. Maybe he was just speaking normally, it just sounded like yelling because it was German. Shut up. I pulled off my gondola date. It's all thanks to you. You wanted the box right. Don't worry, I'm on it. Good. Finally. What do you got for me? Mimint ear. What is a mimint ear? Occasionally decreases the damage inflicted by magic to 0. Oh. Oh, I see. Interesting. That could be kind of cool. I've been in here actually, haven't I? Went to my shop here, the place where I work, Nin's luxurious place. Couldn't get into the showroom because you don't know the password. Soldiers have been breathing down my neck lately, so you need a password to get in. Once the clerk stops you, tell him that you're there on Totomis' recommendation from the salon. Totomis is the brother of the salon's owner. He's one of our best customers. Be sure to try it out. Totomis? Zoom. Hey. Say the password? Yes. Totemus invited. Please go ahead. Thanks. That Barkus? No, that's Nin. Why does he look like the other guy? Steel swords. I have a circlet. I have search glasses. I have a light lens. I do not have an alarm clock. I will pick up an alarm clock. I guess I'll upgrade my weapons. Why not? Adamantis didn't last very long. Oh, there's Totemus. If you don't have any, try to assemble at least one or two. Sure. You're familiar with the art of ring assembly? Yes. You're not satisfied with just any normal assembly, are you? Believe me, we've all been there. I don't assemble rings with components. I take existing rings and reassemble them to create completely new rings. Rings that I create even have multiple effects. I won't charge you a cent either. This is my life's work. Sure. Oh, a bruiser ring and an anger ring. East ring, aim ring, piercing bio, osmosis bruiser. Oh, so yeah, it just doubles up the effect. Interesting. That'll be kind of useful, I reckon. I mean, not right now, but I'm sure it'll be useful at some point. Alright, let's actually check. Shop. Oh, you sell magic? No, I already have it all. Ah. See, told you this shop wouldn't have anything good in it. Piece of shit shop. Oh my god, a save point. Do you guys have Frey Bentos in the US? It's a brand of pies here. Let me see if I can. There you go. Look at that. Frey Bentos. It basically comes in like a tin. You just stick the tin in the oven. And it's just a delicious pie. What are you hacking? You make it sound like it's like some weird thing. You have what? Stoffers. Frey Bentos is a food brand associated with tinned processed meat products. Originally corned beef and later meat pies. The brand has been sold in the United Kingdom, other European countries and Australia. Created in the second half of the 19th century, the name is derived from the port of Frey Bentos in Uruguay. Okay. Why though? Oh, it's because that's where all of the company's products were processed and packaged until the 1960s. Okay, that makes sense. The brand in the UK is now owned by Baxter's, which manufactures the product range in Scotland. The Campbell's Soup Company manufactures and sells Frey Bentos brand steak and kidney pies in Australia. Huh. I'm making a bolognese tonight with stew meat. I'm used to seeing chicken pot pies, not meat pies in pre-made tins like that. What is a chicken pot pie? I'm more of a sweet pie type person. Savory pies are something I have a difficult time getting around, mostly because I don't like soggy bread. Nah. I'm not a sweet pie kind of guy. A good what? Oh, good bolo. Made a lemon curd pie with cherry topping the other night. Delicious. Not a sugary person either. I've made a lemon meringue pie though. I make shepherd's or pot pie all the time. Okay, is a shepherd's pie the same over there as it is here though? Because a shepherd's pie here is literally just mince and like some vegetables. I usually have it with peas and carrots, and then just like a layer of mashed potato on top. That's a shepherd's pie. I bought a cheesecake and 4 cream cheese pies last month. I regretted it pretty quickly because I had to eat them, and it was a lot. Well, you didn't eat them all at once, did you? Minced veggies, gravy, mash, and a crust. Wait, where does the crust come from? Mash on the... Wait, mash on the bottom? What do you mean mash on the bottom? Oh, it was spread out over a couple of weeks? And you regretted that? That cheesecake could be gone in one sitting. A couple of weeks and you're filled with regret. Okay. What do you mean mash on the bottom? Five sticky tape. Art is a grueling pursuit. Down in the trenches, it's tough to tell whether or not you're improving. If you could bring me something to serve as inspiration, that would help me get the ball rolling. I think I can make something new if I had some crystal fragments from the Crimson Forest. Sure wish someone would bring me one. This motherfucker. Oh shit. Mysterious perfume. Seeds of Terror. Henji. Healing herb. Make mash separate and put pie on top. That's weird. A couple of weeks for 5 pies. I basically had to have pie multiple times a day to go through. Wait, those were all pies as well? cheesecake and 4 cream cheese pies. So it was 5 cake. It was 5 cakes / pies. What is a cream cheese pie? How is that different from a cheesecake? Your body isn't used to it, you're gonna have a bad time. Mashed potatoes at the bottom of a pie seems really smart. Absorb all the juices while also potentially preserving some of the... Listen, I'm well aware that it could potentially be a good idea. Never tell Squall that he's right about anything, ever. Never agree with Squall, because as soon as you agree with him on one thing, that's when he's got you. That's when he's got his little hooks into you. You can't do it. You have to be antagonistic with him at every step of the way. The outfits in this game are so weird. Oh yeah. I mean, not any weirder than most JRPGs. Cream cheese pies are cheaper than cheesecakes, that's all I know. Okay. So I can't agree with Squall mashed potatoes, and I can't agree with Thron on everything being a rock. Who can I agree with? Well, me, obviously. Because out of everyone here, I'm the one that's right most of the time. What the hell is a Jello pie? Seed? Seed. What else could it mean? Fluffy deliciousness? Pie made of Jello. Do you know what Jello is? Well, I assume it's jelly, but I assume it's a brand rather than like the name of a thing. NPCs just walk around and stop. There's no reason for them to be outside. Sure there is. The reason is for me to talk to them. Jelly, jam, and Jello are different in Europe. Well, Jello is different in Europe in the sense that it doesn't exist. So, what you guys call Jello is just jelly. And what you guys call jelly is jam. I don't even know what you guys would call jam. What is jam? So jelly and jam is the same thing. No, I don't want to know the difference between jelly and jam from you, Squall. Jam is made from crushed fruit, jelly is made from fruit juice. Wait, what? What does that mean? Ah, I see. What? Where? Oh, there he is. I was going to say, where the hell did that guy go? Jello pie is a cold pie on a graham cracker. But before the jello fully sets, you whip in whipped cream that makes it fluffy. And you put in the crust to finish setting. I'll put it in the crust to finish setting. Whipped cream. Oh. Sounds interesting. There are no fruits in jellies here. Jam has to have some of the remnants of the fruits in. Oh, so jelly is just... Right, okay, I got you. Weird. 1,000 different jellos. Jello flavors. I see, I see. That's why we hit the treasure in. Yeah, agreed. Whoa. Who are you guys? You want to join our club? Club? Grown-ups aren't allowed usually, but if you insist, we can put you through the initiation trial. Take the trial? Sure. Find our treasures and bring them back here. Mine is a red balloon and it's hidden near something of the same color. Mine's a model of a gondola. I put it right next to something that looks just like it. Think you can find it? Mine is a doll with a dress. She loves to go shopping down this road. If you can find them, bring them back here. And are they all down this road, or...? Large balloon. I mean... Sure. Other one's probably over there. Actually, could it be near here? Or does it have to be underneath? Oh, wait, hold up. Ah, there it is. Model of a gondola. Out of the way, kid. Yeah, they're not my brother. No, obviously. Must cause much trouble for you. You're gonna get lost if you keep that up. I told you to wait. Oh, here we go. My problem with Jello is they're all in small containers and it takes 65 containers to feel like you've eaten something. Yeah. My dad eats jelly quite a lot, but he gets the jelly that has like pieces of fruit in it as well. Don't forget me now, you hear? Brother dear, the cry comes from behind as he wades through the post-town's crowds. At first, Kaim does not realize that the person is addressing him, and he walks on in search of lodging for the night. The cry comes again, all but clinging to him. Brother dear, big brother. This is puzzling. He last visited the town 80 years ago. There can't be anyone here who knows him. Wait, big brother, don't go. His puzzlement begins to take on an eerie edge. The voice addresses him as Big Brother can only belong to an old woman. Without letting his guard down, he turns slowly. Just as he thought, it is an old woman. Dressed in the clothing of a young girl, the tiny old woman is looking straight at Kaim with a bright smile on her face. I think you may have the wrong person, he says, allowing his discomfort to show. No, I don't, she says, with a big shake of her head and an expanding smile. Your big brother Kaim. What? What's wrong, Kaim? Did you forget me? Well, I mean, he can't place her. Even if he were to succeed in doing so, he knows he has no acquaintances in this town. He wonders, could this be a chancery encounter with someone he once met on the road? But no, he's sure he doesn't recognize her, and strangest of all, why should this woman, who looks old enough to be his grandmother, address him as Big Brother? Don't pretend you don't know who I am, Kaim. You're so mean. She yells at him loudly enough that people in the crowd stop and stare at them. It's not just the fact that she is shouting, of course. People always have to shout to be heard in these crowded streets. That alone would not attract attention. The old woman's voice is different from a normal adult yell. It's like the innocent, unrestrained cry of a little girl who throws her whole body into her scream. People turn shocked expressions on the old woman and quickly avert their eyes. Their dismay is understandable. The old woman has her stark white hair tipped with a colourful ribbon, and her dress has the same floral pattern and floppy sleeves as a little girl's. Many of the passerbys look at the old woman with a mix of sympathy and pity on their faces. Gradually, Kaim begins to comprehend the situation. This old woman has simply lived too long. This is why the past, locked away in her memory, has become realer to her than the reality before her eyes. A middle-aged passerby tugs on Kaim's elbow. If I were you, I would just walk away. Don't get involved with her, she'll be nothing but trouble. It's true, says the wife by his side, nodding. You're a stranger here, so you don't know, but this old woman is senile. You can ignore her, she'll forget everything in 5 minutes. They may be right, but the fact is this old woman knows Kaim's name. And the little girl part of her mind, she thinks of Kaim as her big brother. He tries probing his distant memories. He spent no more than a few days here so long ago. He got to know very few people. There can't be any of those left who still remember him. And Kaim goes on standing there, before the old woman. The nosy middle-aged couple become indignant. You try to be helpful, and what does it get you? Snorts the husband. Let them work it out themselves, adds the wife. Let's just go, which they proceed to do. Winding up her voice for maximum shrillness, the old woman calls out to them as they walk off in a huff. Don't forget me now, you hear? In that instant, Kaim's memory makes the connection. The old woman greets his look of recognition with an expression of joy. Do you remember me now? She cries. I'm Shushu. It's me, Shushu. He does remember her, a little girl he met in this town 80 years ago. Perhaps 5 or 6 years old at the time. She was a precious little thing whose lack of shyness with strangers came from her being the daughter of an innkeeper. Somewhere along the way, she had probably picked up a phrase she heard someone using, and so whenever a guest would depart after a number of days at the inn, instead of the standard goodbye or thank you, she would see the person off with a smile and a cheery "Don't forget me now, you hear?" Only now, when he is suddenly able to see the girl beneath the wrinkles, Kaim must avert his gaze from the old woman's face. What's wrong, big brother? He cannot bring himself to look directly at Shushu's vacant stare. 80 years have gone by. What can they talk about when a man who never ages meets a little girl from the distant past who has aged too much? Let me through here, please. Sorry, let me through here, please. Forcing his way through the crowd, a young man rushes up to where Shushu and Kaim are standing. Great-grandmother, how often do I have to ask you not to go out without telling me? After scolding the old woman, he turns to Kaim with an apologetic bow. Terribly sorry if she's been a bother to you. She's old and getting senile. I hope you can forgive her. Shushu herself, however, angrily purses her lips and demands to know, what are you talking about? I'm just playing with big brother Kaim. What's wrong with that? He peers at the young man and asks, who are you? The young man turns a sad gaze on Kaim and begins to apologize again. With a pained smile, Kaim stops him. Kaim knows that at times it can be sadder and more heartbreaking for a life to be prolonged than for it to be cut short. Sad and heartbreaking though a life may be, however, no one has the right to trample on it. She just can't seem to get it through her head that she's old. Even if I hold a mirror up to her, she asks, "Who's that old lady?" The young man, whose name is Cash, further explains the situation to Kaim. She might forget that she ate breakfast, but her memories from childhood can be clear as a bell. Kaim nods in silent understanding. Cash and Kaim sit on a bench in the town plaza watching Shushu pick flowers. She's apparently making a floral wreath for her long-lost big brother. "Oh, really, sir, do you have time for this? Weren't you in a hurry to get somewhere?" "No, I'm fine, don't worry." "Thanks very much." He smiles for the first time and says, "I haven't seen her this happy in ages." The young man seems convinced that his great-grandmother has encountered in Kaim a person who resembles someone she knew as a child. Kaim allows him this. He knows that Cash cannot and need not imagine the existence of a person who never ages. Her health has really deteriorated lately. Whenever she runs a fever, we wonder if this is going to be the end for her and we prepare for the worst. But then she springs right back. Sometimes we joke that her mind is so far gone she's forgotten to die. Kaim sees the young man in profile. Cash has a gentle smile on his face as he speaks of his great-grandmother. No doubt when he was little she used to hold him and play with him. Grown up now, Cash watches over his great-grandmother like a parent watching his own child. He calls out to her, "That's nice, great-grandmother. I haven't seen you weave flowers together like that for a long time." Squatting in the grass with a fistful of flowers, Shushu answers, "That's not true. I made a wreath for him yesterday." And she says to Kaim, "Isn't that right, big brother? You wore it in your hair for me, didn't you?" Kaim cups his hands around his mouth and calls back to her, "I certainly did. It smelled so nice." Shushu's face became a mass of joyful wrinkles, overcome with emotion. Cash bows his head. Kaim asks Cash, "Are you the one who takes care of her?" "Uh-huh, me and my wife Cynthia." "How about your parents, or even your grandparents? Are they still living?" "Alright." Cash shrugs and says, "I'm the only other member of my family left alive." His grandparents both died in an epidemic 20 years ago. His father lost his life in the war that enveloped this area 10 years ago. His mother, Shushu's granddaughter, aged more rapidly than her own mother, and the lamp of her life was snuffed out 5 years ago. So my great-grandmother has to keep holding funerals over the years for her children and grandchildren. Before we noticed, she'd become the oldest person in town. Must be lonely living that way." "I'm sure," answers Kaim. "It might even be a kindness of the gods to let people fade out mentally when they've lived too long. At least that's how I've come to see it lately. You would think she would feel lonely to be left behind that way. But she's not lonely at all. To live long means you have a lot of memories. Maybe it's not such a bad thing to live in the world of your memories during the last days of your life." Shushu stands up, her arms filled with flowers. "Big brother Kaim, I'm going to make a floral wreath for you right now. And if I have any flowers left over, I'll make one for this person too." Kaim and Cash look at each other with bewildered smiles. "Why are you smiling like that?" Shushu asks. "Are you two friends now?" She opens her ringed eyes wide in surprise, gives the two men a joyful smile, and collapses into the grass. Cash starts to run for a doctor, but Kaim grabs his arm and holds him back, saying, "You better stay with her." Ironically, Kaim, who can never truly know what it feels like to age, has been present for that very reason at countless deaths over the years. His experience tells him that Shushu will not recover this time. Shushu is lying on her back where she has fallen, her armload of flowers now spread over her chest. Her face wears a smile. "Wait just a minute, big brother Kaim. I'll make your wreath for you right away." Her mind still lingering among her memories of the past. Will she stay like this to the very end? Keep fighting, great-grandmother. Don't let go. Ash clings to her hand, tearfully shouting encouragement, but she may not even realize that this is her own great-grandson. Me, great-grandmother. It's me, Cash. You haven't forgotten me, have you? I bathed you last night. You knew who I was then, didn't you? Cash appeals to her with all his might. Shushu, a girlish smile on her lips, is departing for that distant world. I'm gonna be a father soon, great-grandmother, remember? I told you last night, Cynthia has a baby inside. I'm gonna make you a great-great-grandmother. Our family's gonna grow, another person with your flesh and blood. Still smiling, Shushu grasps one of the flowers on her chest with her trembling fingers. She thrusts it towards Cash, and in a voice no more than a whisper she says, "Don't forget me now, you hear?" Cash doesn't understand. Indeed, how could he know the little phrase she always used to speak long before he was born? Kaim puts his arm around Cash's shoulder and says, "Answer her." "You know what you mean, great-grandmother. I won't forget you. I'll absolutely never forget you. How could I forget my own great-grandmother? Don't forget me now, you hear? I won't forget you, great-grandmother. Believe me, I'll always remember you. Don't forget me now, you hear?" Shushu closes her eyes and lays her hand on the flowers on her chest as if groping there for something. She seems almost to be trying to open the door where the memories are sealed. A soft breeze moves over her, the flowers adorning her chest dance in the wind along with the memories. Surely among those memories is the Kaim of 80 years ago. Kaim snatches at one of the petals dancing in the wind, enclosing it in the palm of his hand. Shushu will never open her eyes again. She is left on a journey to a world where there is no past or present. The only ones she has left behind are Kaim, who will go on living forever, and Cash, who is about to welcome a new life into the world. Clinging to her corpse, Cash raises his tear-stained face to look at Kaim. "Thank you so much," he says to Kaim the Traveller. "Thanks to you, my great-grandmother was so happy to be picking flowers at the very end." "No, it wasn't thanks to me," Kaim says. He closes his fist on the petal in his hand and says to Cash, "I'm sure if she had made a wreath, she would have given it to your sweet new baby." Cash shyly cocks his head and mutters, "I hope you're right," but then smiling through his tears, he declares, "I'm sure you are." "About that promise you made to her, be good and don't forget her." "No, of course not." People go on living as long as they remain in someone's memory. With these words, Kaim begins to walk slowly away. Behind him he hears Shushu's voice. "Don't forget me now, big brother Kaim. You hear?" It's the voice of a little girl from 80 years ago, ringing ever clear, sweet and innocent, declaring farewell to the man who will travel life forever. Bum, bum, bum. Jellied eels. Ooh. My mind is already flooded with song lyrics because Squall said pie shop. I started Sweeney Todd songs, and now playing The Princess Bride in my head simultaneously. Think you can take me, don't forget me. Guys might not have played Xenoblade Chronicles 2 when that was a thing. Oh, I did. Oh, I definitely did. Because they patched it out. Because I remember when I played through the Xenoblade games again recently, I was big mad about it. Because that was one of the big things that I remember from Xenoblade 2. Was the very Scottish, "Don't forget me." And they kind of, what was it? They kept shouting, "You're done." You're done. Yeah, I was definitely a player of that game before they quote unquote fixed it. It actually made the game worse. I can't even remember how long ago that first playthrough was. 5 years? Maybe a bit long, 6 years maybe? Stolen address. It did remove some memorableness of the game for sure. It's one of the things that always comes to mind when I hear the phrase. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember going through... what area was it? It was the area just past... What's the name of that town? Something beginning with G. What was it? Gomer or something? Gomerag? No. What's the name of that town? Gomorrah? No, not Gomorrah. But yeah, there's that like military base where the airship is like stationed or whatever. I think that was the big one for me. Gormag? Gormag? No. I can't remember the name of that bloody thing. You, I found your damn items. You found all the treasure. I guess you'll be the first grown-up to join our club then. Here's proof of your membership. I found it in a trash can over there. Pretty cool, huh? Don't be shy with it. Kellalon earrings. Which does what? Grants immunity to Kellalon. Okay. Healing herb. Insect innards. $10G. $100G. You know what? I really want to make an RPG. And I want to put a system like this in place where you can just like go into somebody's house and you can take their items. You can go through their cupboards and take 100G, and you can go through their pots and take a healing herb or whatever. But then way later in the game, like 60 hours later or something, you are heavily punished for every time you did it. Exactly, a hidden reputation system, exactly. More games need to do that. Okay, I already have to do the dreams out loud, so I'm not reading this fucking book out loud. then nobody would interact with the system anymore because people make guides and tell you not to collect those items you painstakingly coded, placed, and planted traps for. Okay, but what if there's levels to it, right? Each item that you take is worth a certain amount of points. And depending on how many points each item is worth. Actually, you know what? Here's an even better way of doing it. Randomizing the outcome of the items, right? So every item that you take gives you a random hidden value between 0 and 20. It doesn't matter what the item is, and it doesn't matter. Actually, let's say let's make it a little bit a random value between 0 and 100. And each item, regardless of what it is, has a random value attributed to it every playthrough and every save. And there's no way of knowing what the points value for it is. And so you can be penalized or rewarded based on hidden variables for taking such items, right? So let's say it's a point scale between, I don't know, like an arbitrary, like 0 and 10,000, okay? And every increment of, let's say, 250 gives you a different result. But each item that you take contributes to that number. But the number is random. But the results are always the same. So who knows what you're gonna get? Seems convoluted, but I like it. Well, that's the point. It's supposed to be. But you want to, let's say, if you get let's say you get like between 7,000 and let's say you get between 7,000 and 7,500, right? That's where the OP stuff is. So you're incentivized to take it, but then the stuff either side of it is really bad. So it's just like, hey, you could get this really OP thing, but if you're just a little bit short or you're just a little bit over, fuck you. You know, then people will end up making mods. There'll be like trackers for it, or every item is worth a certain amount of points, or some random bollocks, but... Lancet, hello. We are discussing a system that I just came up with for stealing items from people's houses in RPGs. Sounds like the hidden super weapons of FF12. The only one that comes to mind is the one on the airship, right? What is it? Is it the spear or the bow? Or whatever it is, where you have to have opened a certain amount of chests in a certain order in order to get it, something. And even then, it's like a 2.5% chance of it actually appearing or some shit. I want you to be honest with me when you answer this next question I have. Would you like this system if you were playing the game? Fuck no. No, that would be awful. But if I'm making the system, then I won't have to be privy to it. There's a bow that only spawns in an invisible chest with low odds. That might be... maybe that's the one I'm thinking of. I know I'm thinking of one. There is one on an airship, I'm pretty sure, in a chest. I think that might be the spear. But then I'm sure there's also a bow. It's one of the two. It's fine. Maybe they both suck. But what was it? Final Fantasy 9? Final Fantasy 9, where you could only get the Excalibur 2 or whatever it was if you made it to a certain room within 9 hours or something, or 11 hours, something stupid. But the only way you could actually do it is if you opened the disc tray of the PS1 in order to stop the timer. Am I going to play the new Onimusha when it comes out? Yeah, probably. I don't know when it's coming out, but yeah, I'll play it. The Zodiac Spear it only appears on the Necro Hole. And then if you didn't open this specific list of chests, if you beefed that, you can still get it from a jar that has a 1% chance to spawn and a 1% drop rate. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, just weird, convoluted bollocks. You know, I don't mind working for stuff. You know, I don't mind doing random shit to like get the best stuff in a game. But sometimes it can get a bit much, you know? Like, there's a difference between having to work for something and, oh, just get lucky, dickhead. Five poisonous bones? Damn. Lightning ring. Terror. Look at how many status ailments are in here. Inflicts significant damage on magical enemies. Oh, I can actually make the ultra rings now as well. The upcoming Pokemon Switch 2 title, Pokemon Pokepier, is a game key card. Ah. Gacha ruins everything? Yeah, probably. If you have to restart your playthrough to have a chance to get the thing that you wanted to get the entire playthrough, there's definitely a flaw with the system. Yeah. Seed. How many seeds do I have now? Well, I've already given 20 to the pot thing, so I guess this would put me on 39. Mana herb. Platypus. Flare bomb. NG. Oh, on the wrong side of the door. I had the obtuse bullshit ruins unlock thing. I forgot the entire procedure for unlocking 4 armor Dendo and Super Robot Wars MX, but I blew it because there was a door that Dendo itself had to destroy and I let something else do it. Ah, for shame. It was the last requirement. Ah. How far are we? I just did the Grand Staff getting captured by Heihachi and making it to Nomura for the first time. I need to go back to the girl with the dog. Just to piss off gamers even more, assign an achievement to the absurdly difficult thing to get. Oh, don't. Don't start. As, like, I haven't cared about that kind of stuff for a while. Like, ever since I stopped playing Xbox and moved over to PC, I stopped caring about achievements, but holy fuck, I cared so much about achievements when I was an Xbox player. I'll tell you what pissed me off more than anything when it came to achievements were those random achievements that were worth like 4 points or 1 point or 7 points. If my gamer score didn't end with a 5 or a 0, I wanted to kill myself. Nobody look at my gamer score and remind me that it ends in a 1 right now. Super sucks because full armor Dendo is super neat, and in the original show all the stuff it was carrying was nod-wink references. But in MX, no, that really was just exactly a beam rifle borrowed from the Gundam, a spare bow from Raideen, that kind of shit. No, make an insanely difficult achievement worth 1G and something piss easy to get in the first 2 minutes for 4G. Stop. Stop.
Emotional damage.
I am emotionally damaged right now. Does look like a thing eventually. Welcome to the port. I didn't know you could sprint in this game until my second playthrough. You know, it was a couple of hours into the game yesterday where I was just like, okay, well, B is walking. And I didn't even think about pressing X to run. Why are you doing this to me? Why would you tell me that? I don't need to be hearing about that. I will ban you. Sandman seals. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's kind of cool. You scored a spot. Yes! You know this. Everybody knows this. It's like the one thing most people know about me. The word was banned in this chat for like 2 years. There was a game I played with, lots of random encounters, and I didn't know how to run away from battles. Oh yeah, we talked about that a few days ago, right? Oh, what was it? It was the first encounter report that you did. Black Omen, or whatever it's called. I didn't even get to see you react to Spiders on Cloister in Outer Wilds 2. It wasn't great, but it was fine. I didn't know you could heal outside a battle with magic, so I burned through a lot of potions. I believe he said fuck this planet or something like... Oh, I definitely said that. I definitely said that. Black Sigil Blade of the Exiled, yes. Yeah, it was a word that I banned. But people would use it in a context not talking about that. They would be talking about other things. And it got to the point where it was just too annoying. So I unbanned it, and I was just like, people really don't bring it up that often. So I was like, it's probably fine. But no, Harvey has to come back for 2 days and start banging on. Obviously, you need to play Lunar Dragon Song. You escape battles in that by blowing into the microphone. Fuck no. Some of the battles were 5+ minutes long. You played that one. It's very unique. There was one I played for the DS where you actually took damage if you sprinted. Can't remember what game that was. It didn't last very long. Oh, that's the same game? Oh, okay. I think I must have played that game for all of 5 minutes before I was like, taking damage for sprinting. I'm fucking out.
That's an unusual color for a flower.
Whoa, no kidding. Girls like flowers. Hey, mind letting me have one? Ow!
Don't pick 'em!
Hey, you little brat. Next time, say that before you hit someone. You got that, kid?
Shut up, you old geezer.
Geezer? Old? Oh, I'm going home.
Did you plant these flowers?
Nuh-uh. They're just flowers that grow around here. Mom says they're really rare.
Why does that kid sound familiar?
Yeah, what he said. Mom loves these flowers. They never wilt. She says they make people happy, too. Mom feels sorry for them since they're so pretty.
I was thinking Rugrats as well.
Pick them whenever they want.
You know, I bet there are lots of people out there who would pick a flower if they knew it could make them happy.
It's because they're growing here that makes you happy.
You're right. You know, if you leave them here, then they can make everyone happy.
You're the only one who's ever said that. You must be a good person.
Well, thank you.
What's your name? I'm Cook, and this is my little brother, Mac.
Cook and Mac.
Mac and
Gotcha.
Cook.
I'm Seth. Nice to meet you. Kime?
Kime, hey, snap out of it, buddy. Cut it out. We're pals now, right? Hey, you're giving me that look again.
They were blooming
What?
back then.
Back what?
Back then? Back when?
It's also the game where you can't control the actions your party takes. About to die, but I hope someone casts a healing spell.
Check it out. It's those prisoners the Queen just released. Yes, this looks suspicious. What are you characters up to?
Hey, stay back! Watch out for the flower! Please.
Flowers?
Hey, if you want to pick a fight, do it someplace else.
Hey, those are tender flowers.
Oh, you could choose spells to cast, but not the target?
Oh, I've heard good things about them.
Or with a mechanic in Dragon Song where you had to kill every enemy on a screen before time was up to get access to a really good treasure chest.
I am on the same wavelength with that guy. Hey, let me get some of that action.
Don't even go there, Jansen.
That's what the run equals damage mechanic is for. They just applied it to the entire game.
What's
Oh.
with you, kid? Out of my way!
Cook! Are you okay?
Who does that to a kid, man?
Yeah.
Real mature there, picking on a kid. Uh-oh. Hey, fine.
Listen up, losers. The Numaran military has the right to seize anything that grows on Numaran soil, including those flowers.
It's just a bunch of flowers. It's silly to pick a fight over something so small. What's with you? Out of the way, kid. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna take 2 or 3.
No.
What's with you, kid? I can't hear you.
I said no.
Whoa.
I still can't hear you. Oh, how cute. Hey, check out the tough guy.
I'm not moving.
Hey!
God damn.
Crap! What the hell's got him so worked up?
Hey, we could use this kid as the official flower guard.
Oh, interesting.
Quite a crew of strangers and brats here, eh?
Mac's voice actor is Heller in Marvel
You're
Rivals.
mucking up New Mara.
Get your hands up here!
Oh, damn.
You idiots are the ones who should get lost. Your breath
Bro
is
kick.
so bad. It wilts the flowers!
Cook!
Oh, not bad. I like that. Good choice of words. Very nice. Good. Loved it.
Hey, you little brat! That's not how you address a Numaran soldier. Just because you're a kid doesn't mean you can get away with stuff like that.
All right. Oh.
I wonder
No
how
combat
long your
music for this
story
one
will
again.
last.
This game is fully voiced in 5 languages for no reason. I played the entire thing in German for fun. So this game is fully voiced in 5 languages, but they couldn't voice the dreams. Hit him with a prism. Oh, come on, man. Okay, just don't hit Jansen. Holy shit, how much?
Okay.
Sorry about that.
You son of a bitch. Oh, I am fucked. These guys are gonna fucking kill me. When's the last time I saved? Wait, there's a checkpoint? What's the checkpoint? Oh. Huh. I didn't know this game had a checkpoint system. Yeah, I don't know why I just don't get battle music sometimes. Okay, now I guess the best thing to do is going to be to do all shield. And hope these guys don't block my attack. The guy in the voice is Kime, voice is blue and no, there's no way.
Wow, that's an unusual color for a flower.
Still without battle music again. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Maybe I should throw some items. Let's throw... man, I don't know how much... I don't know how much damage these do. Let's do all shields.
Okay.
153 basically does the same as if I had just attacked. Okay, so no rush this time, that's good. Damn, rip. Oh, there's the rush. Holy shit. We'll try and take you out. Try and take you out. And then we'll just have him Zephyr every turn, I guess, just to keep me alive. God fucking damn it. No! Okay. Stop that. Oh, you fucker duck, man.
That was close.
Okay. Oh guard, thank you. Don't rush. Okay, don't rush. Sure. I don't think this is going to go very well.
Sorry about that.
Come on, man. Oh my god. These guys are insane. Ducks are always getting fucked in this. Listen, I don't know where fuck a duck came from. Okay, I don't know why I keep saying it. Man, I really don't know how to do this. The bird fly on the mountain actually went relatively easily. Okay, so I'm gonna want to take those guys out. Probably one at a time. I mean, how... I can take them out with an item each, right? The items did what, 153?
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
So I can actually guarantee going first if I use the items. I wonder if Jansen will do more damage with items than the other two.
Okay.
Okay, so you do 153, you do 153. You also do 50. Jesus.
Okay.
Okay, this will take care of some of the damage at least. Hopefully I don't just get rushed into submission. Oh, and she's dead. I'm gonna try and keep her alive. Or wake her up.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Okay. There's 250. And then he's dead. Okay, I don't know if you can do 180, but if they both attack, should be fine, right? Okay, it did need to be both of them. Okay, I need you to go for Kime, and I need you to not rush.
Away!
Or you could do neither of those things.
Sorry about that.
Kime, no rush.
Okay.
No! I really needed that to be a perfect. Fuck off, man.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Come on, go for Kime, don't rush. God, even defending it killed him, man.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
It's not in my nature to lose.
That's the hardest fight in the game. Five junk parts, 580 gold, 5 SP. That's an insane fight. Kime no rush. I've seen that anime. Oh my god, Kime voices
I knew they
Reaper.
weren't ordinary travelers. We'll find out who you really are one of these days. Don't you forget it!
Yeah, we'll remember whatever we want, stupid. Wow, you guys are all so strong.
Well, we've been doing this for a while.
These guys haven't lived as long as they have for nothing, you know.
We want to thank you somehow. Right, Mac? How about we bring him home?
Home?
Yeah, we don't have much, but we'd love it if you came to our house.
That sounds really fun. What's the plan, Kime?
Let's keep moving.
Oh, come on. It'll be fine to rest for just a little bit, won't it?
Yeah, Kime, what's a day or a week, month? Come on.
Please?
Well, that settles it.
Why are you in such a rush? You got nothing but time, Kime.
You got nothing but time, Kime. Get to our house, take this path straight down until you see the ocean, then turn left there. Our house is the one with the blue door. You can't miss it. Okay, but what if I went back to town instead and replenished all of the fucking items I just had to use? You fucking bitch, Seth. Hey, actually, yes, I want to leave the ghost town. I'll be back. Just need to go get items. Zoom. For some reason I remember his sprint being quicker. Like, he's already zipping around like he owns the place, but I remember it being quicker. think this is the item. Okay, so. Okay, you can buy angel's plumes. That's good. I used 6. Let me just buy 10. And I used a bunch of these as well. Let me get up to like 4 of each. Just in case. Actually, I can afford another 400. Fuck it, we'll go up to 5. The fact that healing medicine is only 100 is ridiculous, by the way. I don't know how much that was. So, you know how you were talking earlier about how it wasn't until your second playthrough that you realized that you could sprint? Did you know about this little trick? Where you can go to a save point, you can save, you can go back to the main menu, you can load up your last saved game, and eventually, once it's loaded in, you get yourself a little full heal. Nice and easy. Have you heard the secret part of the world map sung by sitting there for like 3+ minutes? No, probably not. I don't know what you're talking about. Well. Kilo vitamin. Oh, maybe this is a later thing? Probably gonna have to gather sticks at some point. Hard skin. Yeah, there's the house with the blue door. And a rabbit in a pot. seed. And a mana herb. And a chest. Oh, another slot seed. Teapot in a pot. Earth charm. Oh, status recovery medicine. Okay, antidote, give it eye drops, give it smelling salts. Do I even have eye drops or smelling salts? No, I don't even have those. Alright, what is this? What was it? Earth charm? Reduces earth element damage. But by how much? Numbers are needed. Numbers are definitely needed. Eastern red ore. I must remind you, this is meant as a pain reliever, not as a treatment for the disease itself. Operating to fits and despair, so I'll be blunt with your illness at such an advanced stage. Treatment with conventional medicine would be difficult. Ask Her Majesty, I'm sure she'll procure a talented sorcerer to suit your interests. Take advantage of it. When as living in Ghost Town is the best thing for your health right now. Needs of the living first. Do you have any family you can call upon? Yada yada yada.
Hey, Mom! Mom, we're home. Mom, we brought some guests.
Is she sick?
Looks like it.
Good afternoon.
Hey there.
These people are from Ura. They protected the Tundra Flora from these stupid soldiers, didn't they?
The flowers.
Mom? What's wrong? Mom?
The flowers. They've let me see you one more time.
Oh my god.
The flowers. They brought us together.
Oh, Father.
Father?
What?
Father?
Liram, is that you?
Oh my god. You see how far he arched his back then? Gongora. piece of shit.
Lirum!
Lirum!
Now we have no audio. Completely ruining the scene. Oh dear. Gongora. I guess that kind of shows the audio, like the spoken audio is on the same track as the background music.
I've missed you.
I think it has something to do with the loading. There's something about... I saw something about it. The game like stutters between scenes sometimes because it's loading each scene individually. But you can download a thing that preloads the scenes so that it doesn't stutter. Maybe that's the thing that's causing the audio loss.
Cook. Mac. Come here. Listen, both of you. Kime here is my father. I know he looks very young, but he is your grandfather. The one I've told you so much about. Your dear, dear treasures. I've been able to hold on this long because you've been here.
Mom?
Father, take care of them, please.
Of course.
Father, there's something I've always wanted to tell you.
I know, Lirum. I know. Lirum!
Mom? Mom!
I'm glad. So very glad. I can see you once more.
Mom?
Lirum! No, don't go. I'll bring Sarah here, I swear. Hang on, Lirum.
Mom! Mom! Mom, no! No! Mom! Wake up!
If only I had a fraction of your strength. There was still so much I needed to learn from you. I depended on your guidance even when you scolded me for my weakness. Father! What is this?
What?
Stay back!
Mud people. What can you do? Power hit. Inflict a powerful and damaging attack on one enemy. Inflict damage on one front row and reduce the BC. Well, let's see how we get on with a normal attack first.
It's over!
Yeah, normal attack seems fine. Wow.
It's over! It's over!
I'm 233 without a ring. That's pretty good. This guy must be way higher level than... I mean, Kaim is what, 17? He's got about 650 health. Does about 180. So he's probably level... Oh, he's level 25. 25 seems high.
Chairman, you fought rather well. I'd expect nothing less of you.
You were watching. Why didn't you help me?
Well, I didn't expect a frail puppet like that to best someone of your blood. I sent it simply to test you. Huh? Do you understand what I'm saying?
What? That puppet was one of your pawns? Why would you do something like that to me?
Because I do not wish to see the throne restored.
The throne restored? Wait, was the poison soup your doing? Chairman, answer me!
I cannot trust Ura to the hands of an incompetent ruler!
Okay. Wind!
That's why you tried to kill me!
As long as a member of the royal family exists, dissidents will try to restore the monarchy. The royal bloodline must be extinguished! Just by being alive, you give those dissidents hope!
But I do not wish to have the monarchy restored, Chairman! There is no reason to kill me!
I will not stand for incompetence! There is only one way to atone. You must die now!
Chairman, this is madness!
If you are made king, Ura will fall!
He doesn't want to be king. Fucking idiot. Alright, let's see how much this does.
I see no other way than to fight. Forgive me, Chairman.
Oh, god damn.
Monarchy is no longer the right choice!
Jeez, what a move. That does like over double the damage of the other move, like his normal attack.
What have I done?
What happened?
Gongora!
How does he keep getting out? Isn't he supposed to be under house arrest?
I am too late.
That's twice now.
He's dead? I had no choice. The chairman was trying to kill me.
I know. I know everything. All right, let's deal with this calmly, Your Majesty. Please, don't panic. Roxanne visited my manor earlier tonight. He spoke enthusiastically of his plans to prevent the restoration of the throne, to establish his own influence and such. To achieve those ends, he said the first thing that had to be done was to ensure Your Highness's death. I sensed peril, and although I am under house arrest...
Fucking are you?
I escaped my incarceration and came as soon as I could. But I was still too late. I would never have expected the chairman to try to kill you, even as deluded as he was.
Gongora.
Chairman Roxian died in an accident.
You always come when I'm in danger. You are the only one I can rely upon.
Your Majesty, I believe your late father watches over you and sent me to your aid.
Father.
Let us go now. I will handle everything. Your Highness will not be suspected.
Dum dum dum. Oh, I think we've lost audio again. Oh. Okay, I thought he was going to get killed by his own, like, mud man. But no, it's just a giant snake. I'm sure he sounds terrified. We'll never know. Wait, can Gongora turn into a snake? Is that what that was? Oh my god, are we still missing audio? Okay, no.
Drink this. It will calm you a bit.
Right. Oh.
You idiot. That was going to be poison as well.
I've killed a man.
Perhaps your memory is a bit muddled. It was an accident. Chairman Roxian passed away due to unfortunate circumstances.
But...
The chairman fell prey to a sudden illness. It was beyond the doctor's abilities to save him. Leave everything to me. I will announce the chairman's sad demise to the people. No one else will be hurt. No one will question your Highness's integrity, and the chairman's good name shall be preserved. Consider this. If our nation lost both the chairman and your Highness, It would plunge into chaos. If that were to happen, Gotza would undoubtedly take advantage of our weakness and invade.
Yes, Gotza would.
Remember, they have plotted against Kent and wore down Ura during the recent war. If Ura were to falter now, it would be an invitation for Gotza to invade.
What should I do?
There is only one thing your highness must do, and that is to protect Ura.
Me?
Yes, your highness. Like your father, you must lead your people with confidence and conviction. It is your solemn duty to overcome the incident that occurred today.
That is true. It is my duty. Gongora, will you stand by me?
Always, your highness.
If it weren't for you, Gongora, I don't know what I would do.
You sell yourself short. You are an able administrator, and you will one day be a fine king. Now then, today you must rest. Beginning tomorrow, you will be a very busy king.
This guy's an idiot.
Kaim Argonar, from this day forward, you are my servant. Give me a sign of your fealty.
Welcome back, Kaim.
I think I'm gonna be sick. If Gongora wiped out our memories, he must be up to something.
So he took our memories, instead of taking our lives. By taking away what was most precious to us, he destroyed our hearts and reduced us to empty shells. If he's willing to go that far, what he's after must be this world.
The world itself.
Yes.
Ridiculous. Me, you, Gongora. I remember two others. One of them is Sarah.
The other one is Ming, the 1,000-year-old queen who founded Numara.
Does she remember?
Oh, Ming's immortal?
I don't know. When we were released, we only got a glimpse of her face.
I'm going to look for Sarah.
Any ideas where to start?
In my memories.
That is true. The way you feel about people is different from memories. Feelings of love become a huge sense of loss when your memories are sealed. Those you've loved remain in your heart. You'll be able to meet her again, I'm sure.
I've stumbled upon my daughter's death twice now. The first time she died, my heart was filled with despair. The second time she died, though, it wasn't despair that filled my heart. It was hope. If he won't die, I'll bury Gongora in so much pain he'll wish he was dead. We have all the time in the world. That's the hope that I live for. Liram helped me to live again.
They all lived happily ever after.
Kaim, if the send-off tomorrow is too hard for you to bear...
No, I'll see Liram off. It's my duty as her father.
Good morning. You must be Miss Liram's father.
Yes.
Miss Seth contacted me. I'm here to assist in sending Miss Liram off.
Where's Mom going?
She will return to Mother Ocean, who brought us to this land long ago. Even though her body goes to the sea, you will still have your spiritual bond with her.
Spiritual bonds?
Yes, your souls as mother and son will always be connected. Even though the body may have gone, these bonds are eternal. I'll need the family's assistance to give Miss Lyram a proper farewell.
What should we do?
It's nothing difficult. We'll need flowers to adorn Miss Lyram and torches to light the send-off flame.
I understand. I'll get lots of flowers, so Mom will look extra pretty.
Then, if you would take care of the torches, please.
You all right?
Yeah, but I want to do something too.
Certainly. I'll have you help me later. Well then, the first thing is to gather the flowers, please.
Okay. If you together about 10 white flowers. Okay. 1. Oh my god, she is zooming. 2. Got some fucking speed on her. 3. 4. 5. 7. I don't know why it's titled that. That's not what I said. At least I don't think that's what I said. Aha. Oh, it actually makes me go back. Makes me go back manually. That's crazy. Here you go. Here's the flowers.
All right, Mr. Kime, please gather the branches for the torch.
Ten torches. Okay. Two. 3. 5. on then. 6. 7. Oh, there we go. 8, 9, 10. Maybe Cook just looked like she was running faster, but she's actually running the same speed as Kaim. It just looked faster because she's smaller than he is.
Everything is prepared for Miss Lyram's send-off. Let us begin. Everyone is waiting to give Miss Lyram a final farewell.
Audio's cut out again. That has a lot of guts. He'll be fine. I'm your grandfather. You can call me grandpa. Nah, that's weird. Even though you're younger than Mom. I'll stick with Kaim. Saying grandpa just doesn't feel right. Look at that, Seth. Kaim's actually being nice, huh? He's a grandfather with his grandchild. I was getting children, having children change a guy. I don't think it's quite like that. Pretty good guess where Mac went. Where? To get those flowers. Let's see. We figured that as long as those flowers were blooming, Mom would stay healthy. You protected them. Yeah, Mac and I, we both knew that Mum wasn't well. We wanted to stay together, even if it was just a little bit longer. We would pray to those flowers every day. Oh, don't fall over. No. Mac, the flowers. I could show them to Mom. They've already wilted. Oh. Isn't it important to let them keep blooming naturally? Your mother also say that? Wilting is something natural too. Thought they would cheer her up. I never let anyone step on them. You dummy, did you think this would make Mom happy? These are Mom's favourite flowers. They were also there when I parted ways with Lyram's mother, grandmother. That your mother treasured these flowers was probably tied to memories of those times. So your mother would understand your feelings. Understand them too. You're a good person, Mac. You're nice too, Kaim. Is he? Show them to Lyram. I can hear some audio, right? Like, I feel like I'm hearing the footsteps sometimes. Does Plutomon kind of look like Omegamon Swart Defeat, kind of?
Mr. Kind,
I thought it was to
hold
begin
the
with.
ribbons, please. These ribbons are the only thing that tie us, the living, to Miss Liram, the deceased. Miss Liram must now begin her new journey. Our final duty is to sever our ties with her in the form of these ribbons. Please watch Mac. He shall give us the courage to sever these ties. That is his role. You shall cut your ties with Miss Liram, while your undying love for her remains in your hearts.
Okay. How does one do that?
You said that even if we have to cut our ties, we still have our spiritual bonds, right?
Yes, those bonds are eternal. Now, let us send Miss Liram off.
This Melvi guy, his arm flailing and his, like, movements. Are we sure this guy's not drunk?
Many ribbons from Miss Liram have been passed to her father. When all of them have been severed, Miss Liram shall begin her journey out into Mother Ocean.
Does this guy never once question the fact that Kaim is this woman's dad, despite the fact that he looks younger?
Mac, with the lit torch you carry, trace the movements of the wands the attendees are waving. Those movements will convey the attendees' wishes and parting words to your mother. If you perform a move incorrectly, the attendees' good wishes will not be conveyed. If that happens, try again to match the movements of the attendees. When you correctly trace the movements with your flame, the attendees' torches
I don't think
will
it's a
light up.
known thing, no.
Then the attendees will sever the ribbons with their flames to represent their own connections and to make their unseen bonds eternal. When all of the ribbons are severed, Miss Liram will start her journey. Are you ready, Mac? It is time, everyone. Let us sever our physical ties with Miss Liram.
Okay. The ceremony we'll be holding is a traditional method of seeing off the dead. Participants will light torches and use them to burn through the ribbon the gondola is attached to. It'll be your job to light all of the participants' torches. Liram was a good and kind person to all. Now then, let's begin. After expressing their condolences, participants will move their torches forward. Move your torch to the right and bring your flame to the tip of your partner's torch. That's how you put them together. This motion serves to represent the rippling ocean. Be sure to adjust the position of your torch. Try touching the tip of your torch to the tip of the partner's torch and the fire will surely catch. Move to the left. This motion moves to represent the rustling forest. Raise your torch up. Represents the endless sky. Torch to the ground represents the solid earth. Okay. Ancient times, every Numeran family has had its own particular custom. If you're unable to light the torch the first time, you may retry as many times as you like. The important thing is that everyone here fully extends their feelings out. We do as many participants waiting. Try to light them as smoothly as possible. Okay. So, right, left, up, down, Left. Down, I think. Left. That's some fine lighting. Thanks. Alright, this person's just gonna start waving their torch about in a circular motion. It's like up, right, left, down. Flail like no one has flailed before. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we've lost audio again. I feel like it's every other scene now at this point. It's every other scene just loses audio. It was fine for a while. Maybe it's just a thing that happens over time. Maybe I need to restart my game. I need to restart the console, you know, totally legitimate hardware and all that. It's alright, it's not like this is important or anything. So they're just gonna let this body just like float off into the sea. No like Viking funeral or anything. They're not gonna set fire to the boat. I thought you would have cried more. Me too. You haven't cried since the funeral began. Well, he's got to be strong now, doesn't he? I don't know why I can't cry. I'm so calm. Was your mother happy? She was happy. Oh, good. Had lots of friends. Dad was a really great person. I was just about to ask about the dad. You were immortal and invincible. Not dying, it's really great. Oh, you don't want to say that. Means I see so many people that I care for pass on, like your mother. You know, a lot to lose count. Damn. I mean, he's lived for like, what, 1,000 years or something? It's gonna become super strong. I guess such like Palom and Porum vibes from these two. Blue boats. Hello. Why does chat get a
Can't you get
high
your memory
first?
back instantly? I mean, that would save a lot of time.
Why is everyone like this?
Jensen, are you for real?
You don't understand. I care too.
You don't say. What's wrong?
Look at this. Mac went out again, and here, read it.
I'm going to meet Mom in the Crimson Forest. I want to show her these flowers.
Crimson Forest.
Ah, kids.
It's supposed to be a place where you go to meet the souls of the dead. But the Queen has forbidden anyone to go in there.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Oh, but he went anyway, huh? That little...
I'm gonna go look for him.
Wait, Cook. Wait. It's too dangerous. I'll go with you.
We'll go too.
What? We? No. Are you saying we? As in me?
Yeah, I did.
Look it. You know, the Queen says don't go in the forest. I think she's very wise. I don't think we should go to the forest. I'm going to stay here and support the Queen.
Would you quit whining?
No. Save me, oh my Queen!
Shut up and get moving.
Oh, hey.
Let's go.
Man, I am so not rested. Gee whiz, another hike. Oh boy.
I actually think Jansen is one of the like best voice acted characters in this game. All right, Cook, what do you got? Reniculous. How's your stats looking? 258 magic attack. Holy shit, you're 2 levels lower and you have the same magic attack as Jansen does? Jesus. What do you do? Casting support. Reduces the spell casting time for one party member. Reduces the spell casting time of the user. Boosts the amount of HP restored by healing magic. She gets level 1 white magic, level 2 white magic. Okay, so she's the white mage. At least we got somebody finally to skill link with. Take Angel Heart. Need to give her an item. Let's give her the Holy Night Charm, I guess, because nobody needs to learn that. Let me save and then restart my totally legitimate console. Oh, there's a chest there as well. Actually, let me see if I can... Let me see if I can do this cache thing. God, I need to remember how to do it now. Where's the cache? Cache. Okay, I don't think that's what I wanted. Is this... Okay, this might be what I was looking for. No, I don't need the shaders. Do I need shaders? Probably not. Actually, the shaders look nice. The bandle is horrible today. Fuck, I can't even find it. From 2023, yeah, I can already tell it's going to be horrible. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna know what this is, am I? The hell is that noise? I've just looked up the genres, by the way. Pop, rock, disco, dance. Okay. What the fuck am I even listening to? I have no idea what this is. I don't even know who that is. I'm sure the name's come up before while we've been doing one of these. But yeah, I have no idea who Olivia Rodrigo is. Okay, let me see. Disable dynamic shadows. Might need to do that for the other thing. I think there's a like a bug with the shadows or whatever. Okay, there's something to do with like cache stuff somewhere. This one. Okay, that's how I install the DLC. I'll tell you what, installing the DLC was a fucking nightmare for this game. Alright, let me have a look. Oh, is it a shader cache thing? Okay, let's try that. Grab this. Oh, I have to do what? Oh, that's what that is. Okay, I was wondering why that was downloaded. Turns out I already had it downloaded, I just haven't done anything with it yet. Okay, we extract that. We go in here. We go in here. That's not a thing. Okay. Good to know. Oh, why does everything have to be so fucking complicated? Go to where? Okay, there, to there, to there, to there. Oh, it's already got it. Okay, so I guess it installed it automatically. Okay, well, hopefully restarting just fixes it. Hopefully. Okay, it didn't do anything to the shadows. He's still all weirdly shadowed up. Okay, well, nothing I did fixed anything just now, so that's fun. Oh my god, 1G. Well, I don't need to rest because, you know, I reloaded a save. It's 10 times worse than 10G, it's true. The forest is in the mountains to the west. We better hurry. There are monsters showing up outside of town. Okay. So I guess I have to go back this way. Ding bong, ding dong. Oh, here we go. Another memory. Evening bell. Rolling farmlands spread out before him. Kime harvests vegetables, wielding his hoe with deep concentration. The sky on this autumn evening is a deep crimson. Maybe we should call it a day, says the heaviest woman the heavy-set woman who owns the farm. He drops an armload of vegetables into the basket. Kime nods and wipes the sweat from his brow. You're a tremendous help, says the woman. Look how much we've done. Kime responds to her praise with a slight nod. Still can't remember where you came from, she asks. Afraid not. Well, the way you work, she says with an easy laugh. I don't care if you're from the moon. Seriously, Kime, what will you do when the harvest ends? I don't know yet, I haven't made up my mind. Plenty of work to do here, even in winter, she says. It'd be fine with me if you wanted to stay on a while longer. Thank you, says Kime. She herself is a hard worker and a warm human being. It's not a life that allows for luxuries, but going out to the fields at dawn every day and ending work as the sun goes down softens the heart even as it toughens the body. As they prepare to leave the field, a small bell begins to ring. The hour is still somewhat early for the church's evening bell. Time glances down to the road at the base of the hill. A funeral procession advances slowly along the road. The mourners surrounding a horse cart bearing a coffin. A woman sets her hoe on the ground, removes her headscarf and claps her hands together. Time scans the hills to find that all of the other workers on the surrounding farms are doing the same thing, clasping their hands, bowing their heads and closing their eyes in the direction of the passing funeral. Time follows their example. The old man leading the funeral procession swings at the little bell. It rings echoes among the hills. The mourners pass in silence. The women in black veils, the men in black coats, heads bowed. Children in the rear elbow each other playfully, unaware of the meaning of death. When the funeral is past, the woman raises her head and blinks her moistened eyes. The one who passed away is going home, she says. Home? Kaim asks, somewhat startled. Home, to the soil, to the sky, to the sea, like all living things. Kaim nods in silent recognition. How many deaths has he seen in his endlessly long life of his? All those people leave this world of ours and we never see them again. In that sense, death is an infinitely sad event. If, however, we think that in dying they go back to their homes somewhere, a certain comfort and even joy comes to mingle with the sadness. A Kaim who can never grow old or die can never go home. The woman scoops up a handful of earth and says with deep feeling, many lives have become part of this soil, the lives of tiny living things we can't see, the lives of withered grass. If you think about it that way, our vegetables are made for us by the lives of many others. I see. Can I ask you a favor, Kaim? Of course. If I should die while you're working here, would you scatter some of my ashes on this field for me? A handful would do. Kaim is at a loss for words. He forces a smile. Husband dead, children on their own. The woman lives by herself on the farm. Kaim knows that if he goes on working here, like it or not, he'll eventually have to watch over the woman's deathbed, even if she were to die 100, 200 years from now. The church bell rings, signaling the end of the workday. The woman clasps her hands before as she did when the funeral passed. I've been allowed to come safely through one more day. For this I give my heartfelt thanks. May tomorrow be another healthy day for me. The voice in prayer resounds forcefully in Kaim's breast. This happens every time he hears the church's evening bell. Conviction overtakes him that he does not belong here. Ma'am, he says to the woman after the last chime resounds. Yes? Wouldn't you say that people give thanks for each safe day and pray for good fortune in the day to come because they know their lives will end? Well, what's wrong, Kaim? I'll be leaving the village when the harvest is over. Why, all of a sudden? What's happened? I have no right to live here, he says, ignoring her stupefaction. Kaim lifts the vegetable basket in both arms. Takes another good long look at the setting sun. Where will you go, Kaim, if you leave here? I don't know, somewhere. Are you just going to keep wandering like this? I don't have any place to go home to, says Kaim. Hoisting the basket onto his shoulder, he starts down the hill. His back glows red in the setting sun. Oh, that was a nice quick one. Have you guys played Star Ocean's second story? It looks sick. I have not, but I do plan on playing through the Star Ocean games at some point. I need to do the Star Ocean games, I need to do the Wild Arms games, and I still need to organize the Tales of Marathon. Because they keep bloody announcing remasters, and then they keep announcing that they're working on more remasters, and I'm just like, just hurry up and release the remasters so I can do my bloody marathon, god damn it. It's the worst looking tank I've ever seen.
Apparently not.
It's a tankless job. You fucking dickhead.
Damn, they must be planning to invade Ura.
Boyd's. Portraitist of the dead. She always has morning clothes with her. That way she can begin a portrait as soon as the request comes in. And so it is today. Having slipped into her morning dress in the shed on the pier, she boards the downstream ferry. Her hands are full. One holds a case with her painting tools, the other a garment bag for her morning dress. It is heard that a rich man lies dying in a town 20 kilometers downstream. Her name is Rosa. It's a race against time, she says with a grim smile. I have to start as soon as possible before the face changes. Changes how? Kaim asks. Hard to say. There's a deepening strain on to Rosa's smile. But I know it when I see it, when the person has gone from this side to the other side. Once they've gone over, I can't paint them, at least not in a way that will please the family. It just can't be done. Rosa is a professional portraitist of the dead. The custom of preserving death masks is now widely practiced in this area. Families too poor to hire an artist daub the face of a nearly deceased with dye and preserve the loved one's deathbed expression on a cloth pressed against the dyed face. Some families make a death mask with plaster. Only the wealthiest families can afford to hire a professional like Rosa, so that lurking in the background of an individual's death there can be a variety of disputes. I've heard families quarrelling over the inheritance behind my back even as I sit there sketching the dead person. One widow presented my portrait of her husband to the court to prove that he had been poisoned. Another time, some loan sharks waited until the moment the man died, charged right into the house. One husband tried to spit in his wife's face as soon as she gave up the ghost. Apparently, she had been unfaithful to him for years. Rosa tells her stories with utter detachment. She reveals no emotion at all. This, she says, is indispensable to becoming an outstanding portraitist of the dead. You have to open your sketchbook and get your brushes going with the bereaved family members right there, overcome with grief. There's no way you can produce a good portrait if you become emotional or allow yourself to be swept up in the emotions of the other people in the house. Kaim responds with a silent nod. His only connection with the woman is to have boarded the same boat and sat at the same table in the cafe on deck. Only a few minutes have passed since she started volunteering her stories. That's all it has taken for Kaim to perceive the hint of nihilism lurking in her beautiful features. More respectable artists despise painters like me. Why is that? While half of them accuse us of making our living from people's deaths, the other half look down on us for not being moved by what we do. You see their point? I mean, the emotions are what give rise to all the arts. Whether it's painting, sculpture, music, or literature, we don't have emotions like that. We're nothing but craftsmen. Rosa speaks without a hint of either self-mockery or pride. Her tone suggests that she is merely stating the obvious in an obvious way. Kaim takes a sip of his rye whiskey, and Rosa drinks from her rose petal tea. The boat makes its leisurely way downstream. The season is spring. The river is high with snow melt, and white water birds have settled on its surface. Strange, Rosa says with a giggle. When I first saw you, I thought you and I must be members of the same profession, which is why I took the initiative to speak to you. Kaim gives her a strained smile. He knows nothing about painting, and he's fairly certain there's nothing about his appearance that would cause him to be mistaken for an artist. It could be, however, that in the profile of this man drinking whiskey alone in the afternoon, Rosa has recognized the hue of a nihilism like her own. But then again, she might have perceived the shadow of the other side clinging fast to Kaim's back. Until a few days ago, Kaim was on a battlefield. There, he witnessed the killing of many enemies and many allies. He was unmoved by any of it. Such youthfulness had long since vanished from him. Though outwardly unchanged, Kaim has lived through several centuries. Rosa says that she's in her mid-30s and in her 10th year since becoming a portraitist of the dead, which apparently puts her near the beginning of her career. If you wouldn't mind, she adds, I have a few more things I'd like to discuss with you. When Kaim nods silently in compliance, Rosa thanks him and gives him her first heartfelt smile of the day. Portraitists of the dead are never present while the subject is dying. The very fact that such a professional has been called means that the person's death is imminent, and so theirs is seen as a presence of ill omen and even defilement. A family member or friend who has been at the bedside dares to broach the subject quietly in another room. Don't you think it might be time to call a painter? The answer of whether too soon for that or I think you may be right is delivered in guarded tones. Introduced to the family by the church, the portraitist never enters the house by the front door. Rather, he or she goes round the back and is shown to a room where the sun cannot penetrate. There, the painter changes into mourning clothes and waits for the announcement of the death. Eventually, a quiet knock on the door is followed by a summons to appear. The painter, dressed in mourning, sets to work. Not all deaths occur at the end of long lifetimes, of course. All too often, the painter must depict the face of one who has died young of illness or accident. The face that emerges in the artist's sketchbook radiates the delicate vivacity of one who has just crossed the border dividing life from death. One who has only moments before transited from this world to the other world. That's transisted. The work presented to the family is an oil painting done from the sketch, but Rosa believes the sketch itself is far more authentic portrait of the dead. There's nothing quite like the atmosphere in a room when someone has just died. How to put it? It's as though the flow of time has stopped, or time itself has melted into the very air. The sobbing and the wailing sound as if they might last forever. The only movement of time in all this being the way the face of the dead person emerges little by little onto the blank white page of the sketchbook. He hands him her thick sketchpad. See, she says, showing him countless faces of the dead. This is 2 years worth. Many of the faces are peaceful, but others are full of agony, and all without exception possess a mysterious presence. They differ unmistakably from faces in sleep. Neither, however, do they look dead. They seem as if they might open their eyes at any moment or just as easily crumble into ash. They hover, men and women alike, on the very brink of death. After the body has cooled, it's too late. It's also too late if the family has begun making its preparations for the funeral. The game is won or lost in those very few moments following the death itself. All we can do is start sketching as efficiently and expeditiously as possible. With a painful smile, Rosa adds, in the eyes of the family, though, that makes me a cold-hearted woman. Kaim turns the pages of her sketchbook, saying nothing. He would like to tell her that it's the same on the battlefield. There, no one has time to mourn the death of a soldier. You're busy shedding tears instead of doing the next thing you have to do. You end up being one of those forced to travel to the other world. The final sketch in the book is unfinished, the face of a young girl. The general outlines of the hair and face are sketched in, nothing more. Kaim looks questioningly at Rosa. My daughter, she says softly. But why? A portrait painter of the dead reaches full maturity in the profession when she is able to paint a member of her own family. Which only makes sense. I mean, how self-serving is it that you could can be coldly objective toward the death of a stranger, but not toward a member of your own family. Her daughter died 2 years ago. The girl's 3 short years of life brought to a sudden end by a bad flu that was making the rounds. I was holding her hands almost until the moment she died, Rosa says. I was in tears, calling her name and pleading with her to come back to me, not to die. After the doctor looked at her with a shake of his drooping head, though, Rosa released her daughter's hands and opened her sketchbook. Wiping her tears, she picked up her pencil and tried to sketch her daughter's face. But I couldn't do it. The tears came pouring out of me no matter how much I wiped them. It simply couldn't work. Time turns his gaze on the unfinished sketch again. Some areas of the white paper were wavy, perhaps where Rosa's tears had fallen. I guess I'm not qualified to be a portraitist of the dead, she says with a smile, glancing down at the river. But still, if I had to choose one work of art to leave behind, this would be it. The boat gives a blast in its steam horn. Frightened, the birds on the river leap into the air in a great mass. Time closes the sketchbook and returns it to Rosa. He considers complimenting her on the excellence of the drawing, but chooses silence instead. Such praise, he feels, could be a sign of disrespect for her work, for Rosa herself, and for her dead daughter. I didn't mean to bend your ear like this, she says. I'm sorry. She stands and peers at Kime once again. Really, though, you look like a member of my profession. Kime gives her a strange smile and shakes his head. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that, she responds with a strange smile of her own. And you probably won't like me saying this either, but please call me if you ever need a portraitist of the dead. I won't need one, Kime says. I have no family. No family? Well then, when your own time comes. With a little chuckle, Rosa leaves. Her right hand grasps the case of her painting supplies, her left the garment bag with mourning clothes. Unfortunately, Kime will never need her services. He cannot go to the other world just yet. On the long, long road of his life, how many deaths must he encounter? The steam horn blasts again. The boat gradually lowers its speed and edges toward the riverbank. The landing draws closer. When he leaves the boat, his journey will begin again. It will be a long journey. The next battlefield lies far beyond the mountains that tower in the distance. Bom, bom, bum. Would you like to try playing this cube? You don't know what cubic music is? Can't believe it, it's so much fun. Oh god. This is a special cube, you see. When you hit it, it makes the most beautiful sound. It's even better if you can create the right melody, because the cube will open up to reveal fabulous prizes. You'll need a cubic music score to play. It's your first time, though, so I'll give you one to start out. Cubic music score 1. Try playing the cubic music? Sure. Which song would you like to try? The first one. Difficulty 1 star. C-E-G-C. C-E-G-C. Alright. C-E-G-C. Wait, what the fuck? It's a fight? god. Wait, does the order of my party members, like, Kaim goes after Seth? So do I have to do CE? Now, who do I think's gonna go first between Cook and Jansen? I think Cook probably goes before Jansen, right? So B C. No. Is it? So it is just the order? Maybe it is just the order that I select the characters in then. So C, E, B, C. Okay, it is just the order that I select them in there. Okay, yeah, this is not a walkthrough worthy minigame. I'd like to give you this. You would like to give me Force. Inflicts weak physical damage to on one enemy. Casting time 1B. Oh, 1B is not bad. Yeah, that didn't seem so bad. It could have been worse. Where does this go? Oh, okay. City, port, Crimson Forest. Bam, 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 bam. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to make it through the whole forest. I'll probably level for a bit and then call it.
Well, I overheard in town that there's a reason this forest has been crimson for years.
Isn't it just the color of autumn leaves?
Although, it is incredibly intense. The reason the Queen forbade entry was because the Crimson Forest is cursed, stained with blood. It's also called the Forest of Sorrow.
What? Blood?
Oh, don't be a wimp.
It was 500 years ago, wasn't it?
Huh?
Oh, that. Huh.
What? Tell me.
500 years ago, a country to the east invaded Numara. this forest is now crimson. The color of the blood from those who fell in that battle. Who knows how many thousands of forgotten soldiers lie beneath the soil, staining this forest red for eternity.
God, that bird is annoying. Gonna say, are there actually any enemies in here? Oh my god, it's the Kecleons. Three of them, 810, so 270? Means one probably isn't going to be enough to take them out. These guys are water, so yeah, earth, I think. And she doesn't really have anything to do. Nice miss, idiot. Reinforcements. What the? No, you're not allowed. $690. Okay. What did that do? Oh, actually, you know what I can do? I can do this a little bit differently. I don't know what that status ailment means. Oh, come on. I just needed you to do... Oh, shit. Please don't tell me that's what it means. Oh, fuck a duck. Can I get rid of that? Yeah, okay. Yeah, heal this guy that's taken 1 damage. Instead of yourself. Oh my god, she does 3? I thought she'd do a bit more than that. Time learned relax, cooked learned prayer. Okay, you've learned relax, but what you actually need is these earrings. Thank you. What is prayer? Recovers the HP of one party member. It doesn't tell me. I wonder if it's going to work like Prey does in Final Fantasy, where it's just like, it doesn't cost any MP, but it might fail. Was it Final Fantasy 4 that had that? It was Rosa, right? Rosa had Prey that could fail. Yeah, it does look like it's free. Oh, that's actually just good. What is the downside to that? That has to have a downside. No! Not again. These guys gotta go. Okay, we're actually faster than them now, which is nice, I suppose. She doesn't do anything useful. That's useful. Kind. Yeah. Get wrecked, idiot. Oh wait, don't I have a piece of equipment that recovers
That was a close one.
MP? I always thought it was kind of lame that Rosie could use bows and Radia could use whips, but if you want them to actually be good at their jobs, they had to use other weapons. Did they? Okay, so light lens, we're done with that. Oh my god, she still has so much to learn. Alright. I'm sure. Okay, yeah, it's the circlet. Alright, we'll give you the circlet. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I guess it was just a way for them to do something on the back row. Because wasn't that the game where being on the back row, ranged weapons did normal damage?
Not too smart, eh?
Oh, this is new. Soul Eater Bug. What are you? You are wind. Wind is fire. Yeah, alright, you want him to be slow, I get it. Blood-sucking needle. I think weapons that did full damage from the back row had been around, but yeah, bows and whips doing full damage from the back was their shtick. Yeah, because you wanted the casters to be on the back row. Yeah. Actually, I think... I remember in 4, wasn't 4 the one where you had 5 party members, right? And you could have 3 on the back row and 2 on the front row. But then you could also switch it round so that you had 3 on the front and 2 on the back. So you could kind of customize your party a bit like with that. It was something like that, I think. So we need... No, it's water, so we need ground. Oh, that's actually pretty strong. Maybe I should have gone to the other side. Rainmaker. Oh my god. That might actually be the worst move I've ever seen. Why is she doing 231? Time's only doing 196. That didn't kill. You lived on 2?
before you look, I always say.
Man, only getting 2 SP from that. The fact that it's 1 SP per enemy is so annoying. Can't you just give me a little bit more?
Not too smart, eh?
Please don't Rainmaker. Thank you. Oh, don't do that either. No. Okay, that's somewhat alright. Huh, I thought he was asleep. Let's see if we can get some, let's see if these two can do 28 together. Oh my god, 53! He's insane! That was close. Kind of want to do the Kecleon fight again. That gets me like 7 points. That's so much better.
Don't let him get away!
Okay, I didn't mean that fight. What are you? Wind? Hey, these things are wind? Alright. Speed this up a little bit, shall we? No, not you. Bad. Bad. Aha! Good. A Kimeland anti-Kellalon Sutherland P-Max up. Then we go alarm clock Or Earth Charm, or... Yeah, she doesn't have any good stuff to learn. Take alarm clock here. We'll give you the mana earrings. Oh, I'm supposed to be learning new skills. We learn prayer. Oh, I need 9 to level up. You know, that's the firefight again. Alright. Actually, I think she can take one out by herself if I can get her perfect. Which I can't. Yeah. Wow. She prayer herself.
Okay.
See, I'm using the Legend of Dragoon strats for recovering HP. And I'm also using it to recover Jansen's MP. Because it's also a 10% recovery.
Only the strong.
Level up. Jansen learned level 3 black magic. Gives me what? Seal and stone. Wow, this black magic sucks. I've never wanted a game to increase encounter rates more than right now. Can I use your water? Man, if no one needs healing, Cook really has nothing to do. Guys are wind, right? Yeah. No, not the miss.
Okay.
Cooking. Yeah, something like that.
Phew. That was a close one.
I gained 3 XP for that.
Not too smart, eh?
Huh. Huh.
Okay.
That guy's salute before he got killed.
Okay.
Oh, here come the reinforcements. Nice, nice. And that's also fine. Oh, this will be a good opportunity for me to test whether it also affects healing. Let's heal you. Let's see if it does one healing as well. Okay, so what we've discovered is that that's just the worst status effect in the game, and as soon as you're hit by it, the fight's basically over because you can't do anything.
That was close.
Time learned prayer, time learned max, and key up, and Seth learned prayer. Okay. So we can switch you off this. Stick you on that, I guess. I think Earth Prayer is the only thing. Or Earth Charm. Yeah, I guess we can put you on Earth Charm. Oh, you need Alarm Clock as well. That's right. That's right. How much do I need for Blank Magic? 10. Okay. Oh, and then give me Blank Magic instead. I do want to set skills here, so we actually want to set anti-paralysis to anti-Kecleon, whatever it's called. Oh, did she not learn it? Okay, I should probably have her learn that in a sec. After we're done with Alarm Clock.
Not too smart, eh?
Oh, this is new. And shit. It made it seem like that was gonna do so much more. Damn, that would have been a one shot. Actually, I think if I attack this guy and I attack this guy, we can actually delay their turns. At least I think that's how it works. I guess not. Wait, I thought he did have it equipped. Oh, shit. Okay. Wow. This is gonna be a long fight. Yep, this is going to be a super long fight. Hopefully the status effect goes away on its own, maybe? Wishful thinking? Oh, you are starting to piss me off. Oh, I know how we can remedy this actually. I know how we can remedy this. These guys attack this guy. God damn it. Aha! Figured it out. Hello, Jindo. Oh, the state of play is today. You can run! State of play. When is it? You said top of the hour? It's happened or it's happening? Oh, it's happening in 50 minutes. I'll watch it. What are they going to announce anyway? I don't know. It's a Japanese state of play. We're bringing you a special episode of State of Play running for more than 40 minutes, focusing on games created in Japan and across Asia, alongside a few other exciting updates. From beloved series to distinctive indie creations, the show, hosted by voice actor Yuki Kaji, will be packed with great games, interviews, and new looks at anticipated titles. And this is the image that Eurogamer has decided to use for their article about the state of play. The fuckers. So, you know, that's a thing. Okay, so we give you the earrings. So we just need you to learn that now. What skill am I learning? I'm learning black magic. I fully expect Square Enix to announce some blockchain live service powered by AI bullshit. Probably. They're not going to announce Blood Forge because they're already making it. It's that Switch game that's coming out next year or whatever.
Don't let him get away!
What's it called? I can't even remember what it's called. Duskbloods? That one. I mean, that's basically what that is. Eren Yeager of Attack on Titan. Ah, I see. I just can't believe anything anymore. Sony says they're just waiting for FromSoft, and FromSoft says Sony is holding Bloodborne hostage. Ooh, level 3 white magic. Please tell me there's an attacking spell in there somewhere. Cure Seal. Cover. Ah! Shine. Yes. Oh, and now we have a way to get rid of Kellerlon. Lovely. Yeah, that's the going theory. The theory is the source code just doesn't exist. Sony lost it. But yeah, there is no like official statement or anything as far as I know. The thing is, you would think that if there could be a working version of Bloodborne on like a PS4 emulator or whatever, or like a version that can be modded and stuff, then surely there's a way to get the code. Okay, that's exactly what I was hoping for. I was hoping that attacking that dead enemy would make it be like a random hit. Okay, I think they both have to attack this one. Okay, Shine is kind of ass, but we'll keep doing it anyway. No, don't run away, you fucking bitch. Wait, you're just gonna call another one? Alright. Bit weird, but sure. Easy to take for granted now that storage space used to be expensive. True. Hey, there we go. We learned level 3 black magic. Oh, we can also learn level 3 white magic. So let's do that. How are you doing on your equips? 15, 9. Okay. It's not that they got rid of the code in essence because they thought it was nothing but cultural ephemera to be consumed and then forgotten. It's because they could not afford it.
Out of my way.
Yeah. No, not the miss.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Oh, nobody learned anything. A cup of coffee might just as well be the reason. Wait, what's the cup of coffee thing? Is this a reference to something that I've missed?
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Oh yeah! Paralyzed. Man, what does paralyze even do? She got over that pretty quick.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Earth resist up. Okay, Earth Charm gets switched out for Alarm Clock. I think Alarm Clock and Mimint Ear. Oh, Light Lens as well. Okay, now he's just got so much. Okay, you need 4 more. And you also need Sage's protection. The original masters for the first volume of Hyper Combat Unit and lost media because someone spilled coffee on them. Ah, I see. Surely there's a way to, like, reverse engineer the download for Bloodborne. Like, you go onto the PlayStation Store, you download a copy of Bloodborne. Surely there's a way to, like, reverse engineer that and be like, okay, yes, I now have the files. Use this to make the game. At 477. Listen, I'm not claiming that I know how to do it or what's involved, alright? I'm just saying, surely there's a way to do it. You have this cake, surely you can figure out how it was made. I mean, yeah, but it's going to take some work. Alright, then put in the work, you know? It's not that hard.
There's no rhyme or reason to that.
Nobody needs to hack into Sony servers. I'm saying that's what Sony should do. There's no hacking involved. 121. Ah, damn it. No Zephyr for me. Trying to untangle that shit is real fucking hard. I don't know if it's throw your hands up and start from scratch, because it'll be easy or hard. I don't know. I'm just gonna take the Twitter approach and say I'm not an expert, but I think I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay, you're wrong. I'm right. They should be able to do it very easily. How dare you try to undermine my argument? Starting to sound like DJ T. I don't know what that means. Reinforcements. Okay, you took some damage, you took some damage. We're gonna go for this one. Is this even gonna be enough to kill? Who knows? Nope. Alright, see ya. Fucking bitch. Did that guy even take damage? Why are you healing that guy? That's alright, I barely get any XP from these guys anyway. It's basically only the SP that I care about. I mean, 6 is fine, I guess. Don't Rainmaker me. Thank you. Kazuchika Academy.
That wasn't very fun.
Casting support learned. Hooray. Okay, we got one more move to learn here from skill linking. The equipment is 16 and 12. So if I can get a fight against the Kecleons or the fire spirits. Come on. Yeah. No, I think I really needed that to be perfect. Piss off, man. I think I'm doing that too late. Oh my god, it lived on 2? Didn't know the original 360 version had a speed up option. Well, I'm not playing the original 360 version, so... Well, I mean, technically I am. I was playing it on an Xbox Series S, but that thing's a piece of shit.
Only the strong survive.
Playing it on totally legitimate hardware. I mean, I didn't say anything. Oh my god, he actually gets cat ears if he's wearing this. Never heard something that outrageous about my precious little Series S. But honestly, the thing's a piece of shit. I mean, it works fine. But holy shit, it was so loud. Like, it was so loud to the point where Shakelia turned round and said, "Is there something wrong with your mic?" And I was like, "I don't know, I don't think so." It's like, yeah, it sounds a bit staticky. Every time I talked, the fucking fan on that thing was getting picked up in the background. So yeah, the thing's a piece of shit. Well, in my defense, it's only the second time I've turned it on in 6 years, so that might have something to do with it. Who knows? I did clean it. Didn't do anything.
That wasn't very fun.
Seth learned Earth resistance up. Okay, so now you just need Sage's protection, and then I think you're done. Well, you also need Master's secret script, but yeah, I think that makes her done. Oh no, wait, actually no, I don't think she's learned this yet. Turns out the Xbox is not a platform for JRPGs. Well, we already knew that. No, it really is. I mean, it also has something to do with the fact that pretty much any game that's on Xbox, I'm just gonna choose to play on PC anyway. But yeah, Xbox has never been the JRPG console. Okay, I might actually be alright now that I got the perfect. Come on. Don't fuck this up for me, Kime. Yeah, there it is. Actually, I'm gonna go for these two, and you're gonna go for this one. Oh, actually, I think it's about to run. You fucker! Actually, give a serious answer. There's nothing under the hood about why MS consoles have fucking RPGs. Mostly during the early days, MS alienated most of the Japanese devs. Yeah. Why do you even have an Xbox in the first place? You know why I have it? Specifically to play this game. That was originally why I bought it. To play this game specifically. The same way I own a Switch specifically to play Bayonetta 2 and I still never have. Well, you do need the ear. Any skills worth learning? Nope. That's why you're playing on your beloved Xbox, right? Man, fuck the Xbox, alright? As someone who was like die hard 360 till I die kind of guy, right? And even Xbox One as well. There is no reason to own an Xbox. Game Pass is good though, I just don't console anymore. I don't know. I think at this point you'd be better off just getting yourself a low-end PC and it'll probably be better. I agree that there ain't much reason to own an Xbox, especially since their defining franchises are going to PlayStation. Yeah, pretty much. Like, at this point, if you have a PC, you can pretty much play anything anyway. But yeah, Game Pass has never quite sat right with me.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
I forget if it was Castle Su released on Big Big Dimension, but one of them phrased it as, at least when Sonic showed up at Nintendo HQ, you could see the ruin and embers behind him. Not entirely sure I know what that means. Means that by the time Sonic started appearing on Nintendo hardware, it's because Sega was done and out of the hardware business because the Dreamcast was their final console. I see.
Taking candy from a baby.
Crisis concentration. So that's from that. So we stick that on. I think this is the last thing she needs now. I think this is the last thing you need. Ah, okay, and then we could be done. Don't need any other skills to learn. MS is theoretically still in the fight, but if they have a console in the next generation, it's going to be their last one. There is no reason to own an Xbox anymore. I agree. Part of the issue these days is actually the lack of exclusivity, which Microsoft tried to make Halo. You want an Xbox to play this? Good when you don't need an Xbox. Microsoft is leaving the beef to Sony and Nintendo. Yeah, and it's hurting them. Especially if you look at the next Xbox, the statement is pretty obvious. What next Xbox? Who the fuck needs exclusives though? We as consumers definitely don't anymore. I don't know. I think exclusives are fine. Like, if you're a console manufacturer and you're also making games, then yeah, it makes sense, right? You should probably have exclusives. Damn, that little bit of grinding got me like 8k gold. Jesus. What do you mean? What next Xbox? Read the news, look it up. It exists. It's out there. Right. The state of play thing's starting in a few minutes, so let me switch over and get that situated. I will be back in a couple minutes.